trouble.
If you guys need a really showman, I'm here. 125, 135, whatever you guys want, we're ready.
Dodger Stadium, the home of championship lineage, as the Dodgers have punched their ticket to the NLCS, meeting the now Milwaukee Brewers. Speaking of championships, we have plenty of championships on the line here at Commerce Casino here in Commerce, California for Up Next Fighting 28. A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Ray Flores, joined alongside by my partner, the Schmo. And my goodness, Schmo, do we have an incredible night of action here in the United States. It is championship baseball, and tonight we have championship inside the UNF Steel.
Ray, you're wearing purple, the Schmo's wearing purple. How do you make purple, red, and blue? We'll certainly see fireworks from both the red corner and blue corner tonight and Up Next Fighting 28. 3 championship belts on the line, including the flyweight champion Gianni Vazquez defending. Cannot wait to see all the action that goes down in Commerce Casino.
The one thing that we know about Up Next Fighting is that these fighters come out to look and make a statement. They want to show and have everyone talking about them on Monday, and they are looking for the finish in definitive fashion. That's what I love about UNF, Schmo.
Premier talent all across the board at Up Next Fighting. We always see who's gonna come out, show out, and perform in the bright lights, and that's what the Schmo likes the most about this great organization, Ray.
You know what else I like about the most about tonight's card is that we have an incredible main event of the evening, Schmo, and now we're gonna send it to our broadcast colleagues who will be calling the action, Todd Kenley and John King, with a look at our main event. Gentlemen.
All right, thank you, Ray and Schmo. You think Schmo is excited? Hello, everybody from Cage Side at Up Next Fighting 28. I'm TK Todd Kennelly, along with Jonathan King, and we're in the middle of October. It's spooky season, but we promise no more tricks, only treats now that we're here live with you, and our matchmakers have been working in the lab and cooking up a great night of fights. 13 fights coming your way, including 3 title fights. Now, I'm wearing the Frankenstein Monsters pin because we have a monster main event, a horror movie sequel as Gianni Kryptonite Vazquez puts his UNF flyweight title on the line against the Armenian warrior Narek Avagyan.
Yeah, Gianni Vazquez, 4 big wins in a row, including one over Narek Avagyan. This is the repeat, a fight that's happened before. Gianni Vazquez won in the 2nd round, but Avagyan said yesterday at the weigh-ins, it's my day tomorrow, it's my day.
Well, you take a look at Gianni Vazquez, who's quickly becoming one of the most dominant, if not the most dominant champion in Up Next Fighting history. He has been, Kryptonita has been kryptonite for any challenger that has stepped up thinking that they're the man of steel and that they're gonna walk away with some gold. But Avagyan is dangerous. 6 knockout victories, 7 by submission and a decision. But Gianni Vazquez as well, 3 knockout victories, 3 by submission, 6 decisions. The champ can drag you into deep water.
Yeah, he absolutely can. And his nickname, Kryptonita. He beats you at what you're good at. Kryptonite takes out Superman's powers. This guy takes away his opponent's power.
And you mentioned it when it comes to Avagyan. Yesterday at the weigh-ins, he was very stoic. You could tell that this means everything to the challenger. And he said, quite simply, I am going to win 100%. Avagyan looking to make history and take the title.
Yeah, title is on the line, chomping at the bit like a couple horses in the paddock. This is going to be a hell of a night.
We're in the middle of October. It is spooky season. It is time to fight on, and well, right on as well, and we're gonna head up to the cage and rain cruise to kick things off. Get ready for skeletons of fun.
All right, Commerce Casino, if you're ready to see our first bout, give me a hell yeah! Please welcome our fighter from the blue corner, Mario Flores.
things off at UNF 28 with a bantamweight battle. Scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds here in the Rising Stars division. Mario Flores, everything going his way thus far. 2-0. He's got a submission and decision victory coming off of a round 1 submission over Angel Moya. Well-rounded fighter, and but had quite a layoff.
Yeah, you know, it's going to be a big night for him, making his debut, stepping inside the UNF cage for the very first time. You know, you only hope he's able to perform underneath the expedition that he's been doing in the gym.
And now let's meet his opponent.
And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent, out of the red corner, Mark Sanders.
Mark Sanders making his way to the cage for the second time. Undefeated 1-0 thus far, coming off a unanimous decision victory over Kevin Russell in the UNF cage at UNF 22. Out of Matador training, so you know you got the likes of Marcus Bonilla. He's going to come in after a good camp here. He certainly looks fired up and ready. Here to set the stage for this bantamweight battle, Rain Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars Bantamweight division, and it's presented by XP Auto. Your referee in charge of this action, John Romero. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist with a record of 2 wins and no losses. He stands 5'5", weighing in at 132.8 pounds. Representing Super Fighting out of Castanada, California, Mario and his opponent, out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist with a record of 1 win and no losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 134.8 pounds. Representing the Matador training and brings combat sports, fighting out of Venice, California, Mark Sanders.
Stage is set for this bantamweight battle. 2 undefeated Rising Stars clash. You see Mario Flores to the right of your screen there, fighting out of the blue corner, 2-0. He's got a submission victory along with a decision, taking on that man, Mark Sanders, also undefeated. Both fighters putting their O on the line. We are off and running here. Great pace to kick things off. You can see Flores trying to control the head, tie up Sanders, get him to the mat. That would behoove him because Flores is 7 inches shorter, and that is going to give up a lot of height and a lot of reach if this is a stand-up affair. And we'll see now if Mark Sanders can utilize that advantage. But look at this, investing deep into the single leg takedown. There was Flores, but Sanders has his sea legs, gets back to a vertical base there. Both fighters now jockeying for position up against the cage, and some striking here by Sanders, and those knees could present a problem. He is very much built like a Muay Thai fighter, and if he throws those knees up the middle, it could be trouble for Flores. Flores trying to tie him up again, and Sanders ends up on top. These 2-minute rounds fly by. You don't have a ton of time to work, so if Flores wants to get Sanders to the ground and get something going with his grappling game, submission game, he better work fast. And for Sanders, his sister Bree is celebrating her 21st birthday. We're told they're watching on, having a party, and what a birthday present it would be for Sanders' sister Bree if he could get the win. Look at that. Sanders caught Flores off balance with the jab. Again, exploiting that height and reach advantage. as Sanders can hit him from a different area code, and it's really going to be tough for Flores to get inside that reach. Little gator roll here out of the scramble. We'll see who gets the advantage. Again, every time they go to the ground, Mark Sanders ends up in top position. Flores trying to tie him up again as we're getting deep into the round now. Final seconds of round one, and Sanders starts to pepper him with some strikes, trying to put an exclamation point on the round. Bell sounds. This one comes to a close here. First round in the books, and one that has to be frustrating for Mario Flores, as he just could not get inside the reach standing and couldn't get him down. And look at this. I mean, this is his best opportunity. Had him off balance, invested deep, he did a great job getting the single leg pick and again, but somehow Mark Sanders ends up in top position. So a great first round for Mark Sanders, who really had everything going on his way, had the advantage standing and somehow had the advantage on the ground as well. And you can see just how frustrating it is for Flores to try and get inside that reach. I mean, he's throwing, but coming up short, no pun intended, against Mark Sanders. In the corner there of Mario Flores, we'll see if some adjustments have been made. I mean, he's gonna have to find angles, or he's gonna have to try and set up a takedown with strikes and catch Sanders off guard a little bit and be a little more effective when he enters for the takedown. Might need to, he went for the single leg, that dog didn't hunt. Might have to, try and shoot through for a power double. Round two starts. I will be joined momentarily by my broadcast partners, Jonathan King and the Schmo.
TK, Todd Kennelly, Jonathan King, joined by the Schmo here with the call of the action here at UNF 28. And man, oh man, Sanders is really effective with that range.
He certainly is. And you can't teach reach, and he's doing a good job of implementing his will from a distance right now.
Sanders is, and you can see the discrepancy, is a full 7 inches taller than Flores, Schmo, and that obviously equates to some reach as well.
And he's not afraid to walk down his opponent. Good teep up the middle, constantly applying the pressure, has his opponent fighting off the back foot.
He absolutely does, Schmo. You're 100% right. He's fighting off the back foot. As Sanders comes forward, Flores retreats up against the cage once again, using that left leg to frame and create a little bit of space, but it works out for Sanders better than it does for Flores.
Getting some space now is Flores, but that's a space that Sanders is very comfortable from, and you can see it here. If you're Flores, what do you do, Jonathan, to try and improve your odds in this thing thus far?
Well, you got to set up your takedowns. You can't blindly enter on them. He is able to get the leg like he has, but he hasn't been able to maintain position. And one of the things you got to do when you get that takedown is get heavy on your hips and maintain position before looking for submission. He has not done that yet.
Schmo, impressed in what you're seeing by Sanders thus far as the round comes close to a close here. Spinning back kick.
Full display of weapons right there. Knees, elbows, long limbs, arms. Very impressive what I see out of Mark Sanders.
Some fireworks late in the round there as Sanders starts to get a little loose with his strikes. More impressive stuff. Sanders in firm control thus far.
Yeah, dominant round for Sanders. I might actually almost give that a 10-8 because Flores didn't do anything offensively in that round. He was purely defensive. He was fighting off the back foot, just like Schmo said. And Sanders did a great job of taking control of that fight. If there was any doubt after the first round, there's certainly no doubt after the second.
So it might turn into now or never territory for Mario Flores, Schmo, as he might find himself needing to catch lightning in the bottle and finding a way to get a finish in this third round if he has hopes of winning this fight.
He needs to go for broke, throw out the kitchen sink right here. He's got to muddy things up a little bit. He's got to show some threat, some level changes, attack with the legs, because right now Sanders does not feel the threat.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the third and final round.
This is your 2-minute warning, guys. 2 minutes left between Mario Flores and Mark Sanders. And if you're Sanders, I don't expect Sanders to get on his bicycle, guys. I think he's going to keep that full court press.
No, he's doing a great job of keeping his back to the center of the cage, which is, like Schmo mentioned, making his opponent fight off his back foot and fight on a bicycle. But you only have so much room until you run into a fence, and that's exactly what happens. Sanders does a great job of breaking down the range and pretty much bullying Flores at this point.
Just smothering right there with the pressure. Sanders is over Flores right there, making Flores very uncomfortable at alterations as he goes for a nice single leg. But a good reversal right there from Sanders.
Beautiful transition there. It might have had the makings of a Darce if he elected to go for it there, did Sanders. Might take his back nonetheless.
Oh!
Big knees. Nasty, nasty business there by Sanders.
Nice counter level change there by Flores. Let's see if Sanders can fight off this takedown attempt.
Schmo, would you say that Sanders has smothered him throughout this fight?
Smothered him.
Smothered him.
But right here, Flores working for that single leg, but Sanders right there in transition. Finding a way to get on top, raining in some hand or fist right there. Let's see if he can finish the fight.
Raining down some holy hell from above. The official will step in there and force the stand up.
We got to be short time at this point in the round here, guys. Going for the head kick once again is Sanders. Good job by Flores to defend.
Sanders has gotten really busy with the striking here. You can see some blood streaming from the nose of Mario Flores, eating some of that damage and wearing it.
His mouth is also wide open. He's absolutely gassed at this point.
Final seconds. We'll see if he pulls the pin out of the grenade. Desperation takedown. That's not going to get it done if you're Flores. That dog won't hunt. This one goes all 3 rounds and will go to the judges' scorecards. An impressive display by Mark Sanders.
Mark Sanders, full control during all 3 rounds of this fight, applying the pressure, looking good, using all of his weapons on the feet. Love the pressure, love the pace. That's a 30-27 on the unofficial Schmo card.
All right, on the unofficial Schmo card, pitch in the shutout. Why the 3 2-minute rounds fly by in a blink of an eye, but it was good action and a great opportunity for Sanders to display his skills, and he's got many. Good stuff as we await the official decision here. And I'll tell you, the other thing that Sanders showed there were a couple times where he was in jeopardy of giving up a takedown, but immediately would use that torque in reverse position.
Yeah, he's a scrambler for sure, and once you get him to the mat, you got to keep him to the mat. It's not just about scoring the takedown, it's winning the position, and he's a very, very slick grappler on the ground, quick to get back to his feet.
Yeah, getting him down is one thing, trying to keep him down a whole different proposition, as we'll go back into the ring and rain to make it all official.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored this bout 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. Out of the red corner, Mark Sanders.
Schmo standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Miles Sanders. Mark Sanders. Dominant performance, walking down the opponent. Great job mixing in the knees, the elbows, the hands. Why were you so confident in your performance this evening?
Just before happy birthday, Brady. Thank you so much to Medical Rank Teams Combat. I could not be here without them. So it's really nice to meet you. I've never met you in person. And I know there's a lot of people saying that I was a grappler. And I wasn't even hearing any hype on me, but I'm really wanting to ask much guys. I'm here for a long time. In my team, I'm ready to go with them. You're doing a great job looking at the mixing the elbows and the knees. Where do you want to go from here? Staying undefeated. I want to give it one more fight in this year. We're 3-0. I was kind of on a lackluster, not fighting as much, but I'm ready now. I'm ready to go. whenever next month, tomorrow. You want to fight right here in 2025. What's that mean? I'll fight right now. Should we bring it down? I don't know if I'm ready for this. No, I don't have my tracksuit on. No, you're good. Final message for everybody out there watching worldwide.
Ladies and gentlemen, starting things off right, give it up to the winner, Barseghyan. Back to you.
Thank you, Schmo. Sanders gets the win, improves to 2-0, both by way of unanimous decision. And another impressive win, and he's looking for more. He's hungry.
He said he wants to. He was going to fight the Schmo.
Uh-oh. Everything going his way thus far. Quality win there by Sanders. More coming your way on Up Next Fighting.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our fighters who will be making their debut fights this evening. Please welcome our rising star from the blue corner, Tristan Sawyers.
Tell you what, boys, I've been excited for this one. You gotta love a good old-fashioned heavyweight clash, and that's what we got here. As you look at the tsunami, you hear the tsunami warning. The warning sirens going on, and the tsunami. Tristan Sawyers is on his way to the cage.
Tristan Sawyers fights out of Eagle Rock Jiu-Jitsu and Forge Fight Club, making his debut tonight at the heavyweight division. Both these fighters are 6'3", so the Twin Towers are alive. These guys would make a great tag team.
It's coming out to brain stew, Green Day tonight. Someone's brain's gonna be stewed. It's the heavyweight division.
Indeed.
Saunders is training jiu-jitsu for over 6 years now. Very adept on the mat, and make no mistake, Todd, that's exactly where he wants to bring the fight.
And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Barseghyan.
All right, guys, would you take a look at this guy, Barseghyan? What a specimen. I mean, this guy casts a big shadow. He was walking around, mean-mugging everybody at the weigh-in. When asked about his strategy, he simply said, I'm going to try to smash.
Yeah, this guy is absolutely huge, making his debut as well. Training out of KD MMA, his favorite fighter Mike Tyson and Fedor Emelianenko. And I think those two would be afraid to see this guy in the cage.
I'll tell you what, guys, he just ran across the cage, did a little lap.
Here to set the stage for our heavyweight battle, Rain Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars Heavyweight Division. And it's presented by Sahakian and Vardumian Law. Your referee in charge, Big Mo Reyes. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, making his debut tonight. He is a grappler standing at 6'3", weighing in at 214.2 pounds. Representing Eagle Rock Jiu-Jitsu and Forge Fight Club. And fighting out of Island Park, California, the Tsunami, Tristan Sawyers. His opponent out of the red corner, making his debut tonight. He is a mixed martial artist standing at 6'1", weighing in at 213.9 pounds. Representing KD MMA and fighting out of Vegas, California,
Great reception for the Pitbull, Barseghyan. to be quite a force to be reckoned with. Now for the tsunami across the cage, and Tristan Sawyers, he at one point, gentlemen, weighed almost 400 pounds. He was a swimming coach, also partially the reason for the nickname Tsunami, but he used his swimming to get back into shape, and now in the cage, and he said in the pre-fight interview that he is going to be a giant slayer and looks to take down the pit bull.
Oh, big left hand, and another one from Barseghyan, wasting little time here, and he gets the takedown. Here comes the smash.
Yeah, he called for it. Oh boy, you got no headbutts. The official
referee didn't see that.
Looked like he was going with the headbutts.
Unbelievable, illegal headbutts there by Barseghyan.
He's got to stay composed here.
He's completely
intelligent violence. That's what we need.
Completely smothering Sawyers here thus far, but he executed one or two illegal headbutts there, Schmo, completely undetected in all the unpredictability.
Thought the referee would see it. He didn't see it, but a lot of energy, I would say, right now from Taryn trying to get this choke right here. Tristan Sawyers, a little time to recover from that onslaught to open this fight.
Some knees now to the midsection, and you know, Sawyers, you talked about his grappling pedigree, John. He is comfortable on the ground. Hopefully for him, he can maybe get something going down there.
Yeah, but you see the hips of Barseghyan all the way back on the north-south position here. It's going to be very hard to create a transition. He's going to have to get back to his feet if he wants to get out of it.
And I'll tell you, Barseghyan has got a couple tree trunk Schmo for legs. He's got a powerful lower body.
It's a lot of weight being put on Sawyers right now. Throwing some punches to the ribs to soften the body, but I'll tell you what, gentlemen, Sawyers in a big position to recover from having about half the round right now in this position, looking for a wrist.
Yeah, Sawyers though with the wrist control here, Jonathan, trying to find a way out of there.
Intelligently defending Sawyers is, but he's not scoring, you know? So Barseghyan, as time ticks away, 10 seconds left, Barseghyan in firm control of this round.
Yeah, some serious ride time there by the pit bull as this first round ticks away and comes to a close. Tristan Sawyers might be a tsunami, but he found himself in a hurricane, Schmo.
He brought the life jackets, the lifeboats, because he was able to survive the onslaught of that round, conceding that round, losing that round 10-9, but living to see the next round, and let's see if he can come out prepared and with strategy coming to round 2.
Pitbull, as advertised, extremely aggressive, Jonathan, all offense, and but you gotta wonder how big of a gas tank does Barseghyan have to keep that type of
exactly. Those
pace.
muscles require a lot of lactic acid, and when they start getting tired, they get heavy. And he's gonna have to be precise with his striking, like he wasn't in the first round. He was just throwing clubs. He's got to be more precise with his striking.
Schmo, you talked about Sawyers having time to recuperate. We'll see if you had the Pitbull run back that opening kickoff looking for the touchdown. We'll see if Sawyers can settle down here in round 2, get something going, come out with the blocks offensively.
Let's see if he can break his own tsunami.
Coming right out. Oh my goodness.
Big left hand.
Boy, this guy is an absolute juggernaut. What a powerhouse is the Pitbull.
That teep to start this off before he laid that hand on him really opened this thing up.
Beautiful back take, listening to his corners and executed exactly what they asked for. Great job by Karan Darbedian to call for it, and great job by his pupil to execute it.
Official was taking a good long look at this. Sawyers has got to get something going, throws one knee, looking for a desperation takedown.
Heavy
that
sprawl.
gets stuffed. And you can see blood streaming, looking for a judo grip, but he gets suplexed by the Pitbull. And how strong is Barseghyan, Schmo?
Barseghyan right there, displaying all of his Olympia weight, guys.
Hold on, though.
Showing his
He's
Olympia
looking for
strength.
that double wrist lock there, Jonathan.
Yeah, there you go. Shouldn't be called the Pitbull. He should be called the Hulk, because that's what he's doing now. But great job by Sawyers to come out the back door.
And now the tsunami. He's riding a little high, though. Trying to get something going, looking for a crucifix now.
See how he sat
Sawyers.
back? Great job by the tsunami. He sat back on his hips.
And now the fatigue is costing the pit bull.
Oh, but he made a crucial mistake there.
Yeah, the Tsunami did indeed. But he's
unable to capitalize on it.
Still got top position. This place is going bananas. This is a fight that looks like it should take place on Skull Island. Two big kaiju, two big monsters going at it.
We were promised brain stew, we got brain stew.
Oh, it's gonna be it.
That would call timeout. The official called for a time. Let's see what the call is here. Blood streaming from the nose of Sawyers. What went down over there? Hit to the back of the head, it looks like, perhaps. This has been a wild affair, guys.
Wow. You said kaijus play fair.
And you can tell the pit bull is very tired. Very tired. He's breathing real heavy.
Well, he got hit in the back of the head a few times. They're bringing in the doctor to get a look at him.
He's rocked. The eyes looking pretty strange there. Gotta wonder what the call would be.
It would be a disqualification, I believe.
But what part of it is that he's dazed, and what part of it is that he's exhausted at this point?
Probably a little bit of both, but getting hit in the back of the head does a great job of taking your equilibrium away from you. And that's why you see him having a hard time on his feet.
Especially with somebody the size. And he couldn't follow the instructions of the doctor. Try him one more time. Following him now. He's walking zombie there is the pit bull. So close to the end of the round, too.
I think there's a language barrier here between the ref, the doctor, and the Armenian fighter here. That's why calling the Armenians in there translating. Nope, it's it. It's over.
Doctor not seeing enough there. Pardon's pleading with the physician to give him a shot.
It's already over. Can't give him any water right now. He might. It's over.
Yeah, the referee waves out. We knew it would be chaotic, and it certainly was that. Crowd not happy with the outcome here, but it's going to be interesting to see. Will it go down as a DQ, a no contest?
I believe it'll be a disqualification because it was after 2 rounds.
We'll make sense of it momentarily, but I'll tell you what, it was fun while it lasted.
Well, it was towards the end of the second round when the finish happened, so I think they might call it a DQ.
But the pit bull, certainly looked pretty out of it there. And, fighter safety is paramount, especially in the Rising Stars.
And we talked about it. We've seen it 100 times. These guys with huge muscles come in, and the gas tank just isn't where the muscles are.
It's just unfortunate because, Sawyers was finally getting something going there, guys. This is turning into a very intriguing fight.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the cage and ring crews.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Reyes has called a stop to this bout at 1 minute and 55 seconds of round number 2, following the doctor's advice. The fighter in the red corner is not able to continue due to an unintentional foul. Therefore, this bout has been ruled a no contest.
No contest. Unintentional blow is a no contest. Got to remember that one.
Ruled a no contest there, saying that it was unintentional. And so nothing solved between these two, but a very fun heavyweight clash that maybe one day we'll get a conclusion to. More action coming your way here at Up Next Fighting.
All right, Commerce Casino, please welcome our fighters for our next bout, starting with our rising star from the blue corner, Smith Smitty Witt.
Play with your life, man. All headshots, now we coming for your hype, man. Bring the ice in. Mommy said, do this shit, fight me,
Smitty Witt, no shortage of confidence in his debut. Said he does his tape study. He's got tactical studies of his opponent. He said, I even know what my opponent's favorite food is. Said, my opponent missed weight. He's been eating too much Raising Cane's.
Smitty Witt, 30 years old, training out of Uprise MMA underneath the tutelage of Pete Panos. A tactical fighter out of Los Angeles, California, making his debut here in Up Next Fighting Cage. 135 pounds in the bantamweight division, taking on Double Barrel Daryl.
Started training when his younger brother was getting bullied in their childhood because his dad said, hey, you're gonna have to defend him, and has parlayed that now into his debut here in the UNF cage.
Loving the confidence, looking like he's in great shape. The abs, you can crack an egg over those right now. He's looking chiseled, rocking the pink shorts. Excited to see what Smitty Witt does inside the Up Next Fighting Cage.
Said his favorite chess piece is the knight. Well, he's gonna try and have that warrior mentality here in his debut. Out of Uprise MMA in Los Angeles. Stepping into the cage for the very first time.
Up next, fighting veteran Byron Valle in his corner too.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Double Barrel Daryl.
Double Barrel Daryl looks to bring the heavy artillery here. No stranger to UNF fans, as Double Barrel Daryl, all three of his fights have been in the UNF cage. Trying to get to a 500 record here tonight, guys. He comes in 1-2. His victory, unanimous decision. Out of his 2 losses, unanimous decisions as well. He's never been finished, and he has never finished. We'll see if he can change that here tonight. He's fought some tough opposition, though, in the form of Stephen Kellum and knife-faced Seth Coleman in the past.
Yeah, Double Barrel Daryl's an absolute gamer, a UNF veteran. I'd like to see him start working his strikes a little bit more. Let's see if he's improved in that area, because that's where he said he's been focusing on since his last fight.
He does have a victory inside the UNF cage. That back at UNF 18 over Adrian Acuna. Let's see if Double Barrel Daryl can put it all together here tonight, Schmo.
Let's go, get it ready.
Getting set for 3 2-minute rounds of action here in the Rising Stars Bantamweight division. Getting ready to set the stage as only she can. Rain Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars Bantamweight division. And it's presented by Micro Minds Organic. Your referee in charge, Frank Trigg. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, making his debut tonight. He is a grappler standing at 5'7", weighing in at 134.8 pounds. Representing Uprise MMA and fighting out of Los Angeles, California, Smitty Witt. And his opponent out of the red corner, entering his 4th career bout. He is a jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai specialist, standing at 5'9", weighing in at 138.2 pounds. Representing Legacy and Manspace BJJ. And fighting out of North Hollywood, California, Double Barrel
Cage is set, bantamweight bout, Rising Stars, 3 2-minute rounds. Certainly Double Barrel Daryl has the advantage when it comes to the experience department. This is his 4th time stepping into active competition against the debuting Smitty Witt.
And this is old hat for Double Barrel Daryl. He's been there, done that. Let's see if he can pick up a big win, though, against the guy making his debut tonight.
Yeah, Double Barrel Daryl Schmo would love to even out that record. Smitty Witt comes out throwing early.
Ooh, landing some kicks to the body already right there.
Sharp strikes, too. He's not wasting any energy. Those are very smooth, delivering them effortlessly at this point.
Oh, if Daryl was any shorter, that would have been a head kick. Now goes upstairs. Smitty Witt says that he really studies his opponent, and his last name, Witt, he said, is fitting because he is a very tactical and smart fighter. Get it? Witt.
See him aiming that kick right at the elbows, because if the elbows go up, it lands right to the liver.
Nice question mark kick right there. I like how fast he is, fast twitching.
And the level change.
Light on his feet, mixing it up. Very smooth operator for a man making his debut fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
He is, and obviously not showing any debut jitters. He came right out throwing. That question mark kick was a thing of beauty, had it connected, but man, these body kicks are gonna do damage if this thing continues. Looking for the big takedown, powers him right in front of us, right into your laps, and secures the takedown, does Witt.
Now working out of side control, steps over in the mount.
See what Smitty can do with this. Again, they just don't have tape on this guy.
Westphal.
And we'll see how comfortable he is on the ground, trying to get that knee across and get into full mount if he can, but he's tied up right now in the legs of Double Barrel Daryl.
He's trying to put that knee on the belly to slide it through. Now he takes the back. Beautiful job. He's going to wrap that choke. Connected to his bicep is going to be very tough to get out of.
This is trouble for Double Barrel Daryl, hand fighting right now.
He's got to readjust his grip with his legs to get back even to the back where he can put chest on back pressure. Not enough time to get it.
Yeah, Double Barrel Daryl looks like he's going to survive this. Precious seconds to go, turned it more into a neck crank, but still aggressive first round by Smitty Witt.
Smitty Witt taking control of this fight. See a full arsenal display. Love the way he started off with this fight, mixing up the kicks. We saw the question mark kick that did not land, but giving a whole different arsenal, and then grabbing the neck, attempting to finish this fight. 10-9 unofficial Schmo card after round 1. Smitty Witt.
And it was all gas, no brakes in round 1 there for Smitty Witt. Double Barrel Daryl was the one getting outgunned there, Jonathan. He was on the defensive the entire round.
Yeah, and you know, Smitty Witt did a great job of staying in the face of Double Barrel Daryl. He never gave him a respite. There was either a kick or a punch coming at all times. Very active, very effortless with his strikes. And you can see him in the corner. He's having a good time. He doesn't even appear slightly gassed.
Yeah, I mean, he looked completely unfazed, you know, just with everything going on yesterday at the weigh-in. He was one of the really just fun, colorful characters at the weigh-in. Really enjoyed interviewing him for that pre-fight interview when he made the, you know, that crack, the joke about the Raising Canes. I mean, this guy seems really, really composed for this being his first active competition.
Again, active with the feet. He's got to start. I'd like to see more hands from him to set up those kicks.
He's got educated feet, though. That is for certain. Man, a lot of snap on those kicks when he throws them.
And Double Barrel's wearing them right now across the ribs in the forearm.
Too sloppy on the back take there. Good job by Daryl Westphal to get out of it. Double Barrel Daryl working the chancery here, trying not to get taken down.
Double Barrel Daryl's going to have to lean on his veteran instincts here a little bit. And he's got, what can he do in this point, Schmo, in your estimation, to try and get something going offensively? He's been on his heels this entire fight as Double Barrel Daryl.
He's been doing a good job fighting right here for the underhook. He needs to get some separation right now, but we need to see him do some level changing. We need to mix it up. We need to get a threat of a takedown, mix it up, go to the body to get upstairs, give him different looks right here. Double Barrel's going to have to find some buckshot.
Watch that arm, though. And now into the triangle, but what role do the shin guards play when it comes to throwing up a submission like this?
But you can finish the triangle with shin guards.
The corner of Double Barrel Daryl telling him to use his feet, power out of this. His corner asking for him to pick him up, but we've seen sometimes that really puts that submission, it really cinches it in when you go for the slam.
The arm when it's tightened up
yeah.
like that, but he would be able to do it here because now his arm's starting to straighten out.
Some good shots being able to land right there from on top from Daryl Westphal.
I know you got to wonder if it wasn't for those shin guards, because these guys, Smitty making his debut, if he maybe would be able to secure that submission via triangle, guys.
And how much gas is getting emptied out of the tank with squeezing around that neck. But I'll tell you what, Daryl Westphal is looking really, really winded on the stool right here. Really exhausted heading to round 3.
Taking a look into the corner here of Smitty Witt. We'll see what the third and final round brings, guys. Smitty Witt has been very active throughout the fight. Can he keep it going? Can he keep that pace up in the third and final round?
And if you're Daryl Westphal's corner, you got to assume you're down 2 rounds. You got to empty the gas tank here. Leave it all on the table. You got to get a finish to get the win.
If there's anything left in the gas tank to empty.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the third and final round.
2 more minutes to work for Smitty Witt in his debut. And Double Barrel Daryl, both fighters touch gloves, shake hands there, and we got 1 round to go to determine this thing. Now Double Barrel getting a little busy with the inside leg kick there.
Double Barrel's team telling him, imploring him to be active, go for it. These 2-minute rounds go by fast. It's all or nothing here.
Double Barrel Daryl's using a lot of feints to try to create openings, but the problem I'm seeing is Smitty Witt's not biting on any of them. I'd like to see Daryl just let his hands go in volume and see what happens.
The corner asking for just that, and trying to shrug him off with a hip toss was Daryl. These two jockeying for position now up against the cage, but precious time is ticking away if you're Double Barrel Daryl.
Yeah, he ends up on the wrong end of a takedown again, but creates a scramble, trying to come out the back door.
Full
and he ends up in mount.
By Smitty Witt. Ground and pound offense, looking for the finish in his debut.
Playing the bongos.
Elbows.
Now he looks for the choke.
Got him in the neck.
That's deep.
For that RNC. And he
Take
tips.
it.
Wow.
Oh my Lord, Smitty Witt.
Smitty Witt scores the 3rd round submission in his debut. There you see class on display. But man, oh man, what a showing by Smitty Witt against a veteran of the Rising Stars division in Double Barrel Daryl. He's going to have to wait a little longer to try and even that record out as Smitty Witt scores the win and will be 1-0 and gets the submission finish. You gotta say, Smitty Witt, an impressive debut, Jonathan, and certainly one to watch because this guy is an exciting fighter. You saw him throw that question mark kick early. His striking's on point. You said you want to see some more hands to go along with all those kicks, but proved he could go on the ground as well.
Yeah, very talented striker, extremely athletic. I'm a little at a loss for words because as an amateur making his debut, he was quite polished.
Hard to imagine it going much better in your debut if you are Smitty Witt. Tough break for Double Barrel Daryl, but man, ironically enough, he was just outgunned here. The time of possession offensively squarely in the favor of the debuting Smitty Witt.
Yeah, he could not have looked better in my opinion. Tremendous debut effort. He's going to open a lot of eyes with the matchmakers. Not only the matchmakers, but the rest of the bantamweight division in the Rising Stars.
Can't wait to see this guy. Marketable fighter. Fun to watch, exciting. Pushes the pace, brings the offense, brings the action. And here to make it all official, Ray Cruz.
What's the move? Can I tell the truth?
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the winner of this bout, I want to thank our sponsor, Micro Minds Organic. And now, ladies and gentlemen, referee Frank Trigg has called a stop to this bout at 1 minute and 12 seconds of round number 3. Declaring your winner by submission from a rear naked choke, out of the blue corner, Smitty Witt!
The Schmo standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Smitty Witt. Debut fight, getting the finish in the 3rd round. What's going through your mind right now?
Man, I told y'all I was gonna do it, man. What is this? What does it say? Up next, find the winner? You already know. I knew exactly what I was gonna do. And I wanted the 1st round, but I got the 3rd, so it's all that matters. I finished. I'm a motherfucking finisher, baby.
Full arsenal of moves. You were this close to landing that question mark kick. You were set up for that. Is that the one you're referring to?
Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to do on social media. If you know who I am, I was showing all 3 weeks, grappling, and I knew no one knew about my kicks. So I was trying to knock him out with the question mark kick, but he was a little bit too timid, so I had to go for my usual, razzle dazzle lazzle.
Well, you got the finish right there in the 3rd round with your submission game. What is up next for you?
Man, I'm trying to hop on the December one, man. And y'all better give me the sub of the night, because I fought for that. I know none of these other little jiu-jitsu dudes ain't gonna fight for that. So give me the sub of the night so I can post it on the socials. Y'all gonna love it anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your winner, Smitty! All right, John, back to you.
Thank you, Schmo. You think Smitty Witt's having some fun out there, or what?
He put a smile on my face. He's having a grand time, this guy.
His enthusiasm is infectious. Certainly look forward to seeing more of Smitty Witt. Makes his debut in grand fashion, scoring the victory, a perfect 1-0. More action coming your way from Up Next Fighting.
And now, let's bring out our fighters for our next bout this evening. Starting with our rising star from the blue corner, Mark Reels.
Set for action in the lightweight division. 2 rising stars about to do battle. Making his debut, Mark Highlight Reels. Another guy that was very interesting to talk to yesterday in the weigh-ins. He said, I'm not playing in the cage. I know my opponent's gonna try and wrestle me. F around and find out. And I said, well, how's your takedown defense if that's the case? He said, you'll find out.
She eating me once and then twice. Whoa, probation is sweet, it's nice. Whoa, I'm drunk, I'm high as a kite. Whoa, promoters, I'm bucking on price. Whoa, she wants to with me every night.
He's got 11 kickboxing bouts as well. And he brings it all into the Up Next Fighting cage for his MMA debut as we meet his opponent.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Rafael Katikyan.
Todd Kennelly, Jonathan King, Ray Flores here with the call of the action, and Rafael Katikyan comes in. Everything going his way. He's got the experience edge. Comes in with 2 fights under his belt. Not only that, but 2 victories. A UNF 17 unanimous decision victory over Michael Williams and a round 1 submission over Isael Munoz back in UNF 12 out of KDMMA. And Jonathan, that has been a time-tested gym here at Up Next.
It certainly is, especially for this undefeated young man fighting in the 155-pound division. Of course, you'll see the who's who in the corner of Katikyan tonight. It will be Karndar beating, I'm sure, Arthur Arutunian. Nice show of sportsmanship there.
2 great-looking athletes and 2 big-looking lightweights, honestly, now that they've rehydrated. here to set the stage for this battle, Rain Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars lightweight division. And it's presented by Toluca Dental. Your referee in charge of this action, John Romero. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, making his debut tonight. He is a striker standing at 5'8", weighing in at 156.4 pounds. Representing Systems Training Center and fighting out of Redondo Beach, California, Mark Highlight Reels. And his opponent, out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist with a record of 2 wins and no losses. He stands 5'10", weighing in at 155.2 pounds. Representing KDMMA and fighting out of Glendale, California, Rafael Katikyan.
Stage is set for this lightweight battle, and yesterday at the weigh-ins, Rafael Katikyan said, I was born to do this, and as of his opponent, Mark Highlight Reels making his debut, Ray, he said, I'm sorry, you're going to lose in your MMA debut.
Yeah, and Mark Reels is very athletic, as we see, starting off from an unorthodox stance, so this is a contrast in style, guys.
Katikyan in on the takedown early, and he scores it. Beautiful double leg. Reels doing a good job of tying up the full guard here.
No surprise there, that KDMMA pedigree, vested heavy in that takedown, scored it early. Now trying to posture up, but Reels seizing the arms here and making it tough to do anything with this.
Yeah. Now working at his side control. Katikyan gets his arms free. He can finish this here. If he can connect his arms and get the side control, he can finish this choke.
It's a bad spot for Reels. Katikyan is working quick.
Has the makings there of a head and arm.
That's exactly what I was seeing happen, Todd. It looks like he's trying to set up that head and arm, but Reels is smart and he understands that. Now in the high mount here.
Yeah, he can't get too high, but I think he's just trying to establish his dominance and not give away his position.
Yeah, the high mount is key. You get your knees right underneath the armpits, and it takes the hips out of the game.
This is not good for Reels as Katikyan postures up, and Reels has got to get something going. He can't afford to just eat shot after shot, or the official's going to step in there, especially with the Rising Stars bout, guys. He's turtling up.
Only a matter of time.
That's it. That's a wrap. Katikyan 3-0.
Well, guys, it is a highlight reel, but not the one that Mark Reels is going to want to be part of.
On the bat side of a highlight reel there,
Yes.
TK.
Indeed, impressive and aggressive victory by Rafael Katikyan. Well, his words reign true, as Reels did lose in his MMA debut, but man, oh man, Reels just ran into a buzzsaw in Katikyan, fellas.
He implemented that game plan. You could tell that that's what they wanted to do from the opening round. Katikyan able to score that takedown, maintain position throughout the transition, didn't give up before going for the submission, which is key. You want to maintain position.
Well, I just think the experience edge coming in, Katikyan he was 2-0. It's a tough draw for Mark Reels in his debut, but in terms of the Rising Stars, as you often say, Jonathan, it's win or learn, and I certainly hope we see Mark Reels work on his craft, work on his game, and step back into the up next cage.
Well, Rafael Katikyan, you got to look at it. Takedown, pass the side control, mount, pound him, game over.
Yeah.
Quick, efficient, that's how he got it done. Beautiful job by Rafael Katikyan.
Impressive stuff, and chalk up another win for a fighter out of KDMMA. Impressive stuff. He'll improve to 3-0. And that will be a second finish, but first TKO for Katikyan. He had a unanimous decision win, a submission win coming in, and now collecting the whole set here, Jonathan.
Yeah, I guess it's like collecting glasses at Burger King, you know?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the winner of this bout, we want to thank again our sponsor, Toluca Dental. And now, ladies and gentlemen, referee John Romero has called a stop to this bout at 1 minute and 19 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO and still undefeated, Rafael Katikyan!
Katikyan with the big win remains undefeated, and Ray Flores in the cage. He'll get a word with Rafael Katikyan momentarily.
All right, we are with the winner, Rafael Katikyan. Rafael, congratulations on the win. How good did that feel?
I feel amazing. I've been through the amazing fight camp with my team, KD MMA. Thank you, everybody, for coming, showing your support. And Ryan, I need that belt. I want title fight.
Talk to us about your approach in this fight. Takedown, pass, mount. Quick and easy and efficient for you. You made it look easy inside of the cage.
You know, I've been doing this my whole life. It's nothing new for me. I've been doing this thing since I was a kid. That's it.
What's next for you? The belt?
Yes, I want that belt. 145, 155, doesn't matter. I want to fight for the title.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, Rafael Katikyan.
Katikyan making his intentions very clear. You know, we talked about collecting the whole set. He'd like to collect some gold.
Yeah, he certainly likes some hardware around his waist, wouldn't he, Todd?
More great action coming your way from Up Next Fighting.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to UNF 28. Live from Commerce Casino in Los Angeles, California. This event is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission. The commissioner and chair is Pete Villegas. Executive officer is Andy Foster. Cage supervisors this evening, Feisty, Angelica Reyes, and Sean Wells. Our judges for tonight, Giovanni Varela, Chris Crail, Felicia O, and Arthur Chivichin. And our referees who will also serve as judges, Big Mark Reyes, Frank Trigg, and John Romero. And our timekeeper this evening, Larona Ganaway. And now, Commerce Casino, I want to hear you. If you're ready to meet our fighters, give me a hell yeah! Please welcome our rising star from the blue corner, Golden Eli Sosa.
Making his debut, Golden Elijah Calvin, also known as Golden Eli Sosa. This guy has got no shortage of confidence for a fighter making his debut. He said, you know, I train, I rap, he produces rap music. He said, everything I do is perfect. That remains to be seen. We'll see what the striker out of Crenshaw brings as we take a closer look.
Favorite fighter is Charles Dubox Rivera with an impressive victory today. His strengths are his determination and desire. And a fun fact, he produces his own rap music.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Sonny Deloier.
Sonny Deloier is going to have an advantage when it comes to experience, where Eli Sosa, as he wants to be called, makes his debut. Be Movin' comes in with 2 fights under his belt, 500 record, 1-1, comes in off of a UNF 20 round 2 KO loss to Edrin Ajamian, who's a very tough opposition there, but had a round 1 knockout as well. So we take a closer look at him.
He weighed in 157.6 pounds, height 6 feet, 25 years young, striking style. Favorite fighter is Christopher Alvarez. Strengths are being humble and grateful, and a fun fact, he's a big believer in his faith.
Now the
keys to the kingdom for Sonny Deloier. Be footloose, use that footwork to create openings. There are levels to this, so use those levels to change position. And when you get the fight to the mat, maintain position, mission.
Here to set the stage for this battle, Rain Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars lightweight division, and it's presented by Alan Sarafian. Your referee in charge of this action, Big Mark Reyes. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, making his debut tonight, he is a striker standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 155.8 pounds. Representing Crenshaw Boxing and fighting out of San Bernardino, California, Golden Eli Sosa. And his opponent, out of the red corner, a striker with a record of 1 win and no losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 157.6 pounds. Representing Black House MMA and fighting out of San Pedro, California, Sonny "Be Movin' Deloier.
Stage is set for this 3-round battle, 2-minute rounds in the lightweight division. 2 rising stars making his debut. Golden says everything I do is perfect, does Elijah Calvin. We'll see. He's got a tough opposition here, and Sonny Deloier, who said in the weigh-ins, hey, I'm either going to be moving or be losing. Deloier ain't looking to lose.
You know, just off the paper, you can see that the Golden Calvin trains at Crenshaw Boxing Club. I'd like to see how his ground game works, but he's the one implementing the takedown.
Feverishly looking for the takedown. Just looked like he got shot out of the cannon. Might have got caught with the guillotine here, guys. Fools rush in, and it might cost him, Schmo.
He's still driving the legs right now. Just a bat out of the cave right there, going right at it. I don't think he's sinking it in right there as he gets loose. Let's see what happens.
Eli got out of there, and man, this guy is a big ball of energy and starts to throw as well.
Let's see how long he can keep up this pace, though.
Yeah, he's fighting like somebody making his debut. Just all gas, no brakes, but man, he's got to settle in a little bit, guys. He can't keep this up forever. Even with 2-rounders, you're going to get exhausted trying to do this. Just frenetic energy by Eli.
You see already, he's keeping his hands pretty low. And he's eating that jab of
Deloisier's got the reach for sure, guys. Schmo, your thoughts on what we're seeing so far?
Great job from Deloier, weathering the storm right now. Just getting his wits about him as he's got top control and raining down shots with that right arm as he pins him against the cage.
You talked about it, you know, Jonathan, that was such an adrenaline dump by Elijah early. I think he's already starting to well energy-wise. That took a lot out of him in the opening minute or so.
Yeah, he was very intense on his walkout. He put a lot of effort into his opening salvo that we saw, but now he's got to do his best to get back to his feet because it's all Sonny Deloier here.
Kind of like the Ultimate Warrior back in the day. He'd run to the ring, run around, shake the ropes, and wouldn't have a whole lot left in the tank.
And it doesn't matter how many rounds you had in the gym and training, there's nothing like making that walk for your debut fight, the nerves, the jitters.
Ground and pound here, in firm control is Deloier. He's got the higher ground right now and using it to his advantage. Final seconds, full mount now. Gets off a few more shots before the bell sounds. first round in the books. In this lightweight battle, we go to the Schmo and the unofficial Schmo card.
A tale of two halves. It looks like Elijah Calvin came out of bat, shooting out of a cave. He was strong, and then Sonny Deloier weathered the storm, got the reversal, was able to get top control, rained down some shots, stole the round, 10-9, Deloier, end of round 1, unofficial Schmo card.
Well, Jonathan, I mean, Golden came flying out of the cannon, but really didn't accomplish a whole lot with it, and then Deloier was not fazed by it, was able to dictate the pace as you see here.
Yeah, early on he came out with a frenetic pace, but he was unable to maintain that pace. Deloier was quick to feel it out. He was able to land a couple big shots, score a takedown of his own. I agree with Schmo. I have Deloier in control, 10-9 first round.
All right, well now, we'll see if Elijah Calvin or Golden Eli Sosa, guess maybe his alter ego, can settle down. He's got that first round under his belt now as a rising star. We'll see if he can get a little bit more of a measured pace and be a little bit more scientific in his approach. And it seems to be the case. I think his corner probably told him, Schmo, hey, you got to settle in a little bit here.
A lot calmer walking into the center of the cage for round 2, but he just ate some shots right there, up and back against the cage. Not a good start.
Getting picked apart a bit by Deloier and trying, he changes levels, but he just doesn't have much drive looking for that takedown. But,
ragdolls
look at that
anaconda.
gator roll by Deloier. Deloier, a lot of power, really making Golden carry that body weight, but look at the attempt here out of the scramble. Who's going to get the high ground? It's Deloier.
A great job staying heavy right now with his hips. His power imploring him to rain down some punches and let those hands loose.
Knee slice in the mount. This is nasty position for him. He's got him flattened out.
Official taking a good look again in the Rising Stars. They're not going to allow people to eat too many unanswered shots. This is going to end very soon if Golden doesn't get something done here.
Referee Mark Reyes getting real close here.
The corner out of Black House MMA asking for short shots. Just throw with volume and the ref will stop it, and he does. That's gonna do it, fellas.
All she wrote right there, Deloier dominating that second round, finishing via ground and pound.
Deloier using his veteran instincts, staying cool, calm, and collected in the face of that opening energy and onslaught by Golden in the first round. Just kept things going his way and was able to put him away by TKO on the ground.
Yeah, tremendous job. He withstood the storm, like Schmo said. Be moving, was moving, and he certainly got the position and ended up with a beautiful, beautiful TKO finish.
See some mutual respect now. Tough debut there for Elijah, but a tough draw. Experienced guy like Deloier, whose loss was against Edrin Ajamian, who's quality competition. And we're gonna take a look back at it. Be moving, he's doing some moving right now as Deloier, so we're gonna look back at some of the action. Good stuff by Be Moving. All right, again, no shortage of confidence before the opening bell, at least.
But this was the name of the game. It was all position time. Sonny Deloier maintained position, dominated the position. He dominated the real estate. He dictated where the fight took place, and it was just a matter of time before he scored a finish.
Deloier had last fought basically 1 year ago because he had a couple fights fall off. There was no evident rust in Be Moving.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the reasons why he was so happy after this fight. He's been waiting for that victory a long time.
Well, as you would say, chomping at the bit. All right, momentarily, Rain Cruz will make it all official. And Deloier will improve to a winning record. And here you see the finish there. The corner of Deloier said, shorten them up. Let's get more output, just more numbers in the shots. And that was the winning recipe, because then the official stepped in and waved it off.
Yeah, I don't think he was ever in trouble of being knocked unconscious with those punches, but they were definitely landing in volume.
Back into the cage and Rain.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before I announce our winner, let's get up to our sponsor for this bout, Alan Serafian. I believe he is here to present the award to our winner. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Reyes has called a stop to this bout at 1 minute and 26 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner by TKO, Sonny Deloier.
Round 2 TKO win there for Deloier. The Schmo standing by to get a word.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Sonny Deloier. Impressive second round TKO victory. But walk us through what was going through your mind when you weathered the storm in the first round from the onslaught of your opponent.
I just listened to my coaches, man. That's all a fighter is supposed to do. Listen to his fucking coaches. They see everything you don't fucking see. So when you're in there and you're dying, listen to your coaches, man. They'll get you through it.
What was the turning point for you to regain the confidence and get the finish and win this fight in the second round?
Man, I just remember a lot of stuff, man. This camp, it's been like a 5-month camp, and I haven't stopped, so why am I gonna fucking stop in the cage?
One hell of a job, very impressive. What is up next for you?
Train, get brother from my brother Chris, man. He has a fight coming up, hopefully the White House. If not, we got another fight hopefully in December, so never stop, just keep pushing.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your winner, Sonny Deloier.
Deloier was walking around with shades on yesterday at the weigh-ins like a star. He fought like a star here, gets the TKO victory. More action coming your way at Up Next Fighting. Good stuff by Deloier. Total control, really from stem to stern, despite that quick start there by Golden.
Yeah, he certainly looked like he was coming for a head early, but he ran into a juggernaut in Deloier. Deloier was able to stop him, stop the onslaught, reverse position, and it was just a textbook finish by Deloier.
Well, experience can go a long way, and it'll be back to the drawing board for Elijah. We'll see. Step back in there.
And I'm sure Sonny Deloier is going to see things that he can improve on as well.
Fittingly enough, more action up next here at UNF. It will be a battle in the featherweight division. Two rising stars will collide as Muay Tyson Manny Castanada is going to come in with a 1-1 record, taking on another of the tough, undefeated prospects here of Up Next Fighting, and the undefeated 3-0 Camo Gregorian. This featherweight battle is up next.
And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our fighters for our next bout, starting with our rising star from the blue corner, Manny Castanada.
Todd Kennelly, Jonathan King, the Schmo here with you. Pivotal fight, guys, for Manny Castanada because he comes in with that 1-1 record. So he's kind of at the crossroads, looking to improve to a winning record. He's coming off of a round 1 knockout loss to Eaton Kagan, who was 1-0 at the time, and but had a split decision victory over Daniel Weston. He's a barista. He's going to look to serve up something hot.
He weighed in 145 pounds, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall, 24 years young, got that freestyle, and he's represented X-Fit Combat Sports and Millennial MMA.
Favorite fighter, Mighty Mouse Demetrius Johnson, explosive striker with grit and strength, started martial arts all the way back at 4 years of age.
The keys to the victory: clinch trap. You want to utilize that Muay Thai pedigree by attacking with all 8 points. Be a range finder, set the range and stay behind it, and use those elbow slices in the middle.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Kamo Gregorian.
Camo Gregorian, 20 years of age, out of Glendale Fight Club, has a UNF 24 victory, decision win over Andres Fajardo, UNF 23 win over Evan Musabeliu, and a round 1 submission win over Kadar Hassan. A perfect 3-0 thus far. Looks to have the intangibles as we take a closer look.
He weighed in at 146 pounds, standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, 20 years young, heavy wrestling style, representing GFC.
Camo Gregorian, his favorite fighter is Khabib. He touts his mentality and timing, and he likes to read about people's psychology. He's going to try and get the mental edge in the cage.
And the keys to victory for Camo Gregorian: be a tap dancer, set up your power shots with footwork, change up, throw everything in varying powers to keep your opponent guesses, and punches in bunches. Look for combinations, not one big shot at a time.
Here to set the stage, Rain Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars Featherweight Division, and it's presented by Obsidian Chiropractic. Your referee in charge of this action, Frank Trey. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter with a record of 1 win and only 1 loss. He stands 5'7", weighing in at 145 pounds. Representing X-Fit Combat Sports and Millennia MMA. And fighting out of Highland, California, Manny Muay Tyson Castanada. And his opponent out of the red corner, an undefeated wrestler with a record of 3 wins and no losses. He stands 5'8", weighing in at 146.2 pounds. Representing GFC and fighting out of Glendale, California, Camo Gregorian.
Stage is set. Featherweight battle. Love the nickname of Castaneda, Muay Tyson.
Haven't heard that before.
That's one that'll stick with you. And he does have some Muay Thai background. Does Muay Tyson. He's also a former running back on the gridiron. He certainly has that frame, just compact and powerful. I mean, look at those legs of Muay Tyson.
He must have rehydrated to up to close to 155 pounds. He looks definitely the bigger of the 2 men.
Tree trunks reminds me of Saquon Barkley letting loose for an 80-yard touchdown.
Nice entry into the clinch. Let's see if he can do anything with the entry. Fighting the hands here.
Castaneda throwing a knee in there, trying to make things
look a little low,
uncomfortable for Gregorian, and yeah, very uncomfortable.
That looked a little low.
Stern warning already from Frank Trigg, stopping the action temporarily.
Gregorian will have some time here to recuperate. Says he's good to go, and action will resume here at Up Next Fighting. Both fighters touch gloves.
Ooh, big swing and a miss for Gregorian.
It's a great low kick that landed right there.
Yeah, we had a high-low situation there as Muay Tyson was going downstairs with the leg kick as Gregorian threw that big right hand upstairs.
Gregorian does a great job of when he throws that jab. He throws his head off to the right. You just saw it right there. Keeps it off the center line, prevents the counter shot from landing cleanly. He does a great job of doing that.
2 very powerful looking featherweights here in Castaneda and Gregorian.
Castaneda's using a lot of feints with that right hand to try to trick Gregorian to, trap him, get him to come in. Grigorian not biting on it yet.
Grigorian, I gotta figure he's gonna try and utilize some strikes to set up a takedown. He's got a submission victory, very comfortable on the ground.
He loads up there and can really pack a punch. He just whiffed right there with the left hook, but when he gets ready to deliver, he really settles in to pack the punch.
Yeah, that punch whistled right by.
Yep, felt a breeze from that one. Oh my goodness!
Big right hand!
What a shot downstairs. Grigorian ends up in top position. That sounded like dynamite going off. Castanada trying to control the head. Final seconds of the round here. And Castanada doing a good job to hold on to Grigorian here and not allow him to capitalize from the position, guys.
Yeah, he's got to recover here. He ate a really big shot there. See, his legs don't see under him yet.
That was a wicked shot by Grigorian late in the round.
Momentum changer indeed. Totally secured the round for Grigorian right there. Able to land the shot. We heard it from here. Everyone heard it in the building. Able to secure the takedown and finish the round on top.
Boy, the end of the round coming at an apropos time there for Muay Tyson Manny Castaneda. He ate that big
get your
shot.
hands high,
Take the breath
circle,
out.
don't let him land it.
Just hear
and
it
then
echoing
move.
off the walls
Okay,
here
land, and then
of
boom.
Commerce Casino.
Fan again, touch,
I
touch, touch.
thought he was going to be able to get the finish and see him get a look at it here. Big swing and a miss there, but it was just there. It was right there.
And then
Real
right
quick,
in.
short right hand.
And followed that momentum in.
Yeah.
Got top position as well. Good stuff there at the end of the round by the undefeated Camo Grigorian. Back to live action as it is time for round two, and it is time to fight on here at Up Next Fighting. Bull rushing in, yes.
Yeah, Muay Tyson looking for a big right hand there. Muay Tyson, I loved it.
Yep, print the t-shirts. Head kick attempt, now teep up the middle there by Grigorian. Superman punch attempt. Boy, he's just throwing everything at him.
He certainly is. Like the pressure, though, from Muay Tyson right there coming out of round two.
Landed on the toes with that head kick, just missed.
Really loaded up that right hand did Muay Tyson. He is headhunting in a big way and trying to get inside the reach of Grigorian here. As you like to say, Jonathan, get this fight in the phone booth.
Yeah, that's his best bet, is to get in, use that clinch, utilize that Muay Thai pedigree, and kind of take the fight away from Grigorian.
And Grigorian does a good job separating, creating a space right there, measuring the distance, and being calculated with the shots.
Yeah, he's also really good on those same side combinations, which you don't, tend to see coming. He's really tricky with that left hand, that lead left kick.
Inside a minute to go now in the round. Again, these Rising Stars rounds just fly by. You gotta take advantage of every tick of the clock. And one of the primary weapons of Castaneda, you mentioned it earlier, Schmo, is that outside low leg kick.
Oh yeah, he's certainly
kick.
trying to slow his opponent down, doing some damage with that. Little sneaky, little cheeky in there in this round.
And Castaneda packs a lot of power in his punches. He's unable to land any of those heavy shots yet.
It's a nice short little counter right by Grigorian there moments ago, or Schmomans for that matter.
Well said, partner.
Pace slows momentarily here with these two. You can tell, Jonathan really downloading the information here. Trying to change levels was Castaneda. Grigorian having no part of it, and a nice shot on the break.
I mean, both fighters are giving each other fits, making each other think about a lot. It's not a smooth sailing fight. Both fighters are very frenetic in their pace, and that can create a little bit of an awkward dance partner, if you will,
All right, another round in the books. Mo, your thoughts?
Very close round, and if you're Castaneda in your corner, you don't know what happens with round one. You could have won round two, but this is up in the air, and this is where you're telling your guy right here that we don't know if we got this victory. We got to find a way to finish the fight. We look at replays. Good job by Castaneda closing distance, putting on that pressure right there. Good high kick right there that was partially blocked from Grigorian. Body shots right there. You could bet much better round for Castaneda. The Schmo's got to even up. We'll see how the judges got it.
There you have it. So the Schmo's got it one round apiece. See that Castaneda putting that work in. Downstairs as well, rushing in there, changing levels, looking for the takedown after eating a shot by Grigorian.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the third and final round.
Third and final round in really an important fight early in the career of both, as Muay Tyson Manny Castaneda wants to improve to a winning record, and of course trying to protect that unblemished record is Grigorian. Here now you see him invest deep into that single leg. This is something I thought we'd see a whole lot sooner in the fight.
No doubt that's something his corner told him to look for.
And that's going to the well. That's going to the bread and butter right now. Take him down, apply the pressure, stay heavy, but now this fight's back standing.
So Grigorian got him down. Getting the takedown is one thing. Doing something with it is another. And a new lease on life here for Castaneda if he can get something going.
Castaneda now looking for the double legs, trying to connect his hand, flirts with a single. Good job by Grigorian fighting the hands.
Deep there, changing levels is Castaneda, but he just doesn't have it.
He's got to suck up that single leg and run the pipe if he wants it. You know, he's playing the splits, and it's going to be real hard to get that double leg with the legs so far apart.
Grigorian is a powerhouse and was able to stuff that takedown attempt. Looking for one of his own, and now it's Manny that wards him off.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of setting that takedown up on the aggression of Castaneda, but I'd like to see him throw his hands first to set it up himself.
Castaneda might have been a little gun shy for a bit on those knees because he threw one low earlier but went back to it up against the cage there moments ago.
Just over 30 seconds left in the third and final round.
Grigorian did a great job there, using his hands, mixing up with the level change to get this takedown right here. And this is the one, guys, that can secure a victory for him in round number 3.
Cage control, he's got that waist lock. Might try and get him down again before this fight comes to a close.
Oh, nice trip. Interesting maneuver.
Final seconds. See if we get some final second fireworks. Another takedown attempt by Grigorian, and those takedowns are going to pay dividends on the cards. This one goes the distance. We'll go to the judges' scorecards. Good work by both Manny Castaneda and Camel Grigorian here at Up Next Fighting. Mutual respect. Both guys came in ready, game, and prepared. Great effort by both. See who gets their hand raised in victory. Castaneda trying to curry a little favor there.
Yeah, trying to butter up the judges, butter up the ref.
So this one goes the distance, and let's take a look back at some of the action from the entirety of this battle between Muay Tyson and Camel Grigorian. All right, Jonathan, take us through what we see here.
Yeah, you see Castaneda in real close, landed a knee, but it was a little low. Frank Trigg called a stop. And then you see Camel just suck up the legs, get the fight to the mat, lands in side control. Castaneda does a good job of tying up the quarter guard to half guard. But you know, Camel, again, with that head kick, he beat him on the feet, he beat him on the ground. In my scorecard, I have Grigorian pitching a shutout, 3-0. Again, attacking that leg, able to get that final takedown right before the final bell.
Yeah, I just think, you know, the takedown certainly the difference maker in this one, you got to believe, by Grigorian.
Yeah, and you know, hats off to Castaneda. He was in the fight the whole time. He was throwing, so I'd like to see him back in there after making some small adjustments.
And there you see it, a little bit more action here as Grigorian controlling things on the ground, and we're going to go back inside the cage. As soon as numbers are tabulated, we will find out who will get their hand raised in victory in this featherweight battle here in the realm of the rising stars. These two tested each other. Really great matchmaking. Good fight between these two.
Yeah, shout out to Ryan Buckner. He really crafted this one in the lab, the spooky lab, as you like to say, Todd.
He was working in the lab late one night. All right, ring crew's in there. Going to go over the particulars, and we'll go back in there, double check in with Frank Trigg. Let's make this thing all official. Back to Rain. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Giovanni Varela scored this bout 30-27. Felicia O, 29-28. And Chris Crail, 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. And still undefeated, Kamo Grigorian.
Schmo standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Kamo Grigorian, still undefeated. You were victorious. A great job mixing in those takedowns. Great pace. What are you most proud of for your victory in this cage this evening?
I just trained hard so long, and thanks God for everything.
So you're clearly looking to finish. You're clearly hunting your opponent. What was successful for you in your eyes for your performance today?
Everything I saw, everything I felt, I think it was a good fight.
Did a great job out there. What do you want up next?
I don't know. Only God knows that.
Well, congratulations. Celebrate this victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your winner.
Big win there by Kamo Grigorian. He remains undefeated. Things going good for Kamo thus far. More great action coming your way here at Up Next Fighting in Commerce Casino. You see the full spectrum of mixed martial arts. If you're watching live on Star Fun Stream, still 3 big title matches to go, including our UNF Flyweight Championship. In the professional ranks is Kryptonita Gianni Vazquez will take on Narek Avagyan in a big rematch. That's still to come, and so much more. Let's take a look at our upcoming contests here at Up Next Fighting as Diego Sanchez brings his undefeated 3-0 record on the line against a familiar face of UNF, Malibu gangster Axel Conrad. That is up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our rising star from the blue corner, Axel Conrad.
Axel Conrad, one of the veterans of the Rising Stars division. All of his fights here in UNF, couple wins against Eden Ibarra, round 1 submission, and a victory over Mr. Nasty, Matthew Nestor, unanimous decision, quality victory there. He's had some tough losses, but as he said in the weigh-ins yesterday, guys, I fight real fighters. He does not take on easy competition.
Yeah, certainly training out of Axie Academy and Pugilist Gym. The Thor Skanky in his corner there.
He weighed in 168 pounds, 6 foot 2 inches tall, 19 years young, jiu-jitsu style, representing the Axe Academy and Pugilist Gym. As you mentioned, the Malibu gangster, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, no surprise here that the Diaz brothers are his favorites because this guy likes to scrap. As you can see, I just like to fight, learn to train. There with the intention, and as we go now into the keys.
Hulk hands, throw punches and punches to set up the takedown. Utilize that mat attack with your jiu-jitsu pedigree, and be a hipster, man. Stay heavy on those hips to control the position.
Let's meet his opponent.
And please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Diego Sanchez.
Diego Sanchez, you know, shares the name with a UFC Hall of Famer and the inaugural winner of the Ultimate Fighter and Nightmare. But this Diego Sanchez has also been a nightmare for his opponents. 3-0, including a round 3 knockout over Parvis Sibarov, who was 2-0 at the time, had a unanimous decision over Jason Hawk Jones, a UNF favorite, and a round 1 sub over Jalen Johnson. Back at UNF 21, we take a closer look.
He weighed in at 169.8 pounds, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall, 25 years young. He's got that freestyle, and he's representing Alder MMA, Matador Training, WTTC.
Ilya Topuria And Muhammad Makayev, his favorite fighters, grappling and explosiveness, and says he's good at learning things. He can download that information and adjust on the fly.
The keys to the kingdom for Diego Sanchez. Be curtain in there. Utilize that superior wrestling skill. Be handsy. Set up those takedowns with volume punching and be a transition mission, man. Look to keep those active hips in the transition to maintain dominant position.
It's true. It's damn true. Back into the cage and Rain Cruz. Some kind of delay here. Wait momentarily to see what's going on. We're being told that, you know, at these events, you have to have medical staff on site, and you have an ambulance, and UNF has 2 ambulances. One fighter has been transported for safety, and now we've got, you know, another fighter that might need medical attention as well. And until the ambulance comes back and is on site, you know, then the fight's going to be on delay until that ambulance comes back. So if you're watching us live, we're going to take a quick break. Very tough break for these two that have come out there, they're ready to fight, and now, you know, they're going to be put on the back burner momentarily. And Rain will now inform our live audience.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to an unforeseen circumstances, one of our ambulances had to transport one of our fighters to a nearby facility. We cannot proceed with this bout at the moment. So for now, we will take a 15-minute intermission and we'll be back soon. But for now, we will announce the second winner of our Millie Lux promo tonight, Nancy Aguilar. Nancy, are you here? You won some cash prize tonight. Nancy, are you here? Raise your hand if you're Nancy Aguilar. Nancy Aguilar, you are one of our winners tonight for our Millie Lux promo.
And, you know, you can see Axel Conrad just taking a seat there, going to wait this out. And on the flip side, Diego Sanchez, you know, staying warm there, literally putting his warm-ups back on, keep those muscles warm.
It's kind of like a lightning delay in a football game. You get loose, you get all on the field, you warm up, you're ready to go, adrenaline's pumping, and then all of a sudden you're told you got to go back inside the locker room. So what are you going to do to stay loose, to keep the mental game on top and stay sharp? You got Conrad, cool as a cucumber, sitting down in the corner. You got his opponent, shirt back on, Diego Sanchez, on the stool, a little bit of dancing with the leg. It'll be interesting to see who handles their nerves better over the 15 minutes.
Some water thrown in there for the Malibu gangster, Axel Conrad. So we got to play the waiting game. Again, rules are rules and fighter safety paramount. So as soon as that ambulance gets back, we'll be back with this highly anticipated welterweight bout between 2 experienced rising stars.
fields, let it out. Get it done, get it right in the fields, let it out.
Let's get it.
First one came back very quickly, very swiftly, and we're going to get back to the action very quickly as well. Back into the cage and Rain Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars welterweight division, and it's presented by Poki Tomic. Your referee in charge of this action, John Romero. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a veteran of 6 bouts. He is a jiu-jitsu specialist and a boxer standing at 6'2", weighing in at 168.6 pounds. Representing Axie Academy and pugilist, and fighting out of Malibu, California, Axel Malibu Gangster Conrad. And his opponent, out of the red corner, an undefeated freestyle fighter with a record of 3 wins and no losses. He stands 5'7", weighing in at 169.8 pounds. Representing Elder MMA, Matador Training in WTGC, and fighting out of Van Nuys, California, Diego Sanchez.
Action resumes at UNF 28. 3 3-minute rounds of action coming your way in the welterweight division. Rising stars, but 2 experienced ones at that. 7th time in the cage for Axel Conrad, and Jonathan, as we know, his record of 2-4 is really not indicative of his skill level.
No, he's very highly skilled on the mat, and this guy fights anybody. He fights all comers, guys with better records than his, guys with more time in the cage than he does. He's not a fearful fighter at all. He brings it. I'd like to see him set up his takedowns with his hands a little better, and he's already seeming to do that now.
Trying to get inside that reach advantage is Diego Sanchez. You can see the discrepancy here as Axel Conrad, a full 7 inches taller than Sanchez.
He certainly has those long limbs, and I know heading into this bout, Sanchez wanted to keep a gentleman's agreement to keep this fight standing, have it boxing only. I know it's mixed martial arts, but so far so good early on, watching these two duke it out on the feet.
We'll see, let the better man win.
Conrad's definitely improved utilizing that jab and that long right hand so far. But Sanchez able to break down the range pretty swiftly.
Body kick attempt there.
Oh, big left hand to the body from Sanchez.
Right in front of us, right in front of the broadcast position, getting busy with the knees now, looking for the inside trip with Sanchez. And so far, Conrad's got his sea legs here, guys.
You know what? It may be a height advantage for Conrad when they're at bay, but you can see the hip difference. The hips of Sanchez are much lower than Conrad, and that gives him an advantage in the clinch for throws.
Both trading knees and controlling the body by controlling the arm there with Sanchez. Just wheels him around and gets back. Gets Conrad's back up against the cage here, Schmo.
Just doing a good job using those hips to sink in that takedown right there and staying heavy with that body, cut off real estate, and just doing what you need to do against a taller, lengthier opponent.
Yeah, he broke down the range, got in real close, and did a great job of bringing the fight to the mat. Let's see if he can do anything with it.
And, you know, Sanchez in the weigh-in said, because overseeing the weigh-ins there was Ray Flores, he said, oh, man, look at this height difference, very interesting. But Sanchez said, I've been used to that my entire fighting career, and he's certainly nullifying that right now here, gentlemen. Maybe looking for a leg lock here is Conrad, trying to tie him up. Grapevine that leg, but out of the scramble, Sanchez gets the better of him, and now transitions to some ground and pound.
Oh, those are heavy shots.
Going to work. Conrad's got to get out of there, Schmo.
Doing a good job trying to wrap up anything he can for the single leg, but he got back to his feet right there. Ate some big shots on the ground, guys.
Tell you, Conrad, though, did a great job utilizing that single leg to transition back to a vertical base, Jonathan. Good stuff.
Oh, nice left hand from Conrad. He's certainly improved his striking since the last time we saw him in the Up Next Fighting cage. But is it enough to beat a juggernaut like Diego Sanchez?
Sanchez is so powerful. He's got so much power in that compact frame. Action-packed round and final seconds of it. Some short shots there by Sanchez and throwing the knees as well. Just heavy pressure by Diego Sanchez late. Good stuff there after the round. How do you see it, Schmo?
Diego Sanchez heavy on the pressure. We know that damage is such a big criteria. Mixed martial arts scoring. And just look at the redness all over the body of Axel Conrad. Diego Sanchez smothering. 10-9 after round one on the unofficial Schmo card.
Jonathan, your thoughts?
I agree. I think Sanchez won the round. He was the more effective striker. With that takedown, he was able to land a couple big shots. So I give it up to Diego Sanchez.
Good job from Sanchez to eat those jabs with Axel Conrad, but here we see in the clinch those heavy knees right there from Sanchez, working that body, working him up right there, getting heavy right here.
Look at that hip position. That's how he was able to get the fight to the mat. His hips were lower than Conrad. He used that momentum to get the fight to the mat. Tremendous job by
And this is where the most damage was done, is the ground and pound right here in this round.
Yeah, you can see the official taking a good look at that, and then Conrad would use that single leg to get back to a vertical base, but he ate some more shots late in the round. Great start to the fight for Diego Sanchez, but we'll see if Malibu Gangster can settle in and turn the tide. Nice outside leg kick by Sanchez.
Chopping the tree down with that one. Another one.
That's one way to chop down the tree and cut down that height discrepancy. Ooh, nice 1-2 combination though by Conrad.
And that's a way to gain the respect back and separate that distance so he can use that length.
Conrad's got to stay long. If he can keep this fight at a...
Oh, man.
That was a thunderous takedown.
Nothing doing, and it was Conrad that entered for the takedown, and he paid for it, Schmo.
A game of Schmomentum right there. Took him down with authority, and now he's heavy right here. Can he lay down some ground and pound and do damage right in the center of the cage?
Tell you, man, Sanchez, such a powerhouse, Jonathan. Just reversed that takedown attempt by Conrad. Slammed it with authority, and now some serious ground and pound by Sanchez. Getting right back to where he left off in round one. Conrad's got to get out of there. Got to get something going. He's in trouble.
Purely defensive here.
Ooh, looking for the up kick.
Now taking the back. Good job by Sanchez to dominate the position.
Thought better of it there, did Sanchez. Didn't want to flirt with hitting the back of the head, so went underneath.
Now it's worth saying that if this was a professional fight, these guys would be able to throw elbows in that position. But
good job taking the back right here from Sanchez. Can he get those hooks in? Good job rolling out right there, but still on his back is Axel Conrad. Eating shots now to the body.
Oh, God, those hurt.
Axel Conrad is caught in the quicksand. The more he struggles, the deeper he gets.
He is sinking, gentlemen.
Heavy pressure by Diego Sanchez, showing why he came into this thing 3-0, looking to stay that way.
Oh!
And that's, man, that didn't do it. I don't know what will.
I don't like the demeanor on Conrad after eating that shot. And the look on his face when he gets taken down again.
Just ragdolls him down again, did Sanchez. Boy, getting very close to finishing this thing.
He's saying he's grabbing his gloves. Conrad busted up over the right eye. Some blood streaming there.
Conrad lacerated. These will give you a bad attitude in a hurry. These big knees. He's just throwing everything, all his body weight into those. Is Sanchez Schmoes. He is hitting with some nasty intentions. He wants to put this thing away.
He's just clinging on right now. He's not putting together any offense of his own, and he's just eating these knees right here to the ribs. Referee's taking a good look right here. But this is something you're gonna feel for the next week right here on the body.
Final seconds of the round, and somehow, some way, Conrad survives.
This kid is tough. Conrad is tough as nails.
Man, boy, I'll tell you, Sanchez came real close to finishing this thing, but Conrad will have a shot here to see if he can get himself back into this. But
let your fucking hands go. Listen to me. Let him go, bro. You gotta throw more than one punch at a time. Throw that 6 at him. Throw fucking combos, bro. Throw
We have listening to the corner right now of Axel Conrad, telling him, imploring him, let those hands go as we look at the replay right here.
You don't let your
as these guys
hands
training
go.
right here.
Put your hands on him, bro.
Man, Axel Conrad's corner is heated.
That was literally the turning point of the round there, that big reversal into the slam.
I think you can hear Barseghyan from this side of the cage. He's very animated.
Oh, yes, he is. And this is where he's eating all those shots, and this is where the ref was taking a good look, where we thought at one point he could intervene and ended this fight. And there we see the knees to the body.
This is the third and final round.
So credit the toughness of the Malibu gangster, Axel Conrad, for surviving that onslaught by Sanchez in round 2. Finds himself in the third and final round. You can see wearing some of that damage. Had a laceration over the eye, and it might be time for Conrad, if he can, to pull that pin out of the grenade. It's go time.
You know, it was a nice combination that Conrad just threw right there, but he immediately walked into the phone booth, and that enabled Sanchez to get a hold of him. I'd like to see him start working off that jab and fighting long. If he can pick Sanchez apart with that jab, it would be a long night, but unable to do so far. Oh, and he gets dropped again.
Yeah, it's just, you know, so much power in the frame of Sanchez. It's just got to be, you're not going to match muscle with him looking for a takedown, and you see it there, and it's just got to be a frustrating proposition. He's not going to allow any more of these. This might do it.
That's it.
That's going to be it. Oh, my Lord. Diego Sanchez playing bongos with the huge TKO victory.
Well, it took him a little longer than we might have thought, but Sanchez seals the deal in the third round with the TKO.
Like a battering ram. When he smelled blood, he went for the kill. Like you said, partner, bongos right there, like a drum set right there.
Doing his best John Bono there.
Oh,
John
man,
Bonham.
yeah, he had the percussion section going there. And put him away with the ground and pound in the third and final round, and Sanchez will improve to 4-0 and another finish. You know, he has a another round 3 knockout. He'll add to that. He's got a round 1 submission as well. Another finish for Sanchez. Man, it didn't seem to be any holes in his game in this fight, guys.
Hey, the Hall of Famer Diego Sanchez would be proud with a performance like that. When you just showed the grit, the tenacity, when you smell blood, to hunt, to get the finish, that's what makes a great fighter.
We're going to look back at some of the action. They had the waiting game for a little bit as they had to wait for the ambulance. Luckily, it came back in a matter of minutes. Maybe Conrad could have waited a little bit longer for this, because it was just an onslaught from stem to stern by Diego Sanchez, Jonathan.
True, and like you hear me say all the time, as far as Axel Conrad's concerned, it's win and learn. He got better from his last fight. Now he's got to go back to the lab and get better for his next fight. If he can learn how to use that jab, that long stick, he can cause a lot of trouble for a lot of 145-pound fighters.
There's the Bongos. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot punches in bunch.
That right hand right on the ear bounces the head of Conrad off the canvas, and then here comes the Bonzo's Montreal.
Sanchez gets the big victory, 4-0 now, and much like the Hall of Famer with the same name, again, Sanchez is pure nightmare fuel for the opposition.
Just beat him with donkey punches.
Back into the cage and Rain Cruz to make it all official.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the winner of this bout, we would like to thank our sponsor, Pokitomic. And now, referee John Romero has called a stop to this bout at 52 seconds of round number 3, declaring your winner by TKO and still undefeated, Diego Sanchez.
The anvil aptly named, and the Schmo standing by to get a word.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Diego Sanchez, relentless with the ground and pound. What did your team tell you going into round 3 to make you so relentless and get that finish?
Coach, this is a drill we've been doing forever, so he just told me go home. That's where home is. Take your ground, take your soul out. Pretty normal day in the office.
How proud of you were you for your performance right here in the Up Next Fighting Cage this evening?
I'm really proud. The community might hate Conrad, but I always call it he's the best. He got the experience. He got the body type. That's the direct counter for me, so it's a tough match. Whether he wanted to accept it or not, it was a tough match for me.
He had the length. He was a game opponent. How did you close the distance? What do you attribute to your success?
I cannot say the sauce. You can guide Coach Marcos.
Some secrets will just have to be saved for another day. And what's up next for you?
Title shot, state champion, whatever it is. I'm there. 4-0 in less than a year. I'm your next star, whether you want it or not.
Keep an eye out for this guy remaining undefeated 4-0, Diego Sanchez.
Well, the Colonel won't give up his secret of his 11 herbs and spices, and Mr. Crab won't give up the Krabby Patty formula, and this guy's not giving up his recipe for success either. But Diego Sanchez gets another victory, 4-0, and looks unstoppable here.
Yeah, he certainly had no trouble with that reach disadvantage. He walked right through it. He ate a couple shots that didn't even seem to deter his efforts. Tremendous job by Diego Sanchez.
More action coming your way at Up Next Fighting, UNF 28. Coming up next, couple fighters making their debut, stepping under the bright lights for the very first time. And what a place to do it in Up Next Fighting. As the Hebrew Hammer, Asher Tesler, takes on Chino Fuego, Ethan Shea. And it's coming your way, it's up next. Here to set the stage, Rafe Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our fighters who will be making their debut fights this evening. Starting with our rising star from the blue corner, Ethan Shea.
Making his debut, Chino Fuego. Said he got that nickname at a party with a lot of his Latino friends, and they called him the Chino Fuego there, Ray.
Well, I got to tell you, they call that means you are a hot, hot of Chinese descent is what the proper term is. And you know what? He's going to look to start his career on a hot streak here tonight. And he's very excited, thrilled, and cannot wait to make a statement, John.
Weighing 132 pounds, he's looking for hell to raise. Todd?
Tenshin Nasukawa, his favorite, speed and flexibility, loves to kick people's legs. So look out, we might have some sawdust in the cage.
And the keys to victory for Ethan Hisse: be Jack Reacher in there, get inside the long range of your opponent, create an exit strategy, utilize footwork effectively to move in and out of the danger zone, and level up. Look for change levels if the takedown opportunity presents itself.
All right, let's meet his opponent.
And please welcome his opponent, out of the red corner, Asher Tesler.
Asher Tesler, likewise, much like his opponent, making his debut, 19 years of age. And from Syndicate MMA in Las Vegas, going to try and utilize his Muay Thai pedigree. And he touts, he says, when we asked him about his strengths, he said, good looks, amazing style, and yeah, my striking as well.
Well, he's a confident young man. And the thing is that when you are a young fighter, nowadays, the MMA fighters kind of grow up in the sport compared to that of yesteryear, John.
Yeah, 19 years of age, 133.4 pounds. His favorite fighter, Super Leg Todd.
Yep, there you see it right there. Not exactly modest. And he played hockey. He was a defenseman and a goalie, and he said, I needed a more violent sport. So here he is.
Hebrew Hammer, he's got to be a jabbermouth. Set everything up off that long jab. Keep a vertical threat. You want to keep this fight up standing, and hands and feet set up kicks with those punches.
Here to set the stage, Rain.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars Bantamweight division, and it's presented by Free Head Kicks. Your referee in charge, Big Mark Reyes. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, making his debut tonight, he is a striker standing at 5'7", weighing in at 132.6 pounds. Representing Sub-Fighter MMA and fighting out of Rowland Heights, California, Ethan Chino Fuego Shea. And his opponent out of the red corner, making his debut tonight. He is a Muay Thai specialist standing at 5'11", weighing in at 133.4 pounds. Representing Syndicate MMA and fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, by way of Los Angeles, California, Asher, the Hebrew Hammer, Tesla.
Well, if looks could kill,
Gator don't play.
we'd be pushing up daisies. 2 fighters making their debut here. Bantamweight's gonna go toe-to-toe, and Ethan Shea, you know, he's a trainer and coach at a UFC gym location. He said, I'm here to test myself and inspire others to take that leap as he steps in to active competition for the first time against the Hebrew Hammer.
Who is actually, I believe, Todd 6-2 in Muay Thai, so this guy's no stranger to fighting under the bright lights. And you were right, man. He was staring at his opponent the whole time. That was a, got the kick.
Who would have thought that they would be going against the UNF Steel here with their striking background?
Well, you know, sometimes that happens, you know, and you know you got someone that's going to match your skill set, you try and change it up, catch him off guard.
Not only that, but as an amateur MMA fighter, he wants to prove that he's not a one-trick pony, that he's not a Muay Thai fighter. He's a mixed martial artist, and that takedown goes to show you a long way that that's exactly what he is.
Nice takedown there by Asher Tesler. Fighting out of the guard here of Shea.
Now, Ray, his favorite fighter, Superlek. You've seen that young man fight a couple times.
Yeah, and you know what? That just goes to show you the kind of mentality, attack the legs, be very aggressive, because I'm sure he's picked up a few things from a man who is very well known as being one of the best strikers on the planet in Superlek.
Now he's got to get back to his feet if he wants to do anything incredible here.
Really laying that body weight on him, and now you see a little bit of that Muay Thai throwing the knee right up the middle there was Tesler.
He's connected his hands
looking for a choke here.
If he goes arm over, he can get the Marcelo team here.
I don't think Shea's going to have the leverage. He tried to trip him up, but that's not going to work. Not from that position. Eats another big knee. Tesler going to work here, Schmo.
Well, he's trying to go ahead and just drop the head down.
Sorry, Ray Flores.
It's a
revolving door here at the broadcast position.
We're both from Chicago, so it's all good. But right now, we're seeing that it is Tesler who's trying to pepper the body of Shea. That's going to work to his benefit.
Final seconds here again. You know, with these short rounds, it's tough to lock in and secure a submission sometimes because you don't have a whole lot of time to work. And Tesler is finding that out the hard way, but it's a saving grace for Shea as the first round comes to a close. Ray, how do you see it after one?
Well, look, I like how Tesler threw something at Shea that he probably wasn't expecting. Shea was probably expecting a stand-up, toe-to-toe kind of a battle, and Tesler turned things upside down.
Chris Taco Padilla, UFC fighter, undefeated in the UFC, former UNF champion.
Yep, lightweight champion, never lost that title. We take a look back, you know, Shea went for that high kick early, caught it, did Tesler.
I'm very impressed with the pedigree of Tesla so far. He got the takedown, was able to maintain. If he had that guillotine on the other side, he'd be able to throw the arm over Marcelo team style. He would have been able to finish that. Flirting with the Darce there, but unable to finish.
I gotta say, the irony here is that in my pre-fight interview yesterday during the weigh-ins with Shea, he said, in fact, I'm gonna mix it up and I'm gonna make the cage a salad bar. But it's his opponent, Tesler, that's done that more effectively thus far.
Okay, Ray, tell me quick, what does What does that mean?
Well, what it means is that we're going to get a variety of different things thrown at Ethan Shea. Nice head kick there by Tesler.
Nice body kick there from Shea.
This is a little bit more as advertised here at the start of the second round. This is what we expected, guys.
Two guys looking to make a statement, both men in the infancy of their MMA careers.
Tesler followed him in and clipped him there, Ray.
Yeah, he clipped him with a nice left hand on the stand-up there. Good job.
Tesler is opportunistic. He finds his openings and he attacks and rips. Beautiful body work that we're seeing right now by Tesler.
Oh! Boy, he's nasty with those knees. And now transitions to punches in bunches, just throwing the variety pack. This thing might be over in a hurry. Oh, it's all you can eat knees. You talk about the salad bar. He's going back for 4 or 5 plates.
That's gonna be it.
Wow.
Oh my Lord.
Oh my goodness.
The Hebrew hammer is for real.
The body work was sensational. Those knees in the clinch, my goodness, and that'll be it.
Shea is gonna feel like a trick-or-treater on November 1st after eating all their Halloween candy in one night, after eating all those knees to the midsection.
I'll tell you what, you can put a circle around that one. That was a tremendous performance.
Well, Ashler Tesler did say you were going to see a full range of his skill set, and we witnessed that here tonight. First round, nice takedown, went for the submission. Second round, flipped the script, and it worked to his benefit. And again, TK, you know how much I love body work, and that was picture perfect.
Boy, he can open his own body shop, can the Hebrew hammer. And get this, guys, you see his size, you see his strength, his range, the ferocity of those knees. Only 19 years of age, guys. This guy has got a lot of upside. Talking about Ashler Tesler, as we're gonna take a look back at some of the highlights from the entirety of the fight.
You can see here the look that would kill. It probably will, and it certainly did. As Ashler Tesler catches the kick of Ethan Shea, brings him back up against the cage. And this was the position we saw almost the entire fight. They did get loose in the middle. Shea missed with that big spinning kick, and that was the entrance that Tesler needed. Beautiful knee up the middle. He just starts battering the midsection, Ray, and this is it's just a matter of time.
Well, I like the array. The knees on the inside, body work as well with the punches, but it was the knees. Look at that. And then the right hand to the body as well. He mixed it up, his strikes. Beautiful left hook. Down he went. It'll be over. Ashler Tesler with victory number 1 of his campaign.
Knees aplenty. Tesler 6-2 in Muay Thai. Who are the two guys that beat him in
watch
that
this
arena?
Left hand to the liver coming up here. The referee's in the way, but watch this left hand if you can see it. Boom, right there. That left hand to the liver. If you have never been hit in the liver before, it is the worst feeling you can possibly imagine, because your stomach and your body shuts down and your brain says, what the hell happened?
Yeah, a headshot will turn your lights out. Yeah. A liver shot will turn off everything else. And we're going to head back to the cage and make it all official.
And ladies and gentlemen, here to present the award to our winner, our friends from the LAPD. And now, referee Mark Reyes has called a stop to this bout at 59 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner by TKO, Ashler Tesler.
Impressive stuff by the Hebrew Hammer. And our broadcast colleague, Ray Flores, will be standing by to get a word with the Hebrew Hammer momentarily. And what an impressive win in dominant fashion.
All right, we are with Ashler Tesler. Ashler, congratulations on the victory. You showcased your full range in this matchup. How much did you want to come out and really demonstrate your full range of MMA?
This is my first MMA fight, but I've been training MMA the whole time I've been training. So it meant a lot to me to be able to come out here and show that, like, hey, I can do everything. Just because I have Muay Thai fights doesn't mean I'm strictly a Thai fighter. So yeah, it meant a lot. It was really cool, and shout out to my opponent. I appreciate him stepping in there with me.
One thing we talked about at the commentary desk was your intense stare down as you were transfixed on your opponent. Talk to us about that.
Yeah, you know, I really just try to own the moment that I'm in. There's 4 days ago, 2 years ago, you know, really messed up moment for Jewish people then and stuff. And I always just come out here thinking there's people who went through that, so I have no right to be scared.
All right, let's talk about the finish of the fight. Beautiful body work, especially on the clinch. And I like how you mixed in the power punches as well to the body.
Yeah, my corner told me, they're like, hey, strike with him a little bit more. So I started striking with a little bit more. I threw my knee, which I heard them calling, and I saw he didn't like it. You know, he doesn't have the conditioning or any really clenched pedigree to be able to stop any of that. So I was like, all right, there we go. That's our answer right there. So threw a lot more knees, a lot more body work, and I just felt him crumble from it.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you so much.
Asher Tesler victorious, ladies and gentlemen. TK, back to you.
Thank you, Ray. And I'll tell you, someone who certainly has a clinch pedigree is Tesler. Impressive stuff. Man, you talk about the rising stars. This guy could be the poster boy.
He certainly could. This guy, I can't wait to see what he brings next time with that Syndicate MMA team. I'd like to see him, you know, work on his ground game, maybe get a couple takedowns in his next fight. Let's see if he can showcase that full range of mixed martial arts skill that this young man has.
More action coming your way here at Up Next Fighting. Two veterans of the Rising Stars division in Daniel Labastida and Yassine Sadadine, and we're going to take a closer look. Highly anticipated Rising Stars battle coming your way. Take a closer look. Can't wait for this one. El Hiron versus the Assassin. Something's got to give. Here to set the stage, Rain Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our rising star from the blue corner, Daniel Labastida.
El Hiron is one of the just true homemade stars of Up Next Fighting. Just absolutely hilarious interview. And Ray, during the weigh-ins yesterday, you said, how's it gonna go down? And I believe he responded, it will go down and one man will be up, as we take a closer look.
Yeah, Daniel Labastida is certainly one of the most unique personalities I've ever dealt with, John.
Yeah, weighed in 124 pounds, 5 foot 5 inches tall, 26 years of age.
Frankie Edgar's favorite fighter, grappling and strength. You saw how he put away his opponent with a rear naked choke. And it started as a joke. He's no joke, and it's great to see him back in action.
And the keys to victory for Daniel Labastida: be more current there, get the fight to the mat, be a position mission, maintain position before looking for submission, and be like Flow Rider, baby. Feel the flow of the mat and win the transitional positions.
All right, let's meet his opponent. What? I don't know what you just said.
I said be a Flow Rider.
There was a lot of ishins in there. Here we go, Rain.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Yassine Sadadine.
As we await the assassin, El Hiron was in there doing the full splits in the cage to limber up. Yeah, this is kind of a pivotal must-win fight for both guys. You know, El Hiron, Labastida coming in off of 3 consecutive losses against tough opposition. And for the Assassin, 2 consecutive UNF losses to the likes of Elijah Duke and Pedro Caceres. Both of his victories, though, guys, by way of knockout, he can turn out your lights. See, you kind of have grappler versus striker here as we take a closer look at some of the particulars.
Yeah, he weighed in 125.2 pounds, 5'6", 22 years of age. Well-rounded mixed martial artist training out of Mat Space BJJ and Six Side Muay Thai.
Brandon Moreno and Yair Rodriguez, Thon Lee, some of his favorites. I just go. When the bell rings, it's go time. We'll see him in action.
The keys to victory for Sahakian: keep that fight standing, be a vertical threat, be Chuck Liddell out there, sprawl and brawl, and turn this thing into a firefight. Create havoc with heavy punches.
Two fan favorites collide. Rain Cruz here to set the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars Flyweight Division, and it's presented by DG Show. Your referee in charge, Frank Trigg. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a veteran of 9 bouts. 2 of his victories are by way of submission. He is a wrestler standing at 5'5", weighing in at 124 pounds. Representing Axe Academy and pugilist, and fighting out of Simi Valley, California, Daniel Elron Labastida. And his opponent, out of the red corner, a veteran of 5 bouts. 2 of his victories are by way of knockout. He is an all-around fighter standing at 5'6", weighing in at 125.2 pounds. Representing Mat Space BJJ and Six Side Muay Thai, and fighting out of Santa Clarita, California, Yasin, the Assassin Sahakian.
Three-minute rounds of action in the Rising Stars Flyweight Division. 2 of the veterans of the division, 2 guys that need a change in momentum and looking to get it here. El Huron, Daniel Labastida, couple impressive submission victories. You saw in the highlights the one over Insane Zane Palacio, where Palacio very wide-eyed. You got to look out for the Assassin, though, as well. Aptly named. Both of his wins by knockout, both of his knockout wins in the very first round, guys.
Yeah, for Sahakian, it's feast or famine with him.
Man, look at that entry for the takedown.
Chased that thing all the way across the cage, didn't he?
Sahakian, though, controlling the arms there, looking for a big slam. Labastida takes him down again, but hard to keep him there.
Sahakian's going to have to get back to his feet here. Good job by Labastida to pull those legs away, cinch those ankles together. It makes it really hard to get back to a vertical base.
So far, this is very much in the wheelhouse of Labastida, Ray, but you can see Sahakian trying to get back to a vertical base very strong as well.
Yeah, Sahakian knows that Labastida is going to try to get this fight to the ground, especially with how explosive Sahakian is, and it's clear that Labastida has him well scouted.
Yeah, but how much is this sap in the gas tank, too, of Labastida, but secures another takedown, sponges him up there, Jonathan, and we've seen before in his submission victories just how dangerous you don't want to give up your back to Labastida.
Just look at how much space he creates. There's no space between the chest and back. Excellent chest and back pressure by Labastida here. Now he's trying to sink a hook in here.
It's a bad spot now for Sahakian.
Yeah, sure is, and trying to thread the needle there and get under the chin.
He's got to get that right hook in. He's lost it. Now he stepped over in the back mount.
Man, aggressive start for El Huron. He knew what he wanted. He got right out there and took it. He came flying across the cage, and now a little striking, a little ground and pound. Got to be careful here, though.
I'd like to see him transition to a body lock here and keep that position, because if Sahakian can clear those hooks, he can get back to his feet.
Yeah, lock in that figure 4 on the body there.
Yeah, it's a little too loose for my liking, but, Labastida's trying to secure that rear naked choke, but I'd like to see him secure the body and zap more of the energy of Sahakian.
Yeah, if he can get that body lock, it would really create a position that would be almost impossible for Sahakian to get out of.
Turning into it there is Sahakian. Not in imminent danger right now. Excellent out of the scramble.
Good job to create a scramble by Sahakian.
Yeah, but look at Labastida go right back on the attack for the takedown.
What Sahakian has to do is he has to create a scramble in order to get space. scramble for space, not scramble for grappling. He scrambled there, but you saw Labastida did not give up any space, and he was able to get the fight right back to the mat again.
We talked about, Ray, that it'd be grappler versus striker, and thus far it is El Hiron, Daniel Labastida, that is executing his game plan more effectively.
Yeah, if you're Sahakian at this point, you're like, all right, I lost the first round. I mean, it happens. Focus in and really try to keep your distance and start round 2 strong. So that's got to be his mindset. And obviously he was able to hold off the submission attempt by Labastida, so credit to him.
No question about it, but this is what Labastida will do. He'll just try and grind you out. First round comes to a close, one in which El Hiron really dictated the pace.
Very cerebral-like is Labastida. I would say that he's a philosopher as well in many instances.
Certainly one of the most intriguing characters in the history of Up Next Fighting.
Instead of going straight
One of the
back,
most
you want
fiery
to circle a little
competitors
bit,
is that
right?
man, the assassin Yassine Sahakian. So as we said, something's got to give in this flyweight
You got
battle.
to pump that
Some
gas.
last-minute words of wisdom from Mr. Nasty Nestor.
Good. Every time he switches southpaw, going the outside.
Little Carvalho and Thorskansky in the corner of Labastida.
So, gentlemen, if you're Sahakian, how do you get some much-needed distance?
First of all, you gotta counter the takedown attempt with knees and uppercuts. Second of all, you gotta create space. Any way you can, create space, because you gotta strike from space.
Yeah, I guarantee you Labastida is going to run right across the UNF steel and try to bring Sahakian on the canvas immediately.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
Both fighters touch gloves here.
Sahakian's going to use his jab as well. I want to see him use his jab to try to keep Labastida at bay.
Oh, he's hurt.
Nice shot by Sahakian. Now it's Sahakian executing his game plan, and a desperation takedown here by Labastida, trying to tie him up.
Labastida ate a couple big shots there.
Well, it was the wheelhouse of Labastida in round 1 thus far. Round 2 belonging to Sahakian. We'll see if it stays that way. Out of the scramble, who's going to get the better of this?
He's got his hands connected again, and down he goes.
Just relentless with those takedowns, Ray.
Well, and one thing about Sahakian, he's got to be able to get up now, because now if you give away this second round, if Labastida is able to do some damage, then that's problematic.
You see how Labastida puts his back against the cage? That prevents Sahakian from doing so and using the cage to wall walk back up to his feet. Very, very textbook maneuver there by Labastida.
Well, TK, you mentioned about how well-seasoned Labastida is inside UNF competition, and he's proving that here tonight against Yassine Sahakian.
Well, and he'll cut more powerful and striking opponents down to size. He did it with Zane Palacio, who's a very tall, rangy fighter, great striker. And now he's got the hooks in here, got the back of Sahakian literally right in front of us here, and we'll see if Labastida can go to work here and try and secure this submission.
Labastida's got 1 minute and 15 seconds if he wants to finish this fight.
Yeah, it's Matthew Spencer talking to him as well.
Mr. Nasty.
Yeah, Matthew Nestor. And Labastida, though, man, not rushing in here. Cool, calm, and collected, really trying to just make things uncomfortable for Sahakian, but certainly doesn't have the submission locked in here, but he has quilled the momentum, extreme momentum that Sahakian had at the start of the round, guys.
Yeah, and you don't like the look on Sahakian's face here. He's really, really laboring now.
It's got to be real frustrating. I mean, the one plus side here is Sahakian is so close to his corner, Ray, he can get some much needed tutelage.
Yeah, at this point, though, he's holding off, and he's got Labastida on him like a straitjacket, and it's like, okay, this is a carbon copy of round 1. Try to survive this, and then you're going to have a small moment in that third round and try to do something significant. It didn't work to his advantage in the second, though.
Boy, interception, man, just took all the momentum, did El Hiron here. It was a great start to the round, and really cranking here, really stretching him out here, Jonathan, at the end here is Labastida.
He can't get the choke under the chin so far. It's been on the chin of good job by Sahakian for surviving that position. You know, that was a very tough position to be in, and Labastida did everything he could to submit him, but the assassin's game, man.
Sahakian had a moment early in that second round, and I do believe that he hurt Labastida, but Labastida is just as tough as they come, very focused on what he's got to do, and he was able to implement it after absorbing that big shot.
And that's a credit to the wrestling base. When you have fighters that are great wrestlers, they can always go back to the well and get that takedown.
Perhaps we'll see some of that striking.
That body kick and right hand over the top, left head kick really hurt Labastida for a moment. But look, he's already in on the leg, operating on instinct that he's able to get the takedown. Beautiful job.
Yeah, Labastida had the wherewithal and presence of mind
outside of his range
to know that he didn't want to stand there and trade with Sahakian any longer, and then he had cage control for the remainder of the round.
What I like about Labastida, it's he knows go to your strengths and try to stay away from your weaknesses and hide them as much as possible. And that's been his MO so far, and so far, so good.
And if you're Sahakian, you want to talk about stay away and keep away. Stay away from the takedown and the grasp of El Hiron.
Yeah, if you're Sahakian, he's got to keep his distance and his range and wait for Labastida to come in, and he's going to have to counter him. I would wait for Labastida to come forward, take a step back, and then, as you mentioned, John, try to throw an uppercut, a knee, something significant, because I think he's down on the scorecards 2-love.
Oh, you can't charge forward like that if you're Labastida. You can't fight over you got to fight over your feet, not in front of them. That's a quick way to walk yourself into trouble there.
Neither fighter wants to make a pivotal mistake here to start the third round. Sahakian can't afford to get taken down and controlled, and El Hiron doesn't want to get clipped and outgunned.
Oh my goodness! He's done!
Speaking of,
wow! Oh my goodness!
One-hitter quitter!
Walk off, knock out. The assassin had one more in the chamber.
Shades of Anderson Silva, Vitor Belfort on full display here at UNF 28.
The assassin's aim was true. Got grinded out round one, round two, and had an answer straight up the middle, and heartbreaking stuff for El Hiron, and here you see the mutual respect.
TK, we mentioned about how Sahakian was going to have a moment. It slipped past him in the second round, but he was more composed in the third round. Labastida made the mistake. He drew him in, and then bang, put him away.
You know, it's worth mentioning that was the first time in the three-round fight that Labastida gave him any space. And when he gave him the space, Sahakian executed.
Took full advantage, did the assassin. He will improve to a 500 record of 3-3. What a shot, man. Hit the walk-off homer there. There's been a lot of baseball going on, Ray. You can make all the analogies you want, but we're going to take a look back and relive action from the entirety of the fight. Take us through it, gentlemen.
Well, you're seeing the intensity there, the focus of Labastida. Sahakian believing that if he's able to get the win, he could be back to 500. There's the takedown there by Labastida.
Yeah, beautiful job just sucking up the space and creating no possible exit for Sahakian in the first two rounds. He did a great job. He was absolutely all over him. Lands two right hands and then dives back in on the legs, looking for the wrap here at the end of the second round. It was a really good job by Sahakian to avoid the choke, but this is where he gave him the space. When Sahakian gets the space, oh my.
He's obviously been watching Anderson Silva, Vitor Belfort highlights as he waited for the moment, and
here it is.
Boom!
Bam.
See ya.
Well,
good night.
You talk about the spider. That was a venomous shot there by Sahakian.
And the lights go out on Broadway.
One more look at it. Bam.
And John, as you mentioned, though, it was Labastida who remained upright and no type of movement whatsoever. Bang.
And we're going to go back to Rain Cruz here in the cage and make it all official. What an incredible finish that we'll never forget.
And ladies and gentlemen, here to present the award to our winner is Skate. And now, referee Frank Trigg has called a stop to this bout at 46 seconds of round number 3. Declaring your winner by TKO, Yassin Sahakian.
Highlight reel KO that'll live on in infamy for El Hiron, and Ray Flores will get a word. And look at this class on display here. Two great warriors of the Rising Stars.
All right, we are with Yassin Sadadine, an incredible knockout victory in the third round. Yassin, how sweet does that victory feel?
Man, it feels good. First thing I want to say, praise be Allah. And another thing, shout out my cousin Yasmin. She's having a baby. We just found out it's a girl. Another thing, thank you to my family for pushing me every single day and fucking yelling at me about this. Another thing, I want my goddamn rematches. I don't know what Ryan has for me. A title run maybe in the picture. I don't know. That's up for you to decide. But I kind of want my rematches, so that's that. Yeah, fuck you guys. You guys see that. But yeah.
Did you feel like you were down heading into the third round?
Yes. It'd be very ignorant for me to say that I didn't, but I did. The dude's a really good grappler. I had my team pushing me really hard. And this is like one of the first times that I actually watched film on a fighter. Yes, you guys are all boring. Every time I watch your film, I turn it off. I'm not playing.
Shades of Anderson Silva, Vitor Belfort, Nossa Lyoto Machida, Randy Couture. Talk us through the finish of that fight. What an incredible front kick.
Yeah, I had the range figured out. That wasn't originally the plan. Originally was the plan to catch him with an uppercut on the way down. But we had plan A, plan B, plan C, but we say fuck that, we go for it. Yeah, my coach just said, throw that shit. Same thing with Matt. He said he's not moving his head. So yeah, fucking threw it, and then that's all she wrote.
Congratulations on the victory.
Thank you guys, thank you.
Yassin Sadadine, TK, back to you.
Thank you, Ray. Dynamic fireworks on that knockout by the assassin, saying, I'm watching your film, you're boring, and I'm not playing. He wasn't playing with that knockout victory. Impressive stuff, and even saying, I don't know what Ryan Buckner's got in mind, but I want a title shot. He might have earned it with that. One that'll live on in the highlight reels for eternity here at Up Next Fighting. If you're El Hiron, it's just a pity that he couldn't put him away by submission, but the Schmo's standing by. You speaking of great fighters and champions, the Schmo's standing by with one of the best. Take it away, Schmo.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the fan favorite here at Up Next Fighting Championship, Barseghyan Katikyan. Unfortunately, your opponent pulled out tonight. We wanted to see you compete. What message you want to send for everybody who came out to support you this evening?
Yeah, guys, my opponent is pulled out last 2 days. He's having an injury, but this is part of the hard game. I say thank you for my all coaches, my matchmaker and management group, my fans. Thank you for coming, guys. I appreciate you for this chance. And see you in next time, guys. I'm ready for this division. And I am the best flyweight in Up Next Fighting. I show you guys soon. Thank you.
We just saw a spectacular finish right here inside the Up Next Fighting cage. What would you have done if you were competing tonight inside the Up Next Fighting cage?
Guys, this is just a one finish. I need to show you more and more finishes. Just wait, guys, just wait. I show you all. Thank you, guys. Thank you, all my fans. Thank you. I love you, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for this man. Cannot wait to see him return. Todd and John, back to you.
All right, thanks, Schmo. Barseghyan Katikyan, the Armenian soldier, a former Rising Stars champion that made the jump to the professional ranks and has been equally as impressive there thus far, Ray Flores.
When he's enjoying the action that we are witnessing here at UNF 28, I think it sort of gives him the itch to go out there and compete even that much more. So very curious, cannot wait to see him back in action.
More action coming your way as God's warrior Alexander Weddle brings his 500 record of 2-2 into the cage as he takes on the 3-1 Sahakian. Rising Stars action coming your way, and you guessed it, it's up next.
And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the UNF cage our rising star from the blue corner, Alexander Weddle.
God's warrior is a man of faith, and both of his wins TKOs. And He had a round 1 sub loss to Carson Dohan. As we say, don't mess with the Dohan, so tough opposition there. And to Christopher London, so tough opposition, but a pair of knockouts as well. This guy's a striker. It's that kill or be killed as we take a look here out of King's MMA.
Yeah, 25 years of age, 6 inches or 6 foot even. Has one thing he loves, George St. Pierre. That means he's a complete fighter. This guy, very athletic, powerful, uses his agility. Fun fact, the man of God. And in order for him to get the victory, be like Beethoven, meaning be in unison. A Jabberwocky, throw some unorthodox things towards your opponent and cross down traffic. Give your opponent different looks. Jonathan King, that's my interpretation of your keys to victory.
Did you have a Rosetta Stone for that?
I don't make it easy.
All right, let's meet his opponent.
Please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Sahakian.
The Terminator has been just that. All of his fights in UNF, 3 victories, 2 consecutive wins. He had a round 3 KO over Axel Conrad, a round 1 knockout over Steven Chavez, 1 over Langston Butler as well, so he can turn out your lights. His only loss to a fan favorite, the Hawk, Jason Jones, got clipped in round 1 there as we take a closer look at Hakopian.
Yeah, Hakopian weighed in 172.0 pounds, 6'1", 19 years of age, a striker at a SoFit Academy. His head trainer, Narek Avagyan, his favorite fighter, Alex Pajeda, his strength top.
The striker and his dream, you can see his dream opponent there, but he's got to worry about the one that's across the cage from him here. Let's talk keys.
The keys to victory, Savyok Hakopian's got to be a pace car, set a realistic pace. Look for the blitz package, move forward with punches, and dictate the level change. If the takedown is there, exploit it.
Back into the ring, or into the cage, and Rain Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the Rising Stars welterweight division. And it's presented by Vardumian Insurance Agency. Your referee in charge of this action, John Romero. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a striker with a record of 2 wins and 2 losses. All of his victories are by way of knockout. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Representing King's MMA, and fighting out of Anaheim, California, by way of Bloomington, Indiana, Alexander God's Warrior Westphal. And his opponent out of the red corner, a striker with a record of 3 wins and only 1 loss. All of his victories are by way of knockout. He stands 6'1", weighing in at 172 pounds. Representing SoFit Academy, and fighting out of Pasadena, California, Savyok, the Terminator Hakopian.
Stage is set for this welterweight battle. 3 3-minute rounds. There's some experienced rising stars. And for God's Warrior, Alexander Westphal out of Bloomington, Indiana. He's got family watching on there. Says that MMA really helped him make better choices in his life after some issues, you know, some substance issues, and he's turned things around and now teaches boxing as well, looking for a big victory. Not going to be easy in there, though, with Savyok Hakopian. He's impressive.
Yeah, he is a Terminator. That's the perfect nickname for him. He's got heavy hands. Oh, he ate a big kick from Westphal there. Wow, he did not like that.
Well, we'll see if Westphal can follow in the footsteps of the Indiana Hoosiers, who are underdogs, and they beat the Oregon Ducks earlier this afternoon out in Eugene. He's clearly, Westphal is the underdog coming into this fight against Hakopian.
Westphal establishing that long jab already, too.
And I love, you know, that Westphal threw that head kick and Hakopian answered right back. Outside leg kick now, and trying to kick down at the knee is Hakopian. Again, Hakopian's only got caught once, got caught by the Hawk.
Well, these are two big welterweights, 6 foot and 6'1", very much in their physical primes. I would say for Wettle, Hakopian just
nice outside trip. Beautiful job by Hakopian. Textbook takedown. Now he's in the guard, working out of the full guard, Ray.
Well, now Hakopian is just going to go right to work. I mean, this is a position that Wettle did not want to be in, and now he's got to deal with a very complete and determined. Look at that, though, being able to get to his feet.
Strong legs of Wettle there,
Wettle,
able to get him back to his feet there. Good job.
Had a lot of spring in those legs, got back to a vertical base, back to a stand-up affair where I think we could really see some fireworks between these two.
I love the body kicks that we're seeing from both fighters. Wettle in the southpaw stance.
Looking for the takedown, clasping, looking for the double leg, and wards it off nicely, at least, and ragdolls him down, does Hakopian.
Heavy sprawl from Hakopian, and now he gets into side control. Beautiful job.
I don't think that Wettle should have gone for the takedown at all. Now he's in a bad spot. It's only half guard, but you know that Hakopian's going to want to transition into full mount, and he's going to try to rain down some strikes.
Look at the leg of Wettle. The lead leg is already beat up from those leg kicks. Big hematoma on the side of the leg there.
Yeah, a lot of redness. That blood is bubbling up to the surface.
Now Wettle reverses position. Nice transition from Alexander Wettle.
If I'm Wettle, you want to be able to create some distance instead of trying to go forward and try to really land another body kick towards Hakopian.
Coming up on 20 seconds to go. Now doubling up, tripling up on the right hand is the Terminator.
Oh, just charges forward, bull rush into the clinch now.
Rights and lefts by Hakopian. The Terminator's got him in trouble late. Only seconds in the round, though. Could be a photo finish, and holding on there. Round comes to a close. Some great action there to close it out.
Wettle has just such a huge adrenaline dump, and he seems to be gassed and spent already.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, he did eat some big shots, but it's not like he was brutalized in that round.
Yeah, some good striking by both, but certainly Hakopian seems the pressure of the two at the moment. Jonathan, your thoughts on what we saw there?
Yeah, I think Hakopian won that round 10-9. He did a great job of moving forward. Able to parlay a few takedowns. He did a good job. Very well-rounded attack from Hakopian.
And the Terminator closed out the round so strongly there, Ray. He was surging forward there to put an exclamation point on it. Let's take a look back at the action.
Nice body kick there for Wettle, and then right after the body kick comes his head kick. Nice job for Hakopian to answer, and kind of nice outside trip there too, right?
And I think with Wettle, when he decided to go for the takedown, I think it was more desperation, as we saw towards the end of the round, and then he gave up a takedown of his own to Hakopian, and Hakopian just trying to literally hammer away upon Wettle.
Giving him the business there late. His rights and lefts alternating shots. Both fighters touch gloves.
If I'm Hakopian, I am pushing the pace.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there, Ray. Go ahead, Jonathan, your thoughts.
I disagree. I think he's won the first round. He can afford to be patient here. I think he can, look for an opening and try to exploit it. I don't think he has to rush anything here.
Yeah, you got somebody dangerous there in the Wettle. If you can keep him on his heels and get him out of there, you got to take the opportunity. Otherwise, it could come back and really haunt you.
What to expound on your point, John, is that what I'm saying is that I think that Wettle is there to be finished. So I would push the pace and not allow him to get his legs underneath him and keep making him uncomfortable.
Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying, and I don't necessarily, I don't know.
Here we go again.
Now he's doing it. So what you said is working. So there you go.
You just got to keep picking up the pace, because I think Wettle's condition.
Mouthpiece came out.
Is out.
And Hakopian saying, hey.
What a nice guy, that Terminator, huh? Salt to the earth.
Yeah, well, I think it was Hakopian's mouthpiece that
he
went
got
up.
clipped and it came flying out.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wettle landed a nice hand there. I think it was the left.
Just assume that it would be Wettle's after he ate that big shot.
Well, you always know that a fighter's most dangerous when he's hurt, and Wettle was certainly hurt, and he threw a desperation shot, and it landed.
Now, this is what I was talking about. Hakopian can stand to be comfortable. He can be comfortable in the middle of the ring, keep his back to the center of the cage, and just dictate the pace of the fight.
Oh man, nasty chopping kick to the knee there.
Oblique kick, I believe that was.
Yeah. Oh,
beautiful right hand.
Oh, follows up with a head kick.
I think Hakopian tasted something from Wettel to where he isn't as aggressive as he was in the first.
Nice left hand from Wettel.
And now you
prompts
got
the takedown attempt from Hakopian.
Yeah, Wettel was able to stuff the takedown and fires a big right hand of his own. We got a real firefight here, guys. Makings of a good one. Exciting stuff.
Wettel has reestablished himself. I thought he was there to be taken in the early part of the second round, but he has gathered himself and showcased a lot of composure and poise.
Yeah, looks can be deceiving. It changes levels here, and I don't know if that's well advised.
Nice underhook. Good job. He utilized that underhook to get to dominant position. That's an expert maneuver right there for this young fighter. Only 19 years of age and already showing like the game of a 30-year-old fighter.
I do not like that attempt takedown by Wettel because he was doing so well on the feet. He decides to go for a lazy takedown, and now he's in a bad spot yet again.
Yeah, took a wrong turn at Albuquerque there and is in trouble now and is playing more into the game plan of Hakopian, but investing in the single here and nothing doing there as Hakopian just looking to step out of that.
Are you saying he should have made a left in Albuquerque?
I think so.
Man, what's up, Doc?
Glad you picked up what I put down there, Jonathan.
I'm here for you, TK.
I'm bringing the real analysis, just the Looney Tunes references.
All right, end of the round.
That round ends abruptly there. And man, again, the timing, Ray, as you mentioned, was very suspect, and it sapped the gas tank even more at Wettel.
It's interesting because I was giving him all the praise because he wasn't able to recover, and then towards those last 45 seconds, a very lazy takedown attempt. He got countered with it, and it's just like he's got to be able to try to really prolong himself throughout the entirety of the round.
Wettel just did not go right at the end of the round. He was doubled over. His corner was ignoring him, not to show any weakness. You see Beneil Dariush, UFC fighter, just very, very independent with his approach.
He's tired. Alex is tired. Push.
Dabei sagt ihn er. Dabei sagt ihn er. Sagt ihn Lara. Der rennt. Du Calvina. Legal. Sinus, betting on the lava. I can ball up like that for me.
Things when you have your hands on your knees and you really gasp for air. I don't think that's necessarily a good sign. It's like he's going to the free throw line in basketball, but he's trying to compete as Alexander Wettel. Well, here we go. I think both men are tired, as we see.
Yeah, it's been quite a war between God's warrior Alexander Wettel and Savak Hakopian. Wettel looking to improve past that 500 mark.
Gentlemen, this is the third and final round.
And Hakopian looking to bolster his winning record.
I think it could be an even fight so far, guys.
I don't know. I have Hakopian in control 2 rounds to none, especially with the demeanor of Wettel at the end of the round. I definitely gave that fight to the round at least to Hakopian. I have him up 2-0.
Yeah, and remember that big surge in the end of the first round by Hakopian as well. I think he's left some indelible marks in the minds of the judges, and it's up to Wettel to do something about it and pull that trigger if he's got enough left in the tank.
You know, Wettel's landing shots, but in between those shots, he's showing the judges how hurt and tired he is.
It's a nice counter punch by Hakopian there. Right up the middle, and again.
Followed by a straight left hand from Wettel. Does it again and walks into the takedown. Beautiful job by Hakopian.
Power takedown there. Now that was a takedown that had good timing there, Ray.
Yeah, and it was a lazy left hand in which Hakopian was able to duck underneath, easily taking down Wettel. And now Hakopian is going to go right to work. And for Wettel, you have just under 2 minutes to try to change things around, and he's busted open as well.
Oh, yeah, he is. He's leaking a little bit there.
Got the makings of a crimson mask, and death from above here by Hakopian. Just applying heavy pressure, and Hakopian, out of his 3 wins, they have all been finishes.
Now side control for Hakopian. Another bad spot. Things are going from bad to worse for Wettel.
Wettel trying to kick off the cage here in reverse position.
But a great job by Hakopian to shifting to the left, enabling to snuff that out. Gonna have a hard time springing off that cage with his head in this position.
I'm surprised Hakopian's not trying to go with a crucifix to try to isolate that right arm, John.
Yeah, he's in the position to do it, that's for sure. I think he's trying to set up that head and arm choke, unless he's trying to finish him with strikes, but he seems confident out of the side control, so.
And Hakopian's got to keep working here. Doesn't want to, necessarily risk the stand-up. He'd love to just grind this thing out if he could, but he's really got to posture up.
Knee slides the knee on the mount.
Oh, that's
nice.
a bad spot. Oh, boy. This is not good at all for
Look
Wettel.
at
Look at that.
He bucked him high and he came out the other side. Beautiful job by Wettel, but out of the frying pan and into the fire.
Well put. And again, I just think that Wettel is so fatigued now here, Ray. I don't know what he's got left. Trying to ragdoll him and take him down again is Hakopian, and the Terminator terminates there with that takedown. Beautifully done. His prime directive to win this fight, and he's well on his way.
15 seconds left in the round. Short time here. Let's see if Hakopian can do anything with it. He's got the position.
To Wettel's credit, though, he was not finished. I thought he was going to be finished on several occasions, and he withstood the barrage by Hakopian.
No, that dog can hunt, for sure.
And Hakopian was tested throughout this fight by Wettel, which makes his performance that much more impressive. I mean, look at the damage that Hakopian is wearing, guys.
Yeah, his right eye is almost completely closed.
Wow. You know what? Wettel is a guy that is a very good litmus test for an up-and-coming fighter. And I think if Wettel improves on his conditioning and decides to focus in on different strategies, then I think it could work for him.
Yeah, that right eye is a mess right now for Hakopian. It looks like he might have got poked.
I was going to say, what do you think he ate there? Because that seemed to come up from almost out of nowhere, man. That thing swelled up in a hurry.
Could have been a clash of heads.
Punch or anything
Yeah,
like
could have
that.
been a clash of heads.
All right, we're going to roll some of the highlight reel of this one. It was an exciting stand-up affair for much of it, but some pivotal takedowns by the Terminator as well. Gentlemen, take us through some of the action.
You see, Wettel flirted with a high kick early, but Hakopian answered in kind. And then it was just a matter of the takedowns and dominating the position with what he did. Hakopian firmly in control, lands a nice stiff jab there.
Well, we saw the assortment out of the skill set from Savak Hakopian, taking down Wettel, utilizing his striking, nice right hands, the jab pestering Wettel, but Wettel was there, very game, and showcased a solid chin as well.
Yeah, and you see there, you see a little bit of blood on the left eye of Hakopian. He got busted up there, no doubt, from one of those right hands.
Ground and pound here by the Terminator. And applying heavy pressure there. You saw the springing out the back door by Wettel, man. As you mentioned, Wettel was game. He was giving it everything he had in there.
Yeah, he certainly did a good job of representing himself, and I'd like to see him back in the cage soon.
All right, and speaking of back in the cage, we go back for the official decision.
And ladies and gentlemen, here to present the award to our winner is our sponsors from Vardumian Insurance Agency. And now, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored this bout 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Savak Hakopian.
Savak Hakopian. Savak, how do you assess your performance tonight?
Sorry, can you say that one more time?
Huh?
Can you say it one more time?
How would you assess your performance tonight?
Assess my performance. You know, I'm not the happiest, but I'm proud. I'm proud of myself. You know, this guy is one really tough guy. You know, I didn't expect him to be as tough. I was expecting a good fight, and man, he brought one hell of a fight. So, yeah.
What's up next for you?
What's up next? I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna rest a little bit, rest up a bit, and then, yeah, we'll see what's next.
All right, the winner, Savak Hakopian. TK, back to you.
Thank you, Ray. What's next is to celebrate and get a cold press on that right eye. Man, oh man.
Yeah, that's going to be swollen for a few days.
Like a balloon, but boy, it was worth it. What a win by the Terminator against a very game, very tough God's Warrior Alex Weddle. More action coming your way here momentarily, including our first of 3 title fights here at Up Next Fighting UNF 28. Jada Wright had a frustrating out last time. Her hand got caught in the cage, and it counted as a loss, and it quilled her dreams of becoming a UNF champion. Well, that dream has been reignited as Jada Wright is back in action and has another championship opportunity. Let's take a closer look at the Princess.
And she stuffs a shot. Beautiful sprawl.
She's got the neck again. She's got the neck. See if she can get that position. She's got to get one of those hooks in this time to finish.
Bicep once again.
Yep. It's pretty deep, but if she can get she finishes.
Jada Wright. Tremendous start.
All right, so there you saw, that was Jada Wright's victory over Carly Lombardo. And now the Princess takes on the baller, Destiny Porter, and the Women's Rising Star Strawweight title is up for grabs. Back to the cage, and Rain Cruz to set the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our fighters for our first title bout this evening. Our rising star from the blue corner, Destiny Porter.
Destiny Porter, a big opportunity early in her career. Has a basketball background and thus the nickname Baller. Has a victory, a round 1 sub over Genesis Rialmo by way of rear naked choke. Wants to be the 4th champion in her gym of MMA Mafia and the first female champion, and is walking to the cage with a purpose.
Yeah, she certainly looks ready to go.
The Baller coming in stone cold, weighing in at 120 pounds, 5 feet 3 inches tall, 25 years young. Got that kickboxing style, representing MMA Mafia.
Destiny Porter, favorite fighter, Sugar Sean O'Malley, wants to push the pace, use that striking pedigree, works as a cybersecurity engineer.
Yeah, the keys to victory for Destiny Porter: mission control, control the center of that cage, be a dictator in that cage, dictate the pace of the fight, and be a vertical threat. Keep that fight standing no matter what.
And now let's meet her opponent.
And please welcome her opponent, Jada Wright.
This is an opportunity for Jada Wright to make things right in her mind. Since she was so frustrated, Schmo, with that, what counted as a loss. Thank goodness it was a Rising Stars bout, but to Juanita Perez, when Jada Wright got her hand caught in the cage, and then Doctor came in, took a closer look, she couldn't make a close fist, and lost her title opportunity.
She weighed in 120.8 pounds, 5 feet 3 inches tall, 24 years young, got that freestyle, and she's representing Hayestan MMA. And yes, she took that on the chin figuratively, but she's looking to right the wrong.
Says her strengths are everything, and dangerous everywhere. You'd see the tattoo there, very meaningful, of her late grandfather's birthday. Take us through the keys.
The keys to victory for Jada Wright: be a smashing machine in there, look for the takedown, be like Janet Jackson, man, control the position in the scrambles, and the G&P 500, position for ground and pound.
Vacant title on the line. Rain Cruz to set the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds for the Women's Rising Stars Strawweight Championship. And it's presented by Apu, your referee in charge, Big Mark Reyes. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, entering her 4th career bout. She is a kickboxer standing at 5'3", weighing in at 120 pounds, representing MMA Mafia, and fighting out of Riverside, California, the baller, Destiny Porter. And introducing her opponent out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter with a record of 3 wins and 3 losses. She stands 5'3", weighing in at 120.8 pounds, representing Hayastan MMA, and fighting out of Northridge, California, Jada, the Princess Wright.
Good luck to the both of you.
All right, final instructions administered for this women's Rising Stars strawweight title clash.
Referee Mark Reyes, the third man in charge of the action. The Rising Stars title on the line here, guys.
Cage is locked, stage is set. Let's do the dance.
And the Princess, as both fighters touch gloves, is very aggressive, as is Destiny Porter.
She's hurt.
Oh my gosh,
my God.
just like that. Oh no, not wasting any time was Destiny Porter. This was a moment of destiny.
Was that a liver shot?
Liver just collapsed her.
That's what the liver shot does.
It shuts down the systems, and man, oh man, we're gonna have to take another look at that, because if you blinked, you missed it.
Now, you know, but the liver, it extracts all the toxins out of your blood. And when you get hit there, your liver's like a sponge, okay? So when you get hit there, especially hit hard, the sponge squeezes and all those toxins come out and your body shuts down. Oh, right there, that was it. It takes a second, it takes a second. I have had that exact thing happen to me at American Top Team. It takes a second, you're like, wait a minute, wait, oh, I gotta go.
Well, and that's the thing, you know, is we're gonna take this is a great look at it here.
Boom,
Bam.
right on the liver.
Right on the money.
Watch, ready? Oh, now she feels it. It takes a second.
Those toxins start to disperse. It doesn't happen instantly.
2 total shots in this entire fight. It was the outside leg kick landed by Jada, and then the rebuttal for this shot right there to the liver. And she starts shutting it down. And
as soon as she backs away, that's when you start to feel it. It takes a second.
And oftentimes, you know, when you get that liver shot, that's what you see, that delayed reaction. And
it's happened to me twice in sparring. And both times it happened, I was on the ground, and I didn't know why I was on the ground. I was like, why am I here? That didn't hurt. I barely even felt it.
And man, just in so much pain is Jada Wright. And you got a feel for her. And again, after what happened last time, just, you know, another tough break for Jada Wright. But she has overcome so many tough times in her life. I don't have any doubt that she will do so again this time. She will be back at the drawing board at Hayastan and back in action. But man, this one,
that may not have been a liver shot. It might have been a floating rib shot, you know. So she's grabbing the right side of her body, so that might have been to the floating rib.
Well, either way you slice it, it was...
We got a new champion, either way you slice it.
Yep, history was made, and the baller, Destiny Porter, will claim championship gold.
She wanted to bring that title back home, and she gets the opportunity to do so.
In instantaneous fashion. Yeah, she said she wanted to be the 4th champ in the gym. Well, check that one off the list. MMA Mafia is gonna earn some more hardware. And, but man, again, just tough situation last time out for Jada Wright. Didn't get any better for her this time. You got a feel for her, but that is the ecstasy of victory, the thrill of victory, and the agony of defeat. And you saw the agony there on Jada Wright inside the cage. But Porter gets the win, and we'll make it all official momentarily. Of course, tending to Jada Wright here first and foremost.
We just hope that she's okay, because that was a vicious, vicious shot.
Yeah, it was just, you know, I'll tell you, it was just pinpoint accuracy and timing by Destiny Porter.
It looks like they're transporting her.
Great counter shot, man.
Yeah, it looks like she's going out on the stretcher, Jada Wright.
You hate to see it.
Yeah. She was able to exit the cage on her own, but they immediately brought the stretcher for her. Looks like she's going to get transported for her own, just to make sure she's okay.
Yep. Well, got to get the care that she needs after that. But, boy, talk about timing and precision. And the Schmo, I think, has some information here.
Did a little bit of investigative reporting. We got the stretcher right there, but it wasn't the liver, it was the rib.
Yeah,
shattered the rib right there.
Yeah, it looked like because the liver shot's more on the left side. This was more on the right, and I think that was right to the floating rib area. It might have broke that rib. Very painful to get kicked high there, but the way she reacted certainly like it was a liver shot.
Yeah.
But you see, it's on the opposite side there.
Well, makes it almost impossible to catch a breath.
Yeah.
And you start to kind of go into panic mode there.
And I'm sure you've had a broken rib before. It's certainly not a fun day to get one of those.
No, not at all. It's just
feels like glass goes into your lungs every time you take a deep breath.
It's a scary moment when you're laboring to catch a breath. Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to go back to the cage though, because we've got a title to award. Take it away, Rain.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the winner of this bout, we would like to thank our sponsor, Apu. And now, referee Mark Reyes has called a stop to this bout at 8 seconds of round number 1, declaring your winner by knockout and new Women's Rising Stars Strawweight Champion, Destiny Porter!
New champ crown, the Schmo standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new Rising Stars champion right here. What's going through your mind right now holding this hardwood?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm in shock, but I'm super grateful that I won. Yeah.
When that leg connected with her rib, what was going through your mind? Did you know that was gonna be the knockout blow?
No, I was ready to continue, honestly. I didn't even feel that I threw like that much power, so yeah. I thought I was gonna keep going.
So what's gonna be up next for you, champ?
Defend the belt and keep getting more.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner!
Love that. Winning the title, one thing, putting it on the line and being reigning and defending another. And Destiny Porter, laser focused on doing just that. As history is made, a new champion crowned here in Up Next Fighting. If you're watching us live on Star Fun Stream, 2 more title fights coming your way. It's a great shirt there. The Hulkster and the Human Wrecking Machine Zeus, both sadly no longer with us, but an iconic battle that started with no holds barred and led all the way up to SummerSlam, and then of course no holds barred to match the movie.
Thank you, Todd.
Which was a cage match.
I'm almost sorry I pointed that out to you.
Between Hulk Hogan and Brutus the Barber Beefcake and the Macho Man Randy Savage and the Human Wrecking Machine.
I think it was the Booty Man, but at that point.
Not at that point. All right, well, tomato. How about that, Destiny Porter?
Oh, we have fun.
We've got more championship action coming your way up next. And it will be for the Rising Stars welterweight title as Jahid Parker battles Anthony Vardumian. Championship up for grabs, and it is up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our fighters for our Rising Stars welterweight bout. Starting with our fighter from the blue corner, Jahid Parker.
Jahid Parker will come to the cage with a 4-1 record. He's got a knockout, 2 submissions, and a decision. Coming off of 2 consecutive wins, a round 2 submission over Gabe Hatcher, round 3 submission over Gabriel Vivon. Said, I'm gonna take his head off and I'm gonna take home the title.
He weighed in 106 175.6 pounds, standing 6 and 2 inches tall, 23 years young. He's got that freestyle, and he's representing Millennium MMA.
Great athletes, played some basketball. Favorite fighter, Peter Yan. Ability to adapt and overcome, switch things up in there. Hey, proud cat dad to Gizmo. Gizmo watching on at home.
The keys to the victory for Jahid Parker: preach the reach, utilize that reach to establish range, be a jabbermouth out there, set everything up off the jab, and fancy feet, man, create offensive opportunities by cutting angles with footwork.
Let's meet his opponent in this championship clash.
And please welcome his opponent, out of the red corner, Anthony Vardumian.
Vardumian, another great-looking athlete out of KD MMA. It's like they've got a factory there. They just keep producing it, you know. And coming off of a tough one with Leonardo Montiel, who's a great specimen, but has a round one knockout of Benny Alvarado, who's got confidence, and we take a look at the particulars.
He weighed in 173.6 pounds, standing 6 feet tall, 20 years young, striker, as you mentioned, representing KD MMA. And look at the fans, look at the flags, look at the signs. Certainly a fan favorite.
Favorite fighter, Ilia Topuria. That's a good one to have. He's got that confidence. And would love to face Conor McGregor. I don't know if the odds makers see that one happening, but who knows?
Who wouldn't want that red panty knife?
King's keys to the victory: be a body snatcher out there, break down the range, you attack the body, escalator up, change levels to effective body and head combinations, and be a saint of circumstance in there. Exploit any opportunity for a takedown.
Rain Cruz here to set the stage, title on the line.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds for the Rising Stars Welterweight Championship, and it's presented by Palma Restaurante. Your referee in charge, Big Mark Reyes. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter with a record of 4 wins and only 1 loss. 3 of his victories are by way of stoppage. He stands 6'2", weighing in at 175.6 pounds. Representing Millennia MMA and fighting out of Rancho Cucamonga, California, Jahid Parker. And his opponent, out of the red corner, a striker with a record of 1 win by knockout and only 1 loss. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 173.6 pounds. Representing KG MMA and fighting out of Glendale, California, Anthony Vardumian.
Touch him up. Good luck to the both of you.
Both fighters touch gloves. High stakes matchup here at Commerce Casino with the Rising Stars welterweight title on the line. No stranger to title competition. That man, Anthony Vardumian, taking on Jahid Parker. Both guys can turn out your lights, and Jahid Parker's been very dangerous on the ground as well. 2 consecutive submission victories utilizing the rear naked choke.
Already you see Vardumian attacking that lead leg, but walks into it. Porter with a beautiful takedown. Vardumian quickly gets back to his feet. Now looking for the guillotine, unable to finish it.
Yeah, slipped right off there.
Smart move to utilize the underhooks to create a little bit of a scramble, and now put the dominant position.
Knee there by Parker, trading up against the cage. Both guys jockeying for position here. Schmo.
Anthony Vardumian doing a good job applying pressure right there to the upper body, using the cage too. Gonna look to damage those legs, soften them up so he can get some sort of trip and end up on top right here in round number 1.
Trying to get that body lock. Now knees to the hamstring. That'll give you a bad attitude in a hurry. And now to the other leg, and you don't want to eat too many of those or it's going to be tough to keep a vertical base.
Parker doing a good job, though, fighting the hands, doing what he can to keep him off, but those knees are adding up from Anthony Vardumian.
Yeah, if you're watching home, you ever have your foot or leg fall asleep, and then you try and walk around on it. That's what Parker's going to experience.
All
and
strength.
Now takes a ride to Suplex City.
That was all strength right there. He just outmuscled him. Nice knee up the middle as well. Porter doing a good job again, like Schmo said, fighting the hands, able to get to the clinch for a moment.
But now look at walking him back here is Porter, and answering back with some striking some knees of his own. Man, what an action-packed round this has been.
Porter landed a nasty left hand to the body as well.
Oh, got
that was
low.
low. Yeah, that was low.
Right before the bell.
That was before the bell.
Little gunshine right there. Round one's not over.
The round is not over.
So,
hey, DJ, cut that music.
Yep, the official called time there, and Vardumian, time to recuperate here. The official having a word with Jahid Parker after that. But man, Parker was surging forward. Just slipped one in there low.
And you got to give Parker credit, though, too. Weathering the storm in round number one, finding a way to get back onto his feet.
Yeah, you know, you heard when the bell sounded after the foul, and you know, you got a handful of seconds here to get through. But then, good news for Vardumian is then he'll have that time in between rounds to recover further. I think, you know, he's given a 5-minute mark or so.
That's what you got to do. You got to bounce on your heels. Start counting.
Whatever it takes. And says he's good to go. I think nods affirmatively.
The bell's going to ring any second.
Yeah, it won't take long once action resumes. Chant of Anthony goes out. Man, what a reception here for Vardumian from the Southern California crowd.
Home crowd.
All right, time resumes in. That was quick. All right, round now officially comes to a close. And again, Vardumian will have some more time to recover in between rounds. One round in the books, and there was a lot of action to unpack there, guys.
It certainly was. You know, Vardumian looks to be the stronger of the two strikers, but Jahid Porter's doing a great job of dictating the pace and changing levels, giving Vardumian everything he can handle. All sorts of things.
Let's take a look back and relive some of the action with
Keep your stance, you're gonna take him down. After he shot, you punch, and then we take him down, okay?
Knee to the inside, you see the knee up here.
Yes,
it's gonna land. Nice liver shot there. Left hand.
Yeah, up against
here,
the cage. There
right
it is. Bing. But Vardumian looking like he was able to weather that. And if the first round was any indication, Schmo, we got some more great excitement on our way here in round two.
And with that time off from the incidental nut shot, both fighters seem to be pretty fresh going into round two. Feel-out process has been made. Let's see some fireworks.
Am I the only one getting like crazy Horace Bennett vibes from Porter?
Oh man,
Oh,
boy, he buckled him there with that shot. But man, I credit the toughness of Jahid Parker to eat that, keep moving forward. But man, knees got weak momentarily, fellas. Jahid trying to grapevine that leg and get a takedown. You gotta wonder how badly he got rocked. Seems a little off balance, Schmo.
He's forcing it right now. He's going up top, and you know he wants to shoot. You know he wants to take. There's a good knee to the midsection right there, but you can't force these things. You gotta look for your openings.
Yeah.
Championship fight.
But sometimes out of desperation, John, you're gonna fight fire with fire, and that is what Jahid is doing. And he has sunk in a couple nice knees, but now Vardumian taking aim.
He's not only doing that, but he's making Vardumian carry his weight, which is absolutely exhausting in a 3-round fight. So let's see if that pays dividends later for him.
And it didn't give Vardumian a chance to immediately capitalize, and it gave Jahid a little chance to clear the cobwebs.
Nice uppercut there from Vardumian, and again.
Boy, he tripled up on that uppercut, Schmo.
Some great phone booth fighting right there.
Oh, yes. Those calls were connected. Both fighters working out of the clinch here. Man, that uppercut up the middle by Vardumian, and desperation level change here by Parker. Exciting action here, title on the line. Boy, this one went by fast. Final seconds of the round. And another, oh, both guys thinking the same thing. Down goes Parker, and the round comes to a close. It's been all action in this one. 3 more minutes to decide who will walk away the Rising Stars welterweight champion. All right, Schmo, after 2, your thoughts.
Anthony Vardumian in the catbird seat right here, applying more pressure, connecting the shots, and at the last sequence in the round where both of them were trading leg kicks, was kind of indicative of where this thing was going, with one man landing on the canvas. That was Parker, Anthony Vardumian, and cruise control heading into round number 3.
Let's relive some of the action here before our 3rd and final round.
Both fighters swinging for the overhand right. You see a lot of parity in the strikes from these guys. They throw the same strike at the same time as we saw at the end of that round. Nice knee up the middle for Jahid. But Vardumian landing those uppercuts, boy, those will take the starch out of your chin in a hurry. Some nice knees again from Jahid.
Been a great scrap. Gonna come down to who wants it more. And will we have a couple minutes of fireworks here? Oh man, what a slam!
Love that with authority.
Spine on the pine.
Most effective move of the evening so far for Parker.
But look how quick Vardumian gets back to his feet.
Vardumian wanted no part of that, did not want to stay down. Oh man, that was close to being low the other way. Some knees to the inside of the leg there by Vardumian. And he's been chopping away at those lower extremities throughout the fight, guys. Jan and Anthony, man, these guys just trading knees like they're on Wall Street.
This is a Donnybrook right here. What started out as an MMA fight turned into an absolute brawl. Both fighters giving as good as they get at this point. Less than a minute.
Yeah, well-matched fight with the title on the line. What? I don't know about that. I'm not sure about the clock there, because I would think 3-minute rounds here with the title fight. So, no man, straight shot.
Nice left hand.
Wow.
Crowd is on their feet here, guys. Look around. This place is standing room only at this point.
Oh, they are feeling it.
That was a frozen rope there, that straight left. And really the best round, you got to think, for Jahid Parker when you factor in that slam and the big shot there. But if he wins this round, is it enough? That's the question.
Each round has its own score.
Yeah, good old 10-point must system.
Oh, he's hurt.
Oh, man.
Oh, it was low.
No, it was low. Another. Well, we've seen him go both ways here in this one. One in the first round, and now in the final. Some bookend low blows here in this title fight, guys.
And I'd say Vardumian is busted open. He's got a cut right there in his right eye, a little bit of leakage. Could wonder what that looks like in the eyes of the judges as they're scoring.
Yep, you know, the judges certainly putting emphasis on damage, Jonathan.
Yes,
but man, it's a tough break for Parker, man, because he had so much positive momentum going at that point in the fight.
Yeah, and if he can't recover from this, it's going to be very difficult for him to relive what the glory that he was having in that 3rd round, because now he's got to do it after getting kicked in the pills.
be given time to retire, and now recover. You got ring crews and coming into position.
We're asking everyone, please sit down and get in your seats. We're asking you, can you please sit down and remain in your seats? Thank you so much. Please sit down so that you can enjoy the action, but please get in your seats and sit down immediately. Thank you.
Parker starts to stir and getting back to his feet.
Yeah, Parker certainly started to come to life in that third round. He was having the best moments of the fight for him so far. Let's see, hopefully that low blow does not starch all the zap that's in his gas tank.
Says he's ready to go here, guys.
I'll tell you what, though, as we've been waiting, a lot of leaking in that right eye.
Yeah.
Is there a last-ditch effort right here?
We'll see if he'll target it. Final seconds. And a last-second takedown there by Vardumian. And that, oh, man. Hold on here. We got some extracurriculars. It's a wild, chaotic scene here in Commerce Casino with the title on the line. It's times like these that I'd love to make the bid for championship rounds, guys.
Anthony Vardumian soaking it up right now. Schmo, how do you score the fight?
I think Vardumian made his statement. I think he won. He edged it out 30-27. I mean, it was a lot closer than it is, but we score each round individually, gentlemen. And I think Anthony Vardumian edged out in every single one as we look at the replays.
All right, let's look back. I think, in my estimation, I'd give that last round to Parker. But we'll see what happens. But there you see it, the first low blow of the fight. Of course, there would be another one later as we relive the action from throughout this battle for the welterweight title.
Yeah, Jahid certainly gave as good as he got, but I agree with Schmo. He's going to end up on the wrong side of a decision here.
Yeah. I think maybe, 29-28 though is maybe the way I'd see it. But looking back here at more of the action, man, it was exciting. I mean, these two guys, you could just sense that they knew what was on the line. They went out there to leave it all in the cage with the opportunity to take home the title. And this one goes the distance. These guys were trading knees and sometimes to the nether regions.
Judges are adding up their 10s and 9s, and we all know what can happen when they use that common core math.
All right, we're going to head back into the cage here momentarily. Boy, there's a mass of humanity in there, but rain is in there somewhere, and we'll make it all official.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the winner, please give it up for Jahid Parker and Anthony Vardumian. And now, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored this bout 30-26 for your winner by unanimous decision. And new UNF Rising Stars welterweight champion, Anthony Vardumian.
Vardumian gets the Duke, gets the title in a fantastic title clash. There you see the mutual respect. And the Schmo standing by to get a word with the champ.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner and new Rising Stars welterweight champion, Anthony Vardumian. What was going through your mind as you're hearing the judges' scorecard and the moments leading up to you getting this gold belt?
Fuck, that was a very fun fight, bro. Jahid is a tough motherfucker. I'm happy I got this win, you know. I put a lot of hard work to getting this Schmo, so it means everything to me. Everyone standing right here, all my KD coaches and teammates, this wouldn't be possible without them. So this victory isn't just mine, it's my coaches and teammates as well. I love KD, we're the best, we're taking over.
Well-rounded fighter, what did he catch you with over the eyebrow?
I have no clue. I think it was a right hand. I felt it. I still don't know what it looks like, if it's deep or not, but that shit hurt.
You wear it well. What is up next for you, champ?
Anything. Honestly, I don't give a shit. Whoever wants it can get it. Whatever they say, I'll take, you know? Ryan knows. I don't say no to fights. I say yes.
Ladies and gentlemen.
One more thing. Mom, you don't got to worry anymore. I won.
Yeah! Give it up for Anthony Vardumian!
I'm sure Mom's got a big smile on her face and is proud of the brand new champ there. Great win against great competition for Anthony Vardumian, your brand new Rising Stars welterweight champion. History made, more history made here at UNF 28. Well, more history be made later on. Of course, the UNF flyweight title on the line in our big main event in the professional ranks. The beats keep on coming here at UNF 28. Well, as they say, it takes a village. And to the victors goes the spoil. That one feels good. And you gotta believe that Vardumian will in fact be very much a fighting champion.
He's ready to take on all comers. You heard him say it in his victory speech there. He put Ryan on notice. He's ready to fight anyone.
Coming up next, David Rojas, off of losing in his professional debut, is back to right the ship. He takes on the beast, Tom Landeros. That's coming your way. It's up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our fighters for our first professional bout this evening. Starting with our fighter from the blue corner, Tom Landeros.
Tom the Beast Landeros trying to improve past that 500 record, comes in 1-1. Coming off of a round 2 knockout loss to Chris Quiroga. Here's the only thing though, guys, that happened back in 2018. Talk about a layoff. Prior to that, round 2 submission win via guillotine over, yeah, you know who this guy is, Eric Vanderlee.
The Dutch touch.
Yes.
Yeah, Tom Landeros is a very well-rounded fighter. He's taken a lot of time off. But you know, he's been in the gym, he's been cornering fighters, he's been very active. So, you know, I don't know how much ring rust is going to be on Tom Landeros at the 8-year layoff, but there certainly will be some.
Well, he's certainly been active from the coaching spectrum, so he's got that vantage point. Well-rounded fighter. Love that he gave his opponent the Bible yesterday at the weigh-ins. He weighed in 134.6 pounds, 5 feet 6 inches tall, 31 years old. He's got that overall MMA game representing Gracie Jiu-Jitsu and Fullerton.
Wow, Cisco Rivera, former champion of UNF, Henry Corrales, Steve Ramirez, and Max Ceniceros, his favorite fighters.
The keys to the victory for Tom Landeros: be Rusty Shackelford in there. Shake off that rust early and often. Be a counterburger, man. Counter the aggression with takedowns and be footloose. Utilize footwork to create offensive opportunities.
All right, that's one piece of the puzzle. Now let's meet his opponent.
And please welcome his opponent, out of the red corner, David Rojas.
David Rojas, likely with a chip on his shoulder, had his coming out party as a professional spoiled with a round 2 knockout in a bloody battle to Carlos Elizarraras. He had a phenomenal Rising Stars career, 5-1. His only loss to the Syrian Prince, Hamza Traud, who was, you know, a longtime champion as a Rising Star. But this guy's very aggressive, and I'm sure he's gonna come in prepared and ready to right the ship.
Yeah, you know, he's a juggernaut. This guy is a ball of energy. That's one thing he's got to kind of control, is his emotions in there.
He weighed in 136 pounds, standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, 28 years young. He's got that striking style, representing MMA.
Yeah, great camp here. Spider Silva there, and pace and striking, and he's got that. He's so aggressive. He loves video games. Gears of War 2 and Elden Ring.
Fan of Set and Shy, too. One of the best Muay Thai fighters ever. Keys to victory for David Rojas. Be a pace car. Set a realistic pace. Don't gas yourself out. Be Mozart in there. Stay composed. And implement and execute. Implement the game plan Chad George has put in front of you and execute it early and often.
Professional action coming your way here to set the stage. Rain Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the UNF Bantamweight division, and it's presented by Millie Lux. Your referee in charge, John Romero. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 1 win and only 1 loss. He stands 5'6", weighing in at 134.6 pounds. Representing Gracie Jiu-Jitsu Fullerton and the Red Striped Bandits. And fighting out of Whittier, California, Tom Landeros. And his opponent, out of the red corner, entering his second professional bout. He is a striker standing at 5'8", weighing in at 136 pounds. Representing CMMA and fighting out of Los Angeles, California, David Rojas.
Stage is set for this professional battle in the bantamweight division. You got to think that Rojas was eager to get back in there after the losing effort, getting caught in his professional debut, but faces tough opposition. And the always dangerous Tom Landeros should have a good one here, and certainly Rojas, he's got his game face on, guys.
Yeah, and you know, unlike that first fight, he's got to really control those emotions, not to gas himself out. He's got to fight technical, stay composed, and implement that game plan. Nice kick there, nice leg kick, spins Landeros around.
Inside leg kick again here by Rojas. Landeros clipped him with the 2 there, through that 1-2.
Beautiful right hand.
Right down the pipe. The lettuce is flowing early on, gentlemen.
Great composure by Rojas, though, as he ate that, but now he eats a slam. Landeros, a powerhouse. Reversing position, though, as Rojas.
Rojas got him up against the cage here. Landeros reverses. Rojas digging for the under.
Knee now by Rojas. Rojas doing a good job here, Schmo, of clearing the cobwebs, at least so it would seem thus far. High crotch looking for that single was Landeros.
Staying active, but Landeros, you would never know any ring rust. That's a real thing with this guy.
Yeah. Last fought in 2018, but he obviously is constantly around the sport. And man, but Rojas got dropped early, and kind of some unorthodox unorthodox antics by Landeros. You know, earlier with that leg kick, then kind of spun around out of it. Interesting stuff here. But
he does a great job of keeping his head off the center line. Very hard to find the chin.
Playing a little peekaboo. Very, very good head movement. Just good movement, as you said, staying off that center line and just give different looks.
Rojas, though, showing good composure, trying to work his way back into this fight. Got dropped earlier in the round. And
nice 1-2 again from Landeros.
Yeah, Landeros starting to cut that cage off, guys, close the gap. And the nose of Rojas about as red as that of Rudolph.
That one hurt. That one stunned Rojas.
Yeah, he put a smile on to let you know that it didn't, but it really did.
Beautiful change of position there by Landeros. Took the momentum and used it against Rojas there to get top position.
Now fighting the legs with other legs. It's an octopus there.
Giving up his back.
Landeros taking the back.
Trying to get those hooks in. Things might go from bad to worse here for Rojas. He's right a little high though. Is Landeros.
He's got to shake him off, and he does.
Too high.
And now look at this.
Reversal.
Rojas trying to cinch it in.
A little bit of blood coming from somewhere. I didn't see where it was. It's got to be Rojas.
Guessing it's from Rojas in his nose. That thing was starting
He's
to
leaking.
balloon up.
You can see the crimson mask already starting to flow, as Todd would say.
Yes, yes, indeed. And Landeros tying him up here.
Just too high, he's gonna slip out.
And Rojas with a chance to get a little something cooking here.
Good elbow.
Still just under 2 minutes to work here in round one, and man, really surging forward. But do you think that that laceration is affecting the vision right now, Jonathan, of Rojas?
It doesn't seem to be affecting his confidence as he keeps moving forward, so it may be affecting his vision, but he's not letting us know that because he keeps moving forward. Nice takedown for Rojas.
How about the toughness of Rojas? Climb back into this round with the takedown after being bloodied and eating a lot of punishment. Official might force the stand up here momentarily, but Rojas staying busy with those kicks downstairs, Schmo.
Doing a good job of staying patient, not making a mistake right here. And now look, gets back in on top. Good position where his team is calling for elbows in the short distance right here on top.
Landeros doing a good job of utilizing the legs to stay out of any trouble so far.
Raining down, holy hell, there was some ground and pound. It is the story of two halves of this round, guys. But now Rojas is flirting with being too high there, Schmo, and going up and over the top. He's got him in a bad way here. All that pressure is on the head and neck there, Jonathan.
Not a comfortable position for Landeros. His shoulders being torqued here.
But now the head's trapped right there of Rojas.
Yeah, Landeros landing to the head a couple times there. About 20 seconds left in the frame.
Shake them off, grab the back. Landeros now. Hook in.
Too high. My goodness. Round and round they go, guys. Now some up kick attempts here by Landeros. Man, what a round this has been. Bell sounds, and boy, oh boy, these guys put each other through hell and then some in round one of action.
Back and forth first round, excellent action here at Up Next Fighting. Another testament, of course, to the matchmaking of our head matchmaker, George Barseghyan, put together another gem here.
Having fun, baby.
Right,
he's tired, bro.
so,
He's tired. He has
the
no more
two
strength.
halves
I know
of the
you're
round
tired
very
too.
different.
I know you're tired
but
too.
a lot of damage done by Landeros. Your thoughts?
Look, damage is the most important criteria when the Schmo's looking at this as we've got to replace. And you look at the eye swelling of Rojas. You look at the drop right there in the first round of Landeros. That was a pivotal moment right there. Taking over control. Was relentless with the pressure. Laid heavy with the damage. The Schmo has 10-9. Unofficial Schmo count right now.
And Jonathan, after getting dropped, you know, if Rojas would have been dominated the rest of that round, he would have definitely been in jeopardy of a 10-8 round. He fought his way back.
Yeah, absolutely he did. Rojas came back in that fight, finished strong, but Landeros looks really good for a guy who hasn't fought in 8 years.
Second round of action coming your way, and you know, in between rounds gave the team of CMMA a chance to work on that cut of Rojas, see if he comes out a little fresher here. Got caught on the button in the first round, but recovered nicely, did David Rojas.
Landeros showing a big smile there.
As if he knows what's coming next.
It's like he knows something we don't.
Rojas might be having some trouble seeing out of that right eye, and now mouthpiece goes flying. And this thing turning into a firefight in a hurry here. And now level change by Rojas.
And a big smirk on the face of Landeros.
Yeah.
Underhooks in.
Landeros doing a good job of switching to the underhook, 2-on-1, trying to crank that arm, but he ends up on the mat.
Nice takedown though by Rojas, man. I don't know where he's finding the strength to do that, guys. Digging down deep. Through him flows the blood of a warrior, and some of it is leaking out of his face.
Yeah, it certainly is, but he's a dog. David Rojas he's a junkyard dog. He's into the end. He's looking to land elbows. He's looking to make it dirty.
Trying to slice and dice here with these elbows, Schmo, in tight, and now a knee.
That looked like it went to the chin on the grounded opponent, but that was a little close.
Might have just squeaked through there underneath.
We putting the mouthpiece in?
It looks like it.
All right, that's a good position.
Some assembly required.
Yeah. As we watch these two young men go at it, I think it's worth mentioning that we lost a dear friend this past week in Roy Farhi. Roy used to be an inspector for the California State Athletic Commission. He's been at many of our shows, and we wanted to send our thoughts and prayers to his family. Roy Farhi, gone too soon.
Absolutely echo that, as does everybody from Up Next Fighting. He was a fixture. He's just very much missed.
One of the nicest guys you ever want to meet.
Indeed. And Landeros tried to throw up potential triangle there, warding it off was Rojas, and these short elbows are really paying dividends for Rojas here, guys.
Yeah, and this is a great fight. It's a tale of basically two different rounds, Schmo. You got Landeros pretty much dominating the first round, and now you got David Rojas coming back and winning the second with just absolute smothering attack.
Taking the air out of the sail right here. This is exactly what he wants to do. Short elbows, muddy the fight, score some points, discombobulate your opponent.
Yeah, and Landeros is not looking good here. That smile has long been wiped from his face, probably from some of those short elbows and punches of Rojas, no doubt.
Oh, up kick there by Landeros. Man, that could have been legal. That could have been nasty. You can ask Weston Quiros about that.
Oh yeah, that was a legal up kick too, as Rojas was standing. Immediately he changed back to his knees. Very intelligent move there. He reestablished the dominant position. Excellent job.
Both get back to a vertical base, and Rojas takes him down again.
But he's in the guillotine here, and that looks tight.
Uh-oh.
I can't see the other arm.
He's tapping.
He tapped. Tom Landeros snatches victory from the jaws of defeat. 8 years after his last fight.
And Rojas just collapses. A heartbreaker in his second professional fight. Got to be so frustrating. He was putting on a great performance. He climbed back from almost insurmountable odds in the first round. Had everything going his way in the second. Took him down. And Landeros had the presence of mind to cinch in that guillotine.
He broke him down. Weathered that storm, found an opening, squeezed that neck, wouldn't let go until he tapped.
The thrill of victory and the agony of defeat on display inside the Up Next Fighting cage. You see Cisco Rivera, former champion, in the ring right now with Tom Landeros and his family.
Yeah, there is very much a dichotomy here in the corners, and I mean, this is obviously a feel-good moment there for a proud dad in Tom Landeros, who returned to action for the first time since 2018 and scored a signature comeback victory. But on the other side, just crumbling in complete disbelief and heartbreak was David Rojas. But man, he may be one of the very best 0-2 professional fighters that I know.
I was just going to say that. He may be 0-2, but this guy is a dog, and he's got a lot of wins coming for him in the Up Next Fighting cage. He just has to stay with the program. What Chad George, Victor Henry are working with him, it's working. It hasn't worked yet, but it's working. And if we see him next in the cage, I'm sure we'll see a much more improved David Rojas.
Yeah, you know, I definitely hope that he doesn't get down on himself or disparage here. And I'm sure, you know, and look at that, just such class there by Rojas. It's got to be devastated. But what an entrance there by the beast Tom Landeros. As we take a look back from the action, Landeros hit him on the button early and dropped him.
Yeah, that nice right hand off the jab, beautiful job. Landed a left hand, right hand over the top. But now you see Rojas getting loose with ground and pound. This was a back and forth fight, man. This was a great battle between two young competitors, and unfortunately, someone's got to win and someone's got to lose. And unfortunately for Rojas, he ended up on the wrong end of it.
Yeah, you know, and Rojas got that nose busted in the first round, but he battled back, even though he was bloody and seeing red. He battled back, had great momentum the second half. There's that up kick there.
I mean, in
by
the
Landeros.
last round, Rojas was winning until he wasn't.
Yeah.
You know, it happened that quick.
He was dominating the real estate and the position. And I gotta wonder if before that guillotine was cinched in, did that up kick catch Rojas a little bit? There you see it, cinched in deep. He didn't want to do it. He had no choice. It came down to tap or nap.
Yeah.
Back to the cage. Let's make it all official. What an epic clash.
And ladies and gentlemen, to present the award to our winner tonight is our sponsor from Millilux. And now, referee John Romero has called a stop to this bout at 3 minutes and 26 seconds of round number 2, declaring your winner by tap out from a guillotine choke, Tom Landeros.
Feel good moment. The Schmo standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Tom Landeros. It's been years since we see you compete. What's going through your mind as you're celebrating this victory, rolling inside the cage with your beautiful son?
Controlas, how do you feel, son?
Good.
We feel fantastic. All glory goes to God. Thank you for having us be here tonight. Thank you for protecting both of us in the ring. All glory to him.
You had an outstanding first round. Then in the second, you were able to sink in that guillotine choke. Walk us through what was going through your mind.
I knew I just had to push forward. I knew David was technically very tough. I knew I was gonna have to weather a storm. I was really surprised about his grappling. He definitely improved. I knew Chad George was gonna give him. I have so much respect for them. At the end of the day, we're not enemies, we're opponents, but one of us had to come up on top today, and that was me.
Victorious inside here, relentless. What is up next for you?
I am ready for everything up next has for me. There's a few of you that are little haters. Guess what? That's for you, Albert. I saw that shit in the comments. I'm coming for everybody. Romero, 45 division, 35 division. You guys cannot run from me. Up next, I'm here to stay. I'm your new boy, your division. Come and get me.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner one more time.
Wow.
What an interview.
Going out, everybody made a
Called
statement.
out the whole roster.
In the cage. And stern words for anybody who wants to step up and take on the beast. What a fight. Heartbreaking stuff though, Ray, for David Rojas there.
Yeah, you could tell he was visibly disappointed. He came over here towards the broadcast position, put his head on the cage, and just was like, you know, he had somewhat of a lapse, and it happens. That's competition. I think he'll be better off for it, but you know what? Credit goes to Tom Landeros for getting the finish.
Yeah, excellent job by Tommy Landeros. Beautiful finish. The beast is back.
And now he's ready for everybody, literally.
Yeah, he called out Romero, called out Albert, said all three divisions you're on notice.
More action coming your way here, and up next fighting UNF 28. Talking about returns, how about the return of Benji the Brawler Gomez? He was a fixture in the early days of UNF. He takes on the undefeated Zora Sahakian. And that battle in the bantamweight division, well, it's next. Up next.
All right, before I announce the next bout for this evening, Langston Butler, you are our final winner of our Millilux promo tonight. Please proceed to our Millilux booth to claim your prize. And please welcome our fighters for our next bout, starting with our fighter from the blue corner, Benji Gomez.
The return of the Brawler. Guy that never met a fight he didn't like. Veteran. And 9 wins, 2 by knockout, 7 decisions. 3-0 as a rising star as well, including a win in the amateur ranks back in the day against Terrion Flash Ware.
Well, guys like this are important, and this could be a milestone for Benji Gomez in the sense that he could crack the double-digit win mark.
Weighted 139.4 pounds, 5'7", 36 inches tall. A brawler training out of bad MMA.
And he can be a bad man at times. Tony Ferguson, his favorite fighter, cardio and movement, loves cooking. Favorite dish, steak, onions, avocado, and eggs. Hey, serve it up, Benji, after this thing.
Yeah, the keys to victory for Benji Gomez: be a quick hitter, get off to a fast start, keep the fight standing, be that vertical threat, and Chuck Liddell, when the takedown comes, sprawl and brawl.
Well, that's what he does. He is the brawler as we now await his opponent.
And please welcome his opponent, out of the red corner, Zora Sahakian.
Yeah, you touched on it, Ray. Guys like Gomez, they're a tough out. And, you know, out of his 17 losses for Gomez, he's only been finished 4 times by knockout. But a gatekeeper in essence, but this guy gonna try and kick the gate down. Zora Sahakian, 3-0, undefeated, coming off a unanimous decision win over Jesse Langarica. Tough fighter in his own right, as we take a closer look at some of the particulars.
He weighed in 139.6 pounds, 5'8" tall, 27 years old. A judoka training out of King's MMA in Anaheim, California.
Favorite fighter, none. His strength, his heart. Wanted to be, you talked about him being a judoka, wanted to be an Olympian in the sport of judo and switch gears to professional MMA.
The keys to victory for Zora: patience is virtuous, stay patient, let the fight come to you. Counter Burger, baby, one of my favorite restaurants. Look to counter the aggression with level changes. And B. Mark Curran there, the smashing machine. Look to land heavy strikes from a dominant position.
Here to set the stage for this bantamweight battle, our own Rain Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the UNF Bantamweight division. And it's presented by Nazarian Law Group. Your referee in charge, Frank Trigg. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a veteran of 26 professional bouts. He is a boxer and a wrestler standing at 5'7", weighing in at 139.4 pounds. Representing BAD MMA and fighting out of Oxnard, California, Benji the Brawler Gomez. And his opponent, out of the red corner, an undefeated judo specialist with a professional record of 3 wins and no losses. He stands 5'8", weighing in at 139.6 pounds. Representing King's MMA Anaheim and fighting out of Artashat, Armenia, Zora Sahakian.
Bantamweight battle as the brawler returns, and Benji
And we
Gomez.
request everyone to please take your seats.
You know, a multi-discipline practitioner in combat sports. He's boxed as well. In fact, he's coming off of a split decision win over Jameel Simmons in the sweet science. He's dabbled in bare knuckle boxing as well.
Yeah, he's an equal opportunity ass kicker. He'll fight you anywhere, any place, in any arena, in any venue.
Yeah, had a Bellator win at one point over Johnny Santa Maria, so never count out the brawler.
Yeah, he rises to the occasion. Had a big win in LFA too, I believe. Undefeated in both those promotions.
Indeed.
But he's going up against an absolute juggernaut because Zora Sahakian, as a young fighter, this guy possesses all the tools you need to be a great young champion. And you already see him pawing with that right hand, trying to set up the big left.
Jonathan King, Todd Kennelly, Ray Flores here with the call of the action. And Ray, the brawler needs to make it just that. He doesn't want to get in the grasp of the judoka, because if Sahakian gets a hold of him, this guy'd rather throw you than know you.
Yeah, and that's exactly.
He dropped him with a right hand.
Look at that. Oh, that might be over.
The middle. Striking the end.
What a stoppage this would be for Sahakian.
Unanswered shots here.
Yeah, it's going to be over
Boy,
soon.
that's got to do it, and it is.
My Lord, Zora Sahakian.
Well, he doesn't. Striking works too. He doesn't have to throw you all the time.
Dynamite in the hands of Zora Sahakian. A tall task to put away Benji Gomez. He just did so and remains perfect.
Yeah, he clipped Benji. Benji dropped, and when he dropped, he landed in a bad position. Tremendous job by Zora. Great victory for Zora Sahakian.
We're seeing the full array of talent on full display by Zora Sahakian. There's a level of confidence that you have when you enter the cage and you're undefeated, and Sahakian just keeps it moving.
Yeah, but this kid isn't just a judoka. He's not a one-trick pony. He's a good striker. He's a good wrestler. He's got great jiu-jitsu, great judo. He's not a one-trick pony. This guy's got all the tools. He possesses all the tools to be a great champion one day.
He does, you know, and he gave up that Olympic dream of judo for MMA, and it looks like that might pay off indeed. You know, he said, I'm here to make a name. I'm here to make history. And fittingly enough, guys, yesterday in the weigh-in, his words were simply this: I need that finish. I'm going to get it. He got it in fast fashion.
And, you know, shout out to Benji Gomez, because Benji Gomez is as tough as nails. He got clocked. He got dropped. That's more of a credit to Sahakian than it is a detriment to Gomez. That leaping right hand landed, dropped Gomez, and then here comes the swarm. Elbows, 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 punches. Referee got close for a second, then backed away, and then had no choice but to step in and stop it.
I love the timing of Sahakian. He saw his opening, timed him beautifully, and then bang. Oh! Look at that right hook on the button.
Right hook.
There's a great look at it there, and we're going to take another look at it, and then sense of urgency going to work with Zora Sahakian. He wanted the finish. He got it.
Benji Gomez has got a beard on him, because that shot would have dropped the rhinoceros.
Tranquilizing stuff.
Wait for the time. Boom. Right there.
on the button.
A short, compact shot, and that'll be all she wrote.
Precision.
Ray, I kind of like when you sit with us. The fights end quicker that way.
That's what I bring to the table, guys.
Funny
Look
how
at
that works. We're going to go back to the cage momentarily here. But making short work of a tough veteran there was Zora Sahakian. There you get a good look at him. This is a phenomenal looking athlete. And just the right amount of seasoning at 27 years of age. And here you get a look here at another tough break there for the brawler. But you got to think he'll be back to fight another day. Back to the cage now, and Rain Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, to present the award to our winner is our sponsors from Noor Boutique. And now, referee Frank Trigg has called a stop to this bout at 1 minute and 4 seconds of round number 1, declaring your winner by TKO and still undefeated, Zora Sahakian.
Defeated Zora Sahakian. Zora, what an impressive finish. Talk us through the finish of this fight. A beautiful lead right hook that put down Benji Gomez.
Yeah, we've been working on this setup a long time with my coach, Ivan. Thanks to him. It's a lot of fakes and fake and hook, and it worked. But let me say this. Every time I step in this cage, I'm trying to preach my Lord's word. So the last time I said the same thing, I'm going to say the same thing again. Last time I was, it was about when Jesus said, I'm the only way and the truth and the life. No one goes to the Father except by me. I just said John 4:16, but it's actually John 14:6. So I just correct my mistake. So yeah, if you want to be saved, just accept Jesus in your life and you're going to be safe. Just be honest to yourself and ask him to come to your life. Just ask him. He's a loving God. He gives his life to you. He's going to come to your life 100%. Thank to my coaches. Thank to my team, Kings MMA Anaheim and MM Top Team, Benil Dariush, Ivan, my boxing coach and wrestling coach, Vav, everyone. Thank you. Support us, everyone. Just thank you so much. Love you guys.
Congratulations on the victory, Zora Sahakian. TK, back to you.
Thank you, Ray. Impressive victory by the undefeated Sahakian, who improves to 4-0 with that lightning fast finish over the battle-tested brawler. Potential future champion in Sahakian. And it will indeed be title time and main event time coming up next. Tons of upside for that guy. Sahakian, unstoppable thus far. No one's been able to have an answer for him.
Well, TK talked about how much he's been working in the gym on his timing and obviously his precision. A beautiful, compact, short right hook that end the night of one. A very tough Benji Gomez.
There you have it. It is main event time. And the UNF flyweight title is on the line. The defending champion, Gianni Kryptonita Vazquez, puts the title on the line against Narek Avagyan. This, an eagerly anticipated rematch.
For the fences is Avagyan. Wow. Boy. Landed big shots. Vasquez in trouble.
If you guys need a really showman, I'm here. 125, 135, whatever you guys want, we're ready.
It is indeed main event time.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our fighters for our main event, starting with our challenger, Narek Avagyan.
Not too many guys come back for seconds when they're taking on Kryptonita Gianni Vazquez, but the Armenian warrior is doing just that. You can see in the highlights there, he gave Kryptonita some tough moments in that previous fight. He had Vasquez in trouble, and this guy's dangerous everywhere, is the challenger. 14 victories as a professional, 6 of them by way of knockout, 7 by submission.
Yeah, and you know, the one lone thing that makes Narek Avagyan kind of unique, he's one of the only people in this division that's willing to fight Gianni Vazquez. He's lost to him before, and now he's coming back to try to take that title from him. He said yesterday during the weigh-ins, I will win 100%. I will win.
Well, Avagyan is extremely motivated. It's about redemption, righting a wrong, and he believes he's going to be able to topple Gianni Vazquez this time.
Weighed in 130 pounds, 5 foot 5 inches tall, 33 years of age, training at Old Lib Fight Club.
Look like Bella
a natural mixed martial artist with great wrestling skill.
Islam Makhachev, his favorite fighter, talks about his character, his tenacity. He loves to travel. He'd love to travel with some extra luggage, put that title in the bag, and take it on a tour.
The keys to victory: be a pace guard out there, set a realistic pace, fake it until you make it, use feints to get inside the range for takedown, and position control. Maintain position before looking for that submission, Ray.
No question about it, and obviously wants to end the fight in quick fashion and make it very definitive.
And now we await the entrance of the champion.
His opponent, out of the red corner, the UNF Flyweight Champion, Gianni Vazquez.
We've had some dominant champions, and up next fighting the likes of Taco Padilla and Anthony the Bully Romero, but somebody that's been really unflappable has been Kryptonita Gianni Vazquez. 4-0 in Up Next Fighting. Nobody has been able to touch him in the UNF cage. 12 wins, 3 by knockout, 3 submissions, 6 by decision. He can take you into deep water and drown you. And we take a closer look at his particulars.
Rated 129.6 pounds, champion weight, 5'7" inches tall, 31 years of age. A Muay Thai BJJ fighter training out of Team Oyama with one of the best head coaches in the world, Colin Oyama.
Jose Aldo, his favorite fighter. His heart is unbeatable. It has been that in the UNF cage. After fights, he relaxes, goes get some good food and drinks with his friends. Will that be the case this time? Time will tell.
The keys to the kingdom: champ status, fight like the champion you are. Forward march, keep the feints going, keep moving forward, and look for ground defense. Maintain position, keep the fight standing. You do not want it. You're Gianni Vazquez, you do not want to be underneath Avagyan.
Champ looks loose, looks ready. Let's set the stage. Back to the cage with Ray.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our main event. Live from Commerce Casino, this is UNF 28, Vasquez versus Avagyan Part 2. And now, Los Angeles, California, and fight fans around the world, if you're ready for this bout, let me hear you shout! This bout is set for 3 rounds for the UNF Flyweight Championship, and it's presented by Deloier and Manukyan. Your referee in charge of this action, John Romero. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 14 wins, 9 losses. 5 of his victories are by way of knockout. He stands 5'5", weighing in at 130 pounds. Representing Olymp Fight Club, and fighting out of Sherman Oaks, California, by way of Echmiadzin, Armenia, the challenger, the Armenian warrior, Narek Avagyan. And his opponent, out of the red corner, a Muay Thai fighter and a BJJ specialist with a professional record of 12 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. 3 of his victories are by way of knockout. He stands 5'7", weighing in at 129.6 pounds. Representing Team Oyama, and fighting out of Irvine, California, by way of Mexico City, Mexico, he is the reigning, defending UNF Flyweight Champion, Gianni Kryptonita Vasquez.
Get on it. All right, gentlemen, we've been over instructions back in the dressing room. Remember, protect at all times, obey my commands at all times. If you want to touch gloves, go and do so now. Let's go back to our corners and come out fighting.
An electric atmosphere here at Commerce Casino, where the stakes are indeed very high here in our main event. Flyweight title of Up Next Fighting on the line. You look at the challenger and now the champion. The question is, gentlemen, will Narek Avagyan be able to rewrite history here in this his second opportunity, or is he doomed to repeat it? Time will tell.
Well, you know, the one thing that I love about Gianni Vazquez, the champion, La Kryptonita, is he beats you what you're good at. You want to strike with him, he'll outstrike you. You want to wrestle with him, he'll beat you wrestling. He likes to attack his opponents in the area where they're strongest.
He's got great skill in the cage, Ray. He's also an abogado from Mexico. He's a lawyer. He'll battle you in the courtroom or in the cage. Impressive stuff. feeling out process here. Inside leg kick there by the challenger, Avagyan.
Well, the one thing for Avagyan is that he wants to right or wrong. This is a fight that he has been waiting for to try to avenge for over 2 years. For Vasquez, the one thing that he told me during the weigh-in yesterday is this guy quits. I made him quit before, and I'm going to make him quit again here tonight.
Yeah, in fact, at the weigh-ins, he said, I'm not going to give him an opportunity to quit. I'm going to end this. A lot hanging in the balance here, including the flyweight title.
Long feeling out process
Yes.
here. Nobody wants to make the first mistake as Avagyan charges forward with a nice 1-2.
I will say physically, gentlemen, Vasquez seems to be the naturally bigger man and is the stronger of the two, at least from an aesthetic standpoint.
Yeah, he's definitely got a reach advantage as well. Those short arms are Avagyan already having a hard time of finding a way to get to the face of Vasquez.
I'd like to see Vasquez pop that jab, though. I think that'll benefit him.
You see Avagyan pawing with that jab.
Avagyan was trying to cut off the ring. Circling out there is the champion. He is a skilled pugilist. Started training in boxing back at the age of 12. He can really put punches together.
You see it again. He's using that jab as a feint. What he's trying to do is he's trying to instigate the counter. It's not enough to sit back and wait for a punch to counter. He's trying to instigate Gianni to throw the jab so he can counter on top.
Already the nose is reddened from some of the work of Vasquez.
Blitzing in there is the challenger. And the champion able to get out of harm's way.
Johnny's just downloading right now. He's trying to find his openings. He's just gathering information. I saw Colin Oyama tell him before the fight started, be intelligent out there, be intelligent. Avagyan in on the leg. Let's see if Johnny can defend. Good job by Vasquez.
Yeah, I was able to get that foot back down because, you know, Narek really invested hard into that single leg, but Avagyan is a real powerhouse, and you really don't want to try and jockey with position up against the cage, and the champion escapes yet again there, Ray.
The familiarity that Vasquez has with Avagyan, he knew what he was going to try to do. He weathered the initial takedown storm and made sure that he did not get placed on the canvas.
Avagyan is very tough. Only been finished a couple times. I mean, you look at it, looks like a bowling ball on top of a cinder block for his head and neck. This guy is a solid dude.
But the one thing you're seeing, Avagyan has to step in the danger zone in order for him to land. He has to step inside of Vasquez's reach. Vasquez can stand on the outside and just pick him apart if he wants because he has that long reach advantage.
There you see the angles by the champion and throws the knee.
Sean, what I don't like from Avagyan is that he has his head in a stationary, position.
Yeah,
he's not using feints or, trying to bob and weave from side to side. He's coming straight or back, and that's problematic for him against Vasquez.
Yeah, you got to cut angles on the retreat. You can't go straight back. That's a quick way to eat a right hand.
And threw the big overhand right and got clipped with the counter punch again, did Avagyan. As the champion is so elusive, doesn't take any unnecessary opportunities at a mistake there, and is such an efficient counter puncher. And there goes the mouthpiece of flying. Almost split the uprights. There's a field goal action there by the champ. Some gamesmanship to boot.
Avagyan had some good hands there. He was juggling it for a little bit. I'd like to see Gianni Vazquez step on the gas pedal a little bit towards the end of this round.
Well, as you say that, John, a beautiful lead left hook by Vasquez.
Vasquez will absolutely pick you apart, and I think he's got Avagyan a little bit discombobulated and frustrated, but trying to secure the takedown. The powerhouse Avagyan, but into the triangle attempt here by the champ. He can beat you anywhere.
Short time.
First round comes to a close. Great action back and forth, seesaw stuff, but a great round by the champion.
Yeah, but if you're Avagyan, you have a little bit of momentum to build as you head into the second round. You just got to get into your flow a little bit quicker. You cannot be on the outside. Vasquez will pick you apart all day, every day, and twice on Sunday.
Yeah, but in order for him to land, he's got to step inside that danger zone, but he's got to do it with combinations, not one shots.
You saw he tried to throw the big overhand right, and he got picked apart by a couple counter punches there by the champ.
There you see him dive in on the leg. Vasquez did a great job of defending the takedown. Narek Avagyan kept the pressure on, but Vasquez did a great job of taking any threat away up until that end where Avagyan was able to get the takedown.
Ray, your thoughts there? You see that moment with the mouthpiece.
We almost had another front face kick head knockdown.
Yeah, didn't have possession there.
I like what I saw to Vasquez. He was able to hold off Avagyan for the majority of the round, keep the fight upright, utilize his jab, cause some problems against Avagyan. If you're Avagyan, you need to have a sense of urgency.
A little bit of gamesmanship. I don't know if that ice spill was exactly accidental. It adds a little bit of time for Avagyan to get his breath. Little gamesmanship from the corner, perhaps.
Little cleanup on aisle 2 over there, guys.
I'm telling you, I do not think that was unintentional. It was to get Avagyan more time.
Well, the entire UNF staff doing a great job along with the commission to clean that up. And also you're seeing that Avagyan, he's breathing heavy, guys. He was breathing heavy and taking a few extra deep breaths, whereas Vasquez seems to be as fresh as he started in round 1.
Both guys bouncing around now, champion and challenger. But again, think of all the extra time that the challenger's getting here if he was laboring to breathe a little bit.
Also, Avagyan just took out his mouthpiece moments ago, and he had to put it back in because he wanted a couple extra ability to get some more deep breaths. So it just goes to show you that he's trying to motivate himself, but he's clearly tired from that round 1.
Well, you can cut the tension with a knife here. The crowd invested in this one. They know what it's all about. Flyweight title on the line. Both trading leg kicks to start the second of 3 rounds.
Look at the calf of Avagyan. Already has a hematoma right underneath the knee on the left side of the lead leg. Now he changes and goes to the inside. Continues to batter that lead calf.
I think Vasquez, if he targets the body of Avagyan, I think he can put him away here in the second.
Avagyan, though, showing his flexibility, going upstairs with the head kick. But taking the center of the cage is the champ. And again, the champ just has such pinpoint accuracy when it comes to the counter shot. Takedown attempt, stuffed there by the champion. The champ's got top position.
That's sensational.
Nice knee. Oh, Avagyan's busted up.
Blood streaming from the nose of Avagyan, and that's not going to help him breathe anymore. He's going to have to breathe through the mouth there, Jonathan, and that'll leave him wide open.
Another nasty leg kick from Vasquez.
Vasquez is cool under the pressure of Avagyan, and now Avagyan once again is facing adversity as he did in the first fight.
Let's see how that develops. Is he going to be able to come forward and use that adversity to his advantage, or is he going to quit again?
Leg buckles again there, Ray, with that leg kick by the champion.
And if you're Avagyan, you're not going to take any credit just for going the distance. He wants that title. He's not here for a fight. He's here for a belt.
Wow, look at this, overpowering him there, but out the back door was the challenger who's throwing for broke. Why not? Giving it all he's got here. And the referee stopping Avagyan from grabbing the cage.
Well, he had that window where he could have landed something significant to try to put away Vasquez. And Vasquez, for the most part, avoided a lot of big power shots. And now they are back in the position that favors the champion in Vasquez.
Yeah, I don't like the demeanor on Avagyan's face. He's certainly wearing the punishment.
Vasquez might be an attorney, but man, oh man, does he have surgeon-like precision with those shots and counters.
It's not only physical, though, it's mental. What Vasquez is doing, he's putting Avagyan back in a precarious position, and Avagyan's got to be thinking, again? Again this is happening to me?
Like a racehorse who's had too much. He spit the bit there. Mouthpiece came out again.
He's frustrated.
Oh, he just blew his nose.
He's leaking.
If it's broken, that's going to be a bad thing.
Chopping down the tree. I was going to postulate as to if Narek might have to change stances if he eats more of those leg kicks. He just doesn't have a base underneath him. The champion is picking him up. Flying knee right in front of his exit.
Gianni Vazquez, welcome to the UFC.
Kryptonita does it again. Some style points right up the middle with the flying knee. And Ray Flores didn't get the memo not to wear light colors. He's wearing some DNA on that white shirt. My goodness.
I literally am covered in blood here everywhere.
You came in with a plaid pattern, you're leaving with polka dots.
Goodness
what
gracious.
a knee by the champion. Oh my goodness.
I got some of it too.
Yeah, this is gonna have to go to the dry cleaners. And Vasquez just ended Avagyan in spectacular fashion.
I have blood drops all over me. I love this game.
Let's look back at it.
We need to get a camera on Ray Flores.
Guys, let's take a look back at the knockout, and let's get Ray Flores a towel. Bam!
There you go, brother.
Flying knee, and it didn't take much after that, man. Just completely disassembled a very tough challenger.
Oh, that flying knee was measured, it was marked, and it was precise.
I gotta say, guys, and this is saying something, this might be the most dominant and impressive Kryptonita has ever been.
Yeah, and honestly, I think this is the last time we're gonna see him.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get the little ring-a-ding-ding on the telephone.
That's right, you got at the UFC matchmaker, Sean Shelby's listening. Hey, Sean, here's your next 125-pounder.
All right, well, Ray Flores, sporting his brand new look, is gonna get in there and get a word with the champion. And Kryptonita gets it done again, and look at this, mutual respect. But I'll tell you,
a lot of love,
leaving no doubt,
guys.
and the nose is on the other side of the face of Avagyan. Uh-oh, look out here.
Yeah, I said it in the hype call at the end of the fight, but honestly, I think we could say it now. You know, I'm pretty sure you can welcome Gianni Vazquez to the UFC.
I talked about the dominant champions we had in UNF.
Nobody more dominant
That was
than
the
him.
most dominant championship performance we have seen to date at Up Next Fighting. No question. Left no doubt we go back to the cage, make it all official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee John Romero has called a stop to this bout at 2 minutes and 56 seconds of round number 2, declaring your winner by knockout and still your UNF Flyweight Champion, Gianni Kryptonita Vasquez.
How on earth are you going to stop Kryptonita?
With the champion, Gianni Vazquez. Gianni, let's talk with you. Congratulations on the victory. You said you were going to finish him, and you did so in spectacular fashion. Look at all the belts that you have here, dripping in UNF gold. Talk us through the finish, a spectacular flying knee that ended the night. Your thoughts?
It's like I say the fight was about to be over in less than 2 rounds. I promise, I make it happen. Look at this, you know what I need. UFC, please give me my chance. I finished the fight. You guys were calling me for a finish. Today, I take my time because it's a lot of people that show up for see me fight. You know, I need to give it a little bit of show. You know, but what else?
Did you feel your opponent starting to fade? I felt like you were walking him down, unloading big shots, and it was only a matter of time.
It's not a secret, you know. I'm a fighter that breaks everybody. It doesn't matter what you do, I'm gonna break you. You know, yesterday he was about to put me to rest. The only thing that rested was my hips on top of his head every time he was trying to shoot. You know, so to rest today.
Congratulations on the win and still champion.
Thank you everybody that came to support me. Please, I appreciate everybody. This fight was for my sister, Ingrid, te amo. For my dad, Mario Gonzalez, happy birthday. And my grandpa is his birthday tomorrow. This fight is for you guys. Los amo. Esa pelea es para usted, profesor Mario. Sabe que lo quiero mucho, padre. Para mi abuelito Jesús, que mañana es su cumpleaños, y mi hermana, que ella es una de mis más grandes motivaciones. Los amo. UFC, let's go, baby. UFC, let's go. Give me my chance.
Gianni Vazquez. TK, back to you.
I haven't seen that many belts since the strap hangers in New York City on the commute on the A train.
Dripped in gold. Gianni Vazquez defends in dominant fashion. Who you gonna call? UFC? Gianni Vazquez. My goodness. What a win.
Yeah, if he doesn't get the call now, I can't think of anybody, any prospect that's more deserving than this young man right now. He doesn't need a Dana White Contender Series fight. He's primed and ready for the prime time, ready to fight in the UFC.
He's got oro and orgullo. He's got gold and pride. Proud of his heritage, proud of his family, and he should sure as hell be proud of this title defense. What a performance.
The exact type of statement he needed to prove tonight. It's worthy, gentlemen. You said it. The Schmo joins you back on the broadcast. If that's not UFC contract worthy, I don't know what is.
I said, I kind of lost it in my call there, but I said, hey, Sean Shelby, get your cell phone out because this guy's ready for a call.
Unbelievable. Well, the Schmo would know.
Sean Shelby, Mick Maynard on notice.
More action coming your way at Up Next Fighting. Hard to believe, I know. But coming up in the bantamweight division, you will see Lobo Jesse Langarica take on this man, Rosario Romero. What happens when Lobo meets Nino? That's what we're gonna find out. Jesse Langarica takes on Rosario Romero. Battle in the bantamweight division, and it is coming your way, and it is indeed up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 more professional bouts for you tonight. And for now, let's bring out our contender from the blue corner, Jesse Langarica.
I tried to tell all my friends when I was a kid that I had powers, nobody wanted to believe.
Jesse Langarica returns, trying to close in on a 500 record. He's got a couple steps to go. Coming off of a round 1 submission to Owen Robinett, but had a split decision over Stephen Chong. He predicts a round 1 knockout. Interesting. And 26-year-old steps back into action here, looking to collect another win.
He weighed in 137.6 pounds, standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, representing Team Lobo with that wrestling style.
Well, not modest exactly. Favorite fighter himself talks about the power, and he is a certified electrician. Gonna try and bring the shock and awe here.
The keys to victory: be a pace car, Jesse Langarica. Set a realistic pace. Be Beethoven in there. Stay composed, control your emotions. Be a jabbermouth. Set everything up off the jab.
Those are the keys to the kingdom, and now we head back in to meet his opponent.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Rosario Romero.
Great reception for Rosario Romero, and why not? Undefeated as a professional, comes in with a unanimous decision victory over Khalil Pearson, who's been a fixture of the Rising Stars division. That was back at UNF 26. Phenomenal looking athlete. He had a winning record of 5-2 as a Rising Star. 4 of those 5 victories by knockout. We take a closer look now.
Weighing in at 137 pounds, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall, 28 years young. He's got that overall MMA style, representing CMMA.
A great camp here at Up Next. Ilya Topuria, his favorite fighter, cardio pressure, and celebrated his first win by going out to eat. We'll see if he'll celebrate again. Undefeated thus far. Will he stay that way? That's what it's all about.
The keys to the kingdom for Rosario Romero: be a quick hitter, get off to a quick start. Be in a firefight, you want to brawl this guy, and stay composed at all times. When opportunity knocks, if a takedown is there, exploit the opportunity.
Here to set the stage, Rain Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the UNF Bantamweight division, and it's presented by Ruckus Energy. Your referee in charge of this action, Frank Trigg. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a veteran of 6 professional bouts. He is a wrestler standing at 5'10", weighing in at 137.6 pounds. Representing Team Lobo and fighting out of Northeast Los Angeles, California, Jesse Lobo Langarica. And his opponent out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist with a professional record of 1 win and no losses. He stands 5'7", weighing in at 137 pounds, representing CMMA, and fighting out of San Pedro, California, Rosario Nino Romero.
Pivotal fight in the early careers of these two. Lobo, Jesse Langarica, has the experience advantage as a professional, stepping in to the cage as a pro for the 7th time against the 1-0 Rosario Romero.
Interesting in mentioning, I believe Langarica used to train at CMMA. He left that camp, and now he's fighting another one of his former teammates.
And now targeting them, trying to get the victory. 2 fantastic looking athletes. Schmo's got something.
And some of the most brash trash talking in the Up Next fighting organization. Big Troll loves to talk trash, and he wants to be the greatest champ this promotion's ever had. Well, it starts with knocking off Rosario Romero. Let's see what he can do here this evening, guys.
Easier said than done. Looking for the overhand right there was
Nice leg
Langarica. Lobo.
The Wolf.
Yes. Be a howling good time if he could knock off Romero.
He may have to turn into a wolf if he wants to beat this guy.
Yes. Attacking down with the low leg kick there. Keeps looking for that overhand right. We'll see if he can find a home. Speaking of Langarica. Trying to cut off the cage here is Romero, really measuring that right hand. Shooting in for the takedown is Langarica, and gets it, but out of the scramble. We'll see here. Round and round they go.
Wow, Romero's a tremendous athlete, able to quickly get back to his feet out of that scramble. But Langarica's still in control here.
Collectively, all their victories coming by way of decision, Schmo. These guys can go the distance. They can go into deep water. They're not going to rush in there and make a pivotal mistake.
Durability, well coached and calculated. Great balance as we saw in the scrambles right there. And this right now is about position. Both these guys are really fighting right here. The underhooks pressed against the cage. Now we got some separation right in the center. Here we go.
Landeros was complaining to the ref there for a second. I don't know what his issue was, but
you can just tell with the body language of these two, man, that this one is important to both. Big time bragging rights on the line. Look to go downstairs again, did Lagarica. Coming right up the middle was Romero. Corner of Romero asking for him to throw the uppercut.
Nasty front kick.
Desperation takedown by Lagarica. Can he secure it?
And he does.
Preservation stuff there by the Lobo. Oh, up kick. And that gives the distance for Rosario Romero to get back to his feet.
Very athletic, this kid, Romero.
Man, you got to think Romero's going to do some headhunting if he thinks he had him in trouble.
Lagarica still bullying him, though. Hasn't pressured up against the cage. Good job by the Lobo.
Intense action thus far here, Schmo.
Certainly the case. Trying to do whatever he can to land some inside knees right there, soften him up, bring him down. But Romero, just a great job keeping his balance and fighting back. And every time you think that Lagarica is going to move an inch, Romero's able to sidestep and make his move.
Yeah, trying to pivot off the cage, but eats a takedown for his troubles there, did Romero. So good tenacity and ability to stick with it there for Lobo.
Yeah, he's really improved since we last seen him in the cage. Tremendous advances in his game from Jesse Lagarica so far. He's on display right now.
Determining the real estate right now is Lagarica. A lot of cage control being exhibited by Lagarica as well.
And with no fighter receiving significant damage, cage control is going to be what they're scoring here.
Could be pivotal in this first round, sure. Both guys looking to strike off the break. Both back to a vertical base.
A minute left to go in the opening round.
Yeah, see if we get some fireworks here in the final minute. Both are throwing here. Both leaving that chin open. Takedown attempt again by Lagarica.
It's a good elbow right there to the face from Romero.
Yep, sunk it in there. Nice, sharp, short elbow.
Now he's taking the
underhook. It was ordered by his corner as well.
Nice left hand on the exit.
25 seconds to go here. Left hook. And Romero trying to walk him down here late in the first round.
Romero doing his best work so far late in this round.
Both these guys, chin right up there, exposed right here, laying it all out for the final 10 seconds.
I'll tell you though, Romero looks like he's slowing here, guys. I don't know how much is behind those punches. He's just kind of winging them there a little bit. First round comes to a close. Exciting one at that. Both guys had some time to shine, but we'll see how it looks on the unofficial Schmo card.
That was a very, very close round. You can see it going in two different ways. Wow, little instability right there on Deloier right there, Romero right there. With the pressure, just well composed.
Use that team.
Good leg
Close
kicks
the
right
distance.
there.
Box,
box.
I don't need big shots. I need a score.
Round number one.
Got Chad George in there giving instructions to Romero. See if we can pick up any of it.
Some fun scrambles right there in the replay.
All he's got is that overhand right and the kick.
Romero getting up. There's another low kick right there from Lagarica.
Hey, you got me? Time to be a dog. Stay tight, man.
I think Romero landed the bigger shots. Lagarica controlled the cage, but he didn't do a lot with it offensively. So, I don't know. I gave it to Romero. I could be wrong, though.
Well,
very close.
Either way you slice it, we've got some exciting action. And I tell you, man, Lobo's got some serious cauliflower ears there. We got a good shot of it there. Bringing you right inside the cage. Our incredible production team here at Up Next Fighting.
Very impressed with how Lagarica is carrying himself in this fight. He's improved tremendously since the last time we've seen him.
Trying to go back to that weapon that it paid some dividends for Langarica early, attacking the base of Romero.
Both these guys are starting to slow.
Yep. And I really think that was evident in Romero late in the round. Schmo, your thoughts?
Yeah, that last 30 seconds of round one, both those guys were emptying the tank, and they're laboring in comparison to round one, where this pace is for round two.
Body kick there by Romero.
Langarica breathing from a wide open mouth.
Indeed.
You don't want to have your mouth in that position when a punch comes towards your jaw, that's for sure.
And Langarica, you know, utilizing those leg kicks to try and keep Romero at bay. Trying to measure with the overhand right was Langarica as well, but closing the gap now is Romero.
Doubled up on that jab, that was nice.
Yeah, he's got the reach, he's got the range, does Romero.
Coach is telling him to find the body. He had a nice right hand from Langarica there.
And back to the kicks there, downstairs. Big
oh my Lord!
Going, perhaps gone. Langarica hanging on for dear life here, guys.
Oh God, big left hand. That's
Bomb City.
Frank Trigg getting real close look here, but he's letting it go.
Boy,
Langarica's busted open.
Floored the Lobo there, and he better hope there's a full moon. He's gonna have to wolf out, but man, showing his composure, surviving. Unbelievable that Langarica survived that.
His coach is calling Romero, calling for the rear naked. Langarica holding the gloves there. That's what referee Frank Trigg warned him about.
Yep, and you can see the hooks in there for Romero. And we'll see if he can...
He's got to connect his back.
Yeah.
Or Langarica can turn into him. He's got to take away that space. There, now he reestablishes that chest on back pressure. See how he pulled his knees back too? Veteran move there.
Yeah, keeping him in close quarters.
Langarica is definitely hurt here. And there's 2 minutes and 15 seconds left, and he's in a bad part of town, Todd.
Yeah, he is out in the middle of the ocean, but look at that.
This is the wrong side of the tracks for Jesse Langarica.
I'm almost wondering if Romero would have been better suited there to get this, to allow him to stand back up there, tee off. Out of the scramble here, we'll see who will gain top position. Romero's got him rolled up here. Langarica grabbing a hold of the leg.
Nice turn in from
Rosario
Romero.
Yeah, Romero and gets top position. Continuing to strike with the ground and pound here, Schmo. Heavy pressure by Romero.
Like a wet blanket, all over him, just draped, making
Nice
him
shot.
work right there.
Langarica did a great job of turning out of that rear naked choke, but still in trouble here.
And he's welcoming him to take his back again.
Romero staying active enough, throwing some elbows. Those aren't going to feel good either, and that will make it even that much tougher for Langarica to catch a breath. But after getting floored, man, Langarica, he's purely on the defensive, but boy, is he doing everything he can to survive in there. And I just don't know at this point if Romero has enough left in the gas tank to finish him down here.
I mean, he's not able to get those hooks in with the triangle. He's trying, but he's just going to tire himself out.
Romero doesn't even seem to be breathing heavy at this point though, boys. Langarica falls back in the web of Rosario Romero.
Boy, trying to explode out of there though was Langarica. Nice sudden movement by him. Trying to get out the back door now.
See how he buried that heel in there? He's trying to reestablish that hook, but he comes over the top. Langarica now in top position. 20 seconds left. Let's see if the Lobo can do something with it.
Good work by Langarica, but he was on the defensive for a long time. You're right, but now precious seconds remain here, guys. Right in front of us, right in front of the broadcast position.
Short time, 5 seconds left.
Round comes to a close. Dynamic stuff by Rosario Romero. Dropped him with a grade A quality shot, but Credit the toughness of Langarica.
Get a takedown
Just
this round
would
and
not
control
go
and you
away,
win
at
this
least
fight,
not
okay?
yet.
It's
Not
1-1.
going away,
It's
finishing
1-1.
the round on the
Easy, keep
offensive,
to his
which
body
is a
when you
theme
get
of
inside
the
him.
first round.
Keep, find the
But at
body,
the
he'll
end of the
fucking
day,
quit. But you
that
gotta
drop
give him a
right
reason
there,
to quit.
the
Do you
pressure,
understand me?
I have to give it to Romero. The Schmo's got it even through 2 cards on the unofficial Schmo card as we look at it.
All right. Well,
You got 5 minutes.
there you have it.
Don't
And
let
there
this
you
kid
get
survive.
a good look at that shot. Dropped him, sense of urgency. Went in looking for the finish.
Let me ask you something. Do any of those right hands hurt? So what are we afraid of? He's only throwing the right hand. Box your way in. Box your way in. Let your hands go.
Kudos to
Shooting.
the credit to the toughness.
He's going to
of
want to
the
get it
Lobo
back.
as
Level
well.
tape. Put him down from the ground.
Chad George.
Let's go finish him. Let's go. Mouth.
Tell him Rosario Romero, what are you afraid of? Box your way in. Box your way in. This guy's got nothing to keep you concerned. He's a quitter, Chad George said. I don't know if that's true because Langarica doesn't seem to be giving up anything.
Third and final round, and Langarica with a little sign language.
Little DX suck it right there.
He's got 2 words for you.
2 words for you, yes. And to that I will say, are you ready? Are you ready for the third and final round? Here we go.
Nice right
Going-
hand from Romero.
Yep, upstairs again by Rosario. Finding the home with that right hand, cannon job.
Langarica proving, if anything, that he's got a tough chin.
He does. Looking for the takedown here.
And he gets it.
And Langarica now getting him in the seated position, going to try and get some ride time. And it could get very interesting in terms of how the judges saw the first round of action, guys.
Corner telling him to turn into him.
Trying to kick off the cage here is Romero.
Langarica's got that arm threaded. Now mounted. Langarica looking to take the back.
Yeah, trying to get under the chin, but it gets tough too this late in the fight. Both guys are sweaty, slippery. And out of the scramble here, we'll see who gets the best of it.
Romero can turn into him right now if he wanted to.
Maybe
But he's looking for a leg lock.
Yeah, he is. Not in danger of it right now, though.
No, it's on the wrong side.
Man, what a battle. These guys leaving it all inside the cage. Incredible action at UNF 28, I'll tell you what.
3 minutes left, 3 minutes, 15 seconds in the third and final round here. Both fighters absolutely exhausted.
You know, and although the Lobo might have top position here, Schmo, he's got to do something with it. And
well, that's been the case of the fight so far. He hasn't been able to do anything with the dominant position.
And a reversal of fortune here. And now we'll see what Rosario Romero can do. Under 3 minutes to work now in what has really been a battle of attrition here and a test of their wills and their mettle. And exhausted just watching these guys.
Just not enough juice
Yeah.
from either guy in here to finish this fight on the ground.
Romero enjoying dominant position here for the moment, but unable to set anything up so far. He keeps reestablishing, which is good. But he's going to have to start looking for something if he wants to finish this fight.
See if the Lobo can find a way out of this, all tied up at the moment. And again, exhaustion sets in.
Romero's corner calling for a body triangle right here with about 1:50 left to go in this fight.
Langarica reestablishes top. Romero's got both legs in, he can frame here.
It's turning into a grappling match here. And out of the roll, both guys are just so spent at this point, Schmo.
Slippery, sleek.
Now reestablishes for Rosario. Round and round we go where it stops and nobody knew.
And now Romero with the side control, and he's sinking in some short elbows here, just staying busy enough where if he can continue this, he will likely could end the fight in this position. Well, just as you say that. Here comes the Lobo back to a vertical base again.
Jesse Longarica is like one of the walking dead. Just when you think you have him finished, he comes back more dangerous than he was before.
Yeah, you better go for the double tap if you're in there with the Lobo. Better have a silver bullet for the Wolf. Inside a minute to go now in the fight. This has been a marathon for these two. Who wants it more? Who can dig down deep, find that little something extra here in the final ticks of the clock? Longarica, top position here, and starts to uncork a little ground and pound of his own. Boy, this has been a carousel here, round and round. Harness energy block back.
And the fight ends in a 50-50 position.
There you go, hey. Goes the distance, two well-matched athletes.
Oh
man.
Whoa.
Hate to see that, a little bad blood late.
3 rounds wasn't enough for these two.
Yeah, I guess not. All right, they're gonna have to keep these two separated. George Barseghyan having to talk there with Jesse Longarica. Get over to your side of the cage, get in your corner. We're not having
I think
this.
that was more of a lecture.
You had 15 minutes to do what you needed to do, it's over.
George escorting him around the ring. Gage.
All right, Schmo, I gotta ask you, how do you see it?
Listen, this is a tough fight. The Schmo's gonna give the slight edge to Romero, but I don't know. This is anyone. This is why you do not lead the fight.
I agree. I give a slight edge to Romero, but I can totally see the judges calling the fight for Longarica. So this could be anybody's ball game, depending on which side of the cage you were watching from, I guess.
All about the activity.
I think a lot of stock's gonna be putting that right there, the knockdown by Romero. Probably doing the most damage of the fight right there, and had it, you know, it seemed close to being able to put it away. That might be the difference maker, but again, two very well-matched athletes. We take another look at that knockdown there, Jonathan.
Yeah, big right hand on top there. Longarica ate some big shots here. He was able to withstand the firestorm, get back to his feet. But right here, it's all Rosario Romero in control. And again, taking the back, but the Lobo finding a way, as he did most of the fight, to create a scramble where he could either get back on top or back to his feet. This is where I believe the fight ended.
Yeah, but you know, when it came to the grappling, as you mentioned, it was round and round. It was pretty much 50-50.
Yeah.
I think the more damage was done by Romero, but time will tell as numbers are being tabulated. What do you like to say? The square root of?
Cecil people.
There it is. Chant goes out for Nino. Rosario Romero.
You could also say the square root of Mario Yamasaki as well. So.
Okay, yeah.
Or Adelaide Bird, by the way.
There are options. Let's go back to inside the cage and ring crews. Who's going to get their hand raised?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Artur Chivichin scored this bout 30-27. Felicia O, 30-27. And Giovanni Varela scored this bout 29-28. For your winner, by unanimous decision, Rosario Romero.
Rosario Romero gets the win in a very tough battle. Lobo's not happy. And the Schmo maybe can get some answers here.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Rosario Nino Romero. When you were listening to the judges' scorecards, what was going through your mind? Did you feel like you edged it up and you did what it takes to dominate here tonight?
He's not a wolf, he's a chihuahua with a bad attitude.
What do you think the difference was? Was it the damage? Was it the pressure? What do you attribute to your success tonight?
My damage for sure. Look at his fucking face, it's fucked up. But all that bullshit aside, thank you God for keeping me safe. Thank you God for keeping my opponent safe. None of us both got hurt. Shout out to my coaches, Chad George, Jesus Delgado, Taco, Coach Gima, Coach Waters, all of CMMA team. Love you guys. Thank you so much for having my back. Thank you so much for pushing me hard. All in training. I couldn't do this without you guys.
A gritty performance. What is up next for you?
Thank you to all my sponsors. Thank you to all my family and friends that came to support me. I love you guys. I couldn't do it without you guys. I'm gonna get back to the drawing board. I got some shit to work on, and that's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up to your winner, Nino Romero.
Decorated camp in UNFC MMA. You see Chad George in there. Rosario Romero gets the win in a hard-fought, unanimous decision. That was a real testament of the will of him to survive, and his opponent for that matter, Lobo Langarica. But I think it was the damage. Dropped Lobo, did Romero, and gets his hand raised, and another win for CMMA in the Up Next Fighting cage. Well, if you are with us on Star Fun Stream, we got some late night or early morning action for you here. And one more to go. You're getting your money's worth, I'll tell you that. More action coming your way here at Up Next Fighting, and it is a battle in the featherweight division in the professional ranks as Jeff, the Gentleman Meller, takes on Farron Marcelin. That's up next here at UNF 28.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our fighters for our final bout this evening, starting with our contender from the blue corner, Jeff Meller.
These guys match records. Both fighters coming in with a 2-4 record. Jeff, the Gentleman Meller, you know, I asked him how that nickname came about. He said, quite frankly, I'm a shit talker and an asshole. Pardon my French. But
I didn't know you were speaking French there.
So there we go. Yes, oui. But yeah, the Gentleman, you know, he'll certainly either put a physical or verbal beat down on you. He's got a few consecutive losses, but did have a win in LFA, a round one rear naked choke over Nick Bedis. And we take a closer look.
Weighed in 145 pounds, 5'10" inches tall, 29 years of age, MMA fighter coming out of Tracy Hess's Subfighter MMA.
And the Gentleman as well. Corey Sandhagen, his favorite fighter. Controlling cardio, he works as a wrestling and MMA coach for teens.
The keys for victory: patience is virtue. Stay patient, allow your opponent to make the first mistake. Fancy feet, create angles with intelligent footwork, and creative control. Be creative and have fun in there, man. That's the best thing you can do. Best way to stay loose.
Let's meet his opponent. And once he gets in the cage, we'll meet his opponent. I'm tired. Also, you know, I'll tell you this, of the Gentleman, both of his wins by rear naked choke. He likes to get this thing to the ground. Likes to send you to Tap Town.
And the ears to show it.
Yes. Serving up some cauliflower here. And now, the time has come. We will meet his opponent.
And please welcome his opponent out of the red corner, Farron Marcelin.
Farron Mac Marcelin also sports that 2-4 record. His victories, a KO and a submission, and likewise both in the very first round. Has faced tough opposition, the likes of the Syrian Prince Hamza Trad. Had a 43-second knockout at one point. And a 52-second knockout over John Brumley. Guy doesn't get paid by the hour, gentlemen.
Yeah, likes to make it quick and abrupt and really go ahead and separate you from your senses. Can you do that tonight?
He can separate you from your senses as a bartender as well. He's a bartender at Chili's. Says that his regulars are his biggest fans.
I want my bed back. Weighed in 146 pounds, 5'11" inches tall, 36 years of age, a freestyle striker, training out of Super MMA underneath the tutelage of Baptiste Mansouri. Old school MMA fighter right there in his own right.
Dustin the Diamond Poirier, his favorite, speed, accuracy, and pace. There you see it, bartender at Chili's. He'll give you something to wash around that double dipper deal.
The keys to the kingdom for Marceline, commitment issues is what he has. He's got to stay over his feet, don't overcommit, throw punches in punches, throw in volume to set up kicks, and be Bruce Lee out there. Be adaptive. Be like water, my friend.
And adapt as well, so commitment issues. I thought you were talking about my dating life. Nonetheless, hey, that's another topic for another day there, John. It's that time of the night, DK.
We'll talk about that at the bar later.
Yeah, once I deep dry clean my entire ensemble tonight.
Polka dots are in, baby, especially
red. Apparently, yeah. Red polka dots.
He's just a common man.
Yeah, right.
In the public, if you will. Flip-flop and fly.
Flip-flop and fly.
Here we see it. Farron Marcelin stepping into the cage. We got a good featherweight battle coming your way. Two guys matching records, looking to add another victory. Who will get it done? Rain Cruz to set the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is set for 3 rounds in the UNF featherweight division, and it's presented by Fight Family Podcast. Your referee in charge of this action, John Romero. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, a veteran of 6 professional bouts. 2 of his victories are by way of submission. He is a mixed martial artist standing at 5'10", weighing in at 145 pounds. Representing Subfighter MMA and fighting out of Laguna Hills, California, the gentleman, Jeff Miller. And his opponent, out of the red corner, a veteran of 6 professional bouts. 2 of his victories are by way of stoppage. He is a freestyle fighter standing at 5'11", weighing in at 146 pounds. Representing Super MMA and fighting out of Fontana, California, Farron Marcelin.
All right, here we go, boys.
Yep, set for action in the featherweight division.
Featherweight division's always exciting. Love the fast-paced action that we see.
And I'll tell you, when it comes to Farron Marcelin, you know, I mentioned that he took on the Syrian Prince. Hamza Trad has also faced the likes of Brian the Heat Dow. So some of the toughest to ever step into the Up Next fighting cage. And
oh, he got clipped there by Malor. Nice left hand testing the chin of Marcelin early.
Yeah, Malor's sitting down in his punches. I like it.
Oh,
man, big
starchy
combination.
jab.
Yes, right up the middle, followed it up with the 2 as well.
Marcelin gained like 3 inches from that jab.
Yes. It'll look like a Pez dispenser.
Jeez, he certainly did. By the way, I love Pez. It's delicious.
Gotta love a good candy brick. And he was throwing some bricks there right up the middle. Was the
And
gentleman
again.
and again.
No.
Oh, he took a finger to the eye there, guys.
That's terrible.
Oh, no, and that's a deep one, too. Can we get a look at it? Oh, he's having a hard time.
Yeah, well, let's hope it's not a...
He's going to have 5 minutes to recover. I hope he can, because that was deep.
Yeah, that's one of those that could possibly graze your cornea.
Going to take a look at it here, guys. And again, if you know, it's tough here, especially for the gentleman, because he had so much momentum going there. If the fight continues, And we're going to get a look at it here. Our production team's got it all queued up.
Oh, right there, the thumb.
Oh, boy.
Looked like a thumb right to the eye. It wasn't a thumb. It was on the left hand. It was the lead finger on the left hand, the index finger.
Let's just hope his eye doesn't balloon up. That's my thing.
That usually doesn't happen from a slice to the eye. The cornea can be affected, but the swelling usually happens if it's like, landing underneath the eye or over it. But he seems to be okay.
Yep, nods that he's good to go. But costly in quilling his momentum because he was finding a home with that 1-2 combination at well there, Ray.
I was, and you know what? Let's see how it affects him because I don't care what people say. It is going to affect him to a degree.
Yeah.
And he's a warrior at heart, so he's going to keep going.
The referee gave Marcelino a firm, hard warning for his first, mistake, and that's because the damage that was caused by that eye poke. Malort now doubling up, jab and hook, same side.
Looking for the takedown. Beautiful stuff there by the gentleman. Man, a lot of torque and velocity in that.
Trying to settle in the guard here, Marceline. Now this is where the jiu-jitsu of...
wow, look at these elbows here by Farron.
I was just going to say, this is where the jiu-jitsu of Malort is going to come into play, but he's eating some nasty bows. Oh, he's going for the straight footlock.
He got it. Wow. Look at that. Tremendous performance.
That one hurt. Good stuff by the gentleman. He's dangerous.
It looked like a straight footlock. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Straight footlock?
That's what it seemed like to me. That or a calf slicer.
Extended it out there and got the tap, and you can see the anguish.
The knee. It's
on
the knee.
face.
The knee.
Yeah, hyperextended it there with the knee bar.
It didn't look like a knee bar to me. It may have been, but I'd like to get another look at it. It looked to me like a straight footlock with the way he tied up that foot, but the reaction from Marceline is not saying that.
Position of the knee, though, definitely looked like it was extended out there and stretched the limit in it.
Oh, you can torque the knee on a footlock.
They are, yeah, and they're definitely, that's where the ice is going.
The right knee.
They're looking at the knee there. But I'll tell you, man, how impressive is the gentleman. He'll earn his third victory and another one, guys, by way of submission. He adds to a pair of rear naked choke victories with this leg lock. So good stuff there for the gentleman.
He recovered well after that eye poke, guys.
Yeah.
That's, the straight foot lock is one of the submissions that I always like to use. And it looked like he was setting up the foot lock, but he may have torqued the knee. I got to get another look at it.
I mean, you can see him hobbling around.
He's
the knee that he's having issues with, clearly, but how he got there is the question. But bang, bang play there, and right out, you mentioned it there, Ray, right after the break, after the eye poke, the gentleman didn't waste much time.
No, he got to work, and he finished off his adversary in terrific fashion, and on to the next, essentially. Or shall we say, who's up next?
Tell you, what a weekend it's been for combat sports right here at Commerce Casino. If anybody joined us, the previous night or 2 nights ago, depending on how you look at it, is 2 events have gone into the very next day. But we had Red Al Boxing. What a great event that was. And now up next fighting, we go back to the cage here to make it all official.
And ladies and gentlemen, to present the award to our winner is the Amazing George. And now, referee John Romero has called a stop to this bout at 1 minute and 36 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by tap out from a knee bar, Jeff Miller.
Jeff Miller, the gentleman, gets the win. The Schmo standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, the gentleman, Jeff Miller. Walk us through that knee lock. Did you know that would be a wrap the second you got a hold of that thing?
Honestly, no. That was kind of a, I don't even know, split-second decision, but I've been hitting that a lot. Getting ready for this fight, I did like 21 jiu-jitsu matches or something like that. So I guess I pulled that out of the back pocket.
How compromised were you with that eye poke?
I couldn't see for a minute, but after a minute, I was good.
How did you stay loose knowing that you were going to be the last fight of the night?
We were just joking around in the back, honestly. We didn't really have much to do other than sit around and kind of talk shit, so, you know.
Well, it didn't look like you were rusty at all. Congratulations on the victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for your winner. TK and John, back to you.
All right, thank you, Schmo. Big win there by Jeff Meller. Went through some adversity there as well with the eye poke. Said that he, had been working his jiu-jitsu, and man, oh man, did that ever come to fruition. Gets the submission victory, and we're going to be taking a look back. They say good things come to those who wait. These guys went on last and paid off there for Meller as we relive some of the action here, John.
Yeah, nasty leg kicks from both fighters to start. It looked like Mellor was winning the striking battle as well as the grappling battle. He's popping the head of Marceline back like it was a Pez dispenser, like you mentioned. And he did a tremendous job on the feet and on the mat. Once he gets the fight, beautiful toss right there.
I love that.
Little bit of a scramble created by Marceline, but he dives in on the leg, torques that knee, and that's all she wrote.
There you see the anguish there on Farron Marcelin. Just got caught. And
there are some submissions that take a second to really sink in the pain. Knee bar's not one of them.
There you go. There you get a good
instant.
look at it. You can just see the hyperextension there of the knee. And that is not only the third victory for the gentleman, but the third submission victory. Don't go to the ground with this guy. You're not going to like the results.
The knee bar is something that we, during practice, that we have to use very, very carefully because you can end the day for a guy.
What a night it has been, and here to kind of put a cap on it all, we're going to head back up to Ray Flores and the Schmo.
Well, this is how we began the night, and this is how we're going to end it. What an evening here at Up Next Fighting 28. Ray Flores alongside the Schmo, and I wish I could join you with the same suit that I had on, but the main event proved to be otherwise as Gianni Vazquez finishing off Narek Avagyan, and clearly I still have some of the DNA of Avagyan on me, but nonetheless, Vasquez looked unbelievable, Schmo.
Got some war paint. Who's taking care of that dry cleaning bill? It's not going to be you, but an outstanding finish for Gianni Vazquez, a statement that he had to make tonight, and that was certainly the case. If the UFC's watching, listen up. That guy might be ready.
Hey, Gianni Vazquez, he passed all the tests. He looks the part, and I was very impressed by him as he once again finished off his adversary, Narek Avagyan.
So many finishes tonight, so many electric moments, and it's just been a great night and enjoyed every second of it. And partner, you really got to get that thing cleaned.
Yeah, definitely, Schmo. It's a pleasure talking with you and having you in the position with you, the Chicago partner. Now let's take a look back at tonight's action. We'll send it to Todd and John.
Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Schmo. Don't let that set in. It'll stain. And we're going to take a look back at the action here, and there was a lot of it from throughout the night. Yeah, Malibu Gangster.
On the wrong end, some donkey punches there.
Straight out of Donkey Kong country there from Diego Sanchez, who proves to be a nightmare to just about anybody. And man, how about the Hebrew hammer?
Yeah, one of the best performances of the night. He executed his game plan. And what about that front kick from Sahakian, the assassin, ending the night quickly?
Yeah,
and then we get back to the big fight here in the 170-pound division. Yeah, look at the damage on his eye. Walks away with the victory, though.
And then a single shot here by the brand new
right
champion,
to the rib.
Destiny.
Oh.
Down goes Jada Wright.
You got to feel for Jada. She was looking for that fight. She ate that body kick, and it took a minute to fall in, but landed right on the floating rib.
Couple very tough breaks there for Jada Wright, but history made, brand new champion. And history was made. Champions were crowned. And man, oh man, how about Landeros?
8-year layoff, man, huh?
What a battle with David Rojas. You talk about feeling for Jada Wright. You got to feel for David Rojas here. Now, the best 0-2 fighter that I know of in the world of MMA.
Maybe the best 0-2 fighter I've ever seen.
He is going to respond. You got to believe. Benji the Brawler Gomez, tough one for him.
And here's the main event.
Yeah, main event. Flyweight title on the line. The flying knee. Yes, Jinx, you owe me a soda by Gianni Kryptonita Vazquez. And he proved to be kryptonite for a man who looks like Superman in Narek Avagyan, dripped in gold. Is he going to get the call?
Great fight between Rosario Romero and Jesse Longarica. Could have gone either way. Romero gets his hand raised. Deloier gets the eye poke here against Marceline, but he came back strong, able to get that takedown. There's that eye poke again, the deep eye poke. Here he dives in on the leg. Look at the torque on that knee.
Damn,
that's
look at
a wrap.
Not supposed to bend that way. We will see you next time when once again it is time to fight on.